Hey, Toads. Hey, Soapy. How
Good afternoon.
how are you been, man? How's Soapy? You freaking haven't. You feeling better, man? I've been wondering about you. I was wondering if your
Uh,
health was okay, if you were sick or something, man. 'Cause holy.
I went from just like unproductive to like nastiness.
Yeah, you said you got worse, and then a day later you disappeared. So I figured you got worse again. Something made you sick. Is that the same sickness you got from your little granddaughter?
Yeah,
Holy
she,
shit! Just kicked you in the ass, eh?
she and her mama are getting better, and I'm finally showing a sinus infection. So
Oh wow.
uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
that's.
I feel like I'm about ready to give myself a hernia down on my left side from coughing so much.
Oh, that's not good, man. Jesus.
Oh, the wind is blowing outside. I wonder what's going on with. Wonder if you're getting a storm tonight.
Did you guys see what happened in Dubai?
I did. I saw a video this morning. Holy shit. What a flood, man. Like, oh my god. The streets are driving around and freaking their water was over their roofs for miles in every direction. Like, that's coastal. Like, they're literally at the ocean. If the water raises 3 feet, the water everywhere is 3 feet. Like that was quite the video I watched, man. People were just screaming. It sounded like it came in so fast. Like it must have been a flash flood or something. Like was it a tsunami? Like I didn't see the details. What actually happened? Do you know?
Yeah, the government did plenty of things there. They were it's like it's not useful to rain over there, but like they are forcing to have the weather.
Yeah, they're creating their own weather by
Yeah, yeah,
changing the layout of the land.
yeah. But that's become a storm, like, and then it has everything, like a tornado and everything.
No, yeah, no, the video I saw, I just popped up on TikTok this morning before I was going to sleep there, and it was like, holy crap, man, what's going on over there? They're not used to that kind of shit. The desert is like, what the hell? That's crazy, man.
I, I don't know what they're gonna do in terms of that situation, but like it's
Yeah, I don't know. Go look it up, man. Like, if you haven't seen it, go check it out. Flood in Dubai. It's like, holy crap, man. Yeah, they don't know how to deal with that kind of water in the middle of a desert.
yeah, and the city staying like it was totally chaos.
Yeah,
Because
it's. So I heard people, everybody was screaming. It's like, where do you, there's nowhere to go, man. Like there was people that's, you're standing in 3 feet of water and you get, where are you gonna go? Like, as far as you can see in every direction is the same thing, but now you can't see the terrain because it's covered by water.
yeah, I know it rained a lot because like you had to see the rivers like that formed.
Is that all it was? It just literally was a storm. It just rained and that happened. Like, holy shit.
No, it was
Like,
like a
I would think that would be a tsunami that caused something like that, but oh my goodness, I guess not.
no, it formed a river. All the water that was with the raining and everything, like crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's nuts. YouTube. I have to go check that out. Dubai flood. Top stories. Yeah, Al Jazeera new. Did cloud seeding cause Dubai floods? Experts say no. Yeah, United Arab Emirates was inundated. Storms dumped more than a year and a half's rain in just a few hours, flooding roads as well as the international airport based in the metropolis. speculation was rife on social media linking cloud seeding, which involves the manipulation of existing. Yeah, it happened in the UAE and Oman. A historic weather event that surpassed anything documented since the start of data collection in 1949. More than 105.59 inches by the end had soaked Dubai, home to more than 3 million people. Close to 5 inches of rain fell at Dubai International Airport, where about 3 inches of rain at normal. Well, a big deal. Okay, so yeah, frick, 5 inches of rain. There was 3 feet in the streets, man. Obviously, the rivers just overflowed and everything. It must have just surged.
The flood carry everything, even the camels.
Oh,
Lots
it
of
picked up the
camels.
camels and floated them away, did it? Yeah, that's got to be a flash flood because the water's got to be moving fast enough to take them off their feet, right? Or it's just deep enough where they're literally floating because their legs are too short and it's that deep. But this camels, they're not short. Have you ever seen a camel?
I like you could do the. I've seen the video, and the camels there, like the same. The animal was thinking like, what's going on?
Well, that's exactly it. The animals don't even know what's happening. It's like you just kind of got to float with the flow, man. Like, what do you even do in that situation? I don't know.
No, like you have to see the camels, like they were looking around. Like I think it was new to the animal. I don't know.
Yeah, no, in Canada, we've seen floods, rivers overflow their banks and bad torrential storms and flood towns and destroy sewages, and that's the problem. I mean, I don't know how Dubai's construction makeup is. Like, I don't know how their infrastructure is, like what their underground stuff is, like how they feed their cities and whatnot. I would imagine they still have the same underground sewage requirements and so forth and so on that every other major metropolis and city in the world has, right? So, I mean, they're a very rich city, so I would think that it's the same built-in makeup, but I just don't know, so I have to put that out there. But basically what happens when you get that much water, the groundwater floods, fills, all of the sewer backs up and comes up your toilets and out and contaminates absolutely freaking everything. And this kind of thing is an absolute horrific septic disaster nightmare. So it just depends. Maybe they have sealed systems like that, the water doesn't get in and purge it up or something. Like, I don't know how it works, but I know that that's what happens in a big flood here. And, all the sewer comes back up, and then that kills people. That stuff. That's where people septic shock and all that kind of stuff is what kills people. Some people get dragged away in a flash flood or something and get their head smashed into a concrete wall or something horrific like that, or drowned in their car because they just, flash floods are dangerous, man. But it's, I don't know. It's weird. There's so many repercussions of something like that after the fact. Like, I mean, look at the Japan tsunami. That annihilated that place, man. Christ. Just basically wiped those coastal cities off the face of the planet, pretty much. All of that debris coming in through that. And could you imagine a human body being in the way of cars and trucks and houses and buses and rebar and concrete? And oh my God. I can't even... That's why I watch disaster. That's why I watch stuff and learn about the world. Because if you ever find yourself in a situation, I want to have the wits to be able to think, and not get caught in that initial moment where you get swept away because the shock of it. You've never comprehended seeing something like this. At least I've seen it. It's the same thing, man. That's why you watch alien invasion movies, and that's why you watch this shit where the humanoid from the deep came out of the swamp and ate your cousin. Because if it ever happens, I want to be prepared for that shit so I can think and react. They're trying to tell you that everything is possible, so be prepared for everything and anything, I guess, is the only answer to that.
That's what it is.
I don't know. Keeps life entertaining. I'm just babbling.
Hey, what do y'all think about this ooze monster? Is he tough?
You just got to go collect the crystals and get all the crystals and then take them on. You will not kill him until you have all the crystals.
All 4 of them?
Oh yeah, you got to get all 4. And if you're there too fast, you'll only get 1 per day. Like,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, you have to wait. But me,
I got like 2 days and 22 hours to get it finished.
oh okay, yeah, because
Okay.
in my first season, I was struggling to beat Grumog, but I didn't get back to it, and I didn't get back to it, so I'm so far ahead in the season already. I was doing a bunch of catch-up, so when I finally killed him, and the same thing, when I got to the ooze monster, I had been behind, so I did the same thing. So I literally was able to just go collect all 3 crystals right there, because they'd already spawned.
Look what I got while you were gone, Rick.
Did you get a legendary or something?
A lot of shit.
Oh, nice.
I got this best tank in the game, I think, Gander.
Urgander. You got Urgander?
Yeah.
You spoiled
Yeah.
bastard. I don't even have Urgander.
I got Catherine.
Yeah, I don't even have Urgander. He's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
It's
cat.
very good. It's a very good, nice tank actually. Very solid.
Mm-hmm.
And you told me to get this one too, right? And I got it while you were gone.
Catherine. You got Catherine too. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she works with Garius very well.
And Zerloff.
Zarloth is great. I just got him myself on my Prime account. Literally 3 days ago, I got him on my main account, Zarloth.
I got this one earlier too.
Furbath is fantastic. He's one of the best tanks in the game as well. Him, Garius. Well, now that you got Erlander, or Ergander, I should say, you're probably going to not use Furbath so much, but Furbath, Ergander is freaking awesome tank. I can't even say anything. So I don't have Ergander. I don't have him on any account anywhere. I don't have. I have Furbath on 2 of my 3.
Well, I'll tell you how I got him. In season 1, they gave you an option to pick person, right? And you got 9 days or something like that to roll against that. And he came out of that.
You actually got that out of there, eh? Nice.
Yeah, so
Excellent.
I picked him, and it finally came through. But now I can't use that chance anymore. So I probably
no, you don't use that once. It depends. Those things are designed for the other word. Yeah, you only get one. Once you get the actual character that you've chosen out of it, you don't get anything again.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
Good while it was there.
Ergander's great. You will not regret that choice. I got 2 more epics. I got another epic this morning. Yeah. He's not. I don't have problem counteracting a Ergander in PvP. I really don't. But it just depends. Like, if you've got him, if the other, I still say the same thing. It doesn't matter who the damn character is. If they're in the right team with the right spec, the right gear, the right makeup, the right skill sets, they are deadly. They typically, every character in the game works well as long as they're geared, set up, done properly. I mean, yeah, it just is what it is. I mean, I've seen teams of rares do amazing things.
I think this little girl right here is the best Dauntless character in the game. She puts haste on the whole team, the whole platform. Doesn't matter where you set your people. He has a really good skill, ultimate. Attack speed up ×2. It's haste for and I haven't leveled her up yet, but this changes once you level her up.
Your feed's not live, Sky. It's just your feed's just rotating here in Discord. I'm not sure what's going on with it. Won't load. Your feed, just your feed in Discord. You're live. But all I'm seeing is 2 dots. Not here, no. It might be on live. It might be working fine on live. Just saying here, it's just doing a swirly thing.
2 dots. Strange. Mine is the other one. Is
You're
that?
just swirling. No, it's not.
Yeah, you're just twirling, man. I mean, we're not. Neither of you are seeing. Neither of us are seeing you. Just drop your feed and restart it and see if it corrects it.
Yeah, it just shows blue dots going in a circle.
Now it's okay.
Now you're not streaming. Now you are. There you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Strange.
Now I got you. Okay. Just making
2
sure.
dots there.
Yeah, no, it's working now. It's working now. Now it was just 2 blue dots rotating in a circle, like the screen was loading or something. It just wasn't working.
Yeah, I've seen here. Probably a bug.
Yeah, it is what it is. They did big Windows updates the other day, and then all the other Discords and softwares and everything have been uploading, trying to make themselves stable again, is what happens. After there's big updates, there's always glitches in software while everybody gets it balanced. It used to be a nightmare when Windows released updates constantly. You know, when they were releasing new OS and the updates are coming daily, and it's like everybody's software breaks and so forth and so on. That's what killed Rift. Because Rift came out in the middle of the Windows XP and that era type thing, I think is when it was. And Windows XP was a nightmare when it first released.
Yeah.
Okay. I've just been sitting here babbling and having a big conversation all this time, not paying much attention. I'm not concerned really because there are 2 people streaming right now in Dragonheir that have a 62 and 40. Between Stu and JRM, they have all of the... oh, and then Iron Josh. So yeah, all the Dragonheirs are taken by the people who are around more. Nobody's around more than me. But I mean, they're bigger and actually have viewers.
Yeah. Can it improve a little bit, like one step by another?
It'll take time, man. I ain't concerned. It is what it is. I have literally just started telling anybody that shows up to my channel claiming to be a promoter to go jump off a goddamn bridge, because I'm not interested. I keep saying the same thing. Promoters that come to you are fake. Promoters that are real, you go to them. If they're coming to you, then they're just trying to fish you.
Yeah.
Give me money so that I can give you 0 return. And probably just disappear.
I got mythical. Come on. You grow about the mythical one, but like is a flat.
Flat stats.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate, my friend.
I want to get this shit. Fuck that. I don't need that. No, I would have upgraded it anyway. I would have upgraded it anyway. A bad mythic is better than no mythic, in my opinion. I'm gonna open here. You see the events I need 60 to get all these ISOR. I'm gonna do it now, you know?
Oh, you got 54 of them. Okay, well, yeah, shit, you got enough.
No, actually, I want to open 60. I'm gonna open just for 40.
Well,
Maybe.
why don't you just convert? You have enough diamonds to easily buy the other 6 you need.
It's because the case is, I'm gonna be fighting the bosses and everything, because you don't have the dungeons, you know?
Uh,
So, yeah, so the case is, you don't need to get everything here, because if you fight where the bosses, get to 90 there, like,
no, I'm
if
just
you want
saying up to 60. I'm saying you need 60 heliolites to complete that thing. So
oh, look at this, 90 is like, if you do these two here, if you do the 90 ones, each one,
yeah, but there's no way. I can't get 90 in that last one. You have to get freaking over 22 million points on every fight from day one. I can't do that.
yeah, but it's like, no, but you needed to do between 3 battles every week, right?
Yeah. Well, it's 3 battles the first, then it's 4, then it's 5, then it's 6, actually. It goes up 1 every day. Or every week, pardon me.
Yeah, every week. So then, like, if you do that, and then you're gonna have, like, as soon as you can wait for, like, it's gonna be like 90. So 90 is 180. So and
Yeah,
then
I'm in the middle of the same event, but just in season 2 for the third Lunar Radiator one. So I've got 60 out of 90 already on the first one, because those ones are easy.
yeah,
You get 15 of those from every Moonlight dungeon, and just make sure you don't miss any. My second account, I literally just missed the first week.
I just needed to prepare my necrosis team to do the 22 million there, and then my fiery team, to do the 22 as well. So if I do, and then
And
after
yeah,
I
I
do
can only
that,
get to 11 million in that, so. And I got 11 million on one. I mean, I'm about to do them again too. Everything just reset for me, so I got the whole week stuff, all the dungeons and everything to do everything today. But I'm actually doing better in this event than I ever have before. I do have 40 of the summons on the middle one already. I've got 60 and 28, so I've got 128 of them so far.
yeah, I'm gonna open here. Let's see what we're gonna get, because I have reviewed the dice and everything. So
Well,
let's
that's what
see.
I'm saying. You've already got 54. I mean, 60 is all you need to get the full rewards from this for the ice thing. So, and you got enough to buy 6 more dice easily. They're only 715 of the wire arrows. Oh, there you go. 3 epics. Say for us.
It's good because I don't have resources, but I need a sense of creation.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I hope it doesn't can get to none.
You don't have Tonana?
No.
Oh,
Oh,
Catherine. Oh, Catherine's awesome. That's good. You didn't have Catherine, and you just got Garius, so he's literally season 3, man, and he just got Garius.
yeah. So Cassidy comes to my account now. So nice.
That's awesome. That little epic Elfie fire guy too. I've used him. He's a good enabler. He works really well with Tanan and Eric. Oh, 2 more epics. 2 more epics.
Let's see if I get on.
Oh, you got the Oral. Oh, you got Gareth. I don't like him. I don't like Gareth. Adolphus. Oh, you already have Adolphus. He wasn't a dupe. Okay.
Yeah, I have already.
Alton. Yeah, that one in the poison one in the front there is. Don't waste your time on him.
I got. That's alright. Like I have, if I open 2 more.
2 more epics. Oh, Gladros. He's the whiner, man. He's Gladros the simpering. He is such a crybaby, that guy. Oh my god.
Got 2 Gladros on 1 pool.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
I
Everybody's
frickin'
like,
pulled at the beginning of season 2. I got Bledden 12 times.
That's nuts.
Yeah, I got him 12 times, man. Like, I literally pulled him on once. I pulled him 3 times in the same pull once. I was like, what the hell? That's just wrong.
Oh no, I actually
Yeah.
I should get a legendary here.
Man, right here, Brody.
Brody's good. Brody's great. I like Brody.
You like him?
Brody's my 20. Brody I'd use as he can tank the ice dungeon right to the top by himself, and he works as a great lead for the goblin. He can be your lead DPS to tank the goblin run very well.
Really?
He's all about defense, man. You stack him with defense, and every time somebody else gets a shield, he gets one. He puts defense up on himself and the party, or around him type thing. He's great. In his role, he's really good.
I'll up in 20, right? So if I up in 35, I'm gonna get a legendary anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for that.
I don't know why you just don't open 60. That's what the point
I got
is.
a legendary.
This is the
you?
event. You got it. See, one more. Stop your. Oh, you got Sutha.
I got it.
That's a duplicate. That's a duplicate. So now you get a new artifact. And 600 essence, so that's good.
Yeah.
But that's still not the one. You can still pull Ardrith off of this.
That's nice. I think. Oh my God! Like this is really good.
Yeah, that is good.
Because I think I'm going to have
legendary.
my third legendary
Artifact.
artifact.
Dang. That is really good. Hopefully you
Yeah.
have enough to level it up though, right? I bet it's expensive leveling those legendary ones up.
And literally, if you do it with money, it's like $80, $70, yeah, 67.99 Canadian, I think.
To level one of the legendary ones up?
Yeah. That's you can buy a stack of 10 legendary shards for 67.99.
It's still a lot cheaper than like Ruins of Magic game.
Yeah, it's.
It costs a lot.
See, I actually spent some dollars on my main account in the beginning when I had this type thing. So
I've been thinking here. To get like you see this Aurora telescope here.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds nice. You see, when the weather deals the mage try enemy with high defense, the current damage will boost based on the defense ratio between them. And then when the target's defense reaches to 230% of the weather's the damage boost will reach the maximum, like let's go up to 35%. And then meanwhile, when the weather takes a critical hit, the damage is reduced by 15% as well. He's going to have a reduced damage as well, you know? This artifact here is nice.
What do you think about this character? Is it not showing?
Nah, you stopped streaming, man.
Oh, I did? Okay. Hang on. It says I'm streaming.
Yeah, well, you're not. Just back out and do it and just unstream and stream again. Sometimes it just locks up.
Yeah, it's just... That's weird.
There you go. Sigrid, she's the best character in the game. You gotta level her. She's She's awesome. Sigrid is elite. Sigrid is an absolute must.
Is it?
And the eyeball is what goes on her. The thing you have in Zarloth is what goes on her.
Yeah. That's what you told me to put on here.
Yeah, and you want to refine that if you can, because if you've got some juice to put in it, put her in it. Yeah, you got 13. I'd go right to 8. 8's all you can do.
I
help me in Goblin?
She's your primary. You want her and Latalis, and you're in the first season, so you want her and Latalis, hands down. Her, Latalis, your Traveler, Horus, and either Dench or Dane will just kill Goblin Run all the way to the top. You know I've been playing this game long and too long when I can spew those names like that, eh? I'm starting to get a pretty good grasp on a lot of the characters. I can usually just look at them in the field now and see, oh, that's this, that's her, that's this person. Sometimes I can't, though. Some of them look the same from distance.
How can I scroll? I forgot how you showed me how to scroll.
Upgrade, bottom right corner. And then the second tab at the bottom, skill upgrade.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, now she's maxed. I think that maxes her. Perfect. Yeah, she's done right up. She is literally, you're going to use her in PvE and PvP. She's your prime. She's your prime character in this game. And it's not even just in Season 1, it continues. Like, are you still using Sigrid in Season 3, Sky?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, yeah. Season 3, still using Sigrid, and he's got a team full of legendaries. Yorn is fantastic.
Yeah.
I have Yorn in 2 accounts. I have used him extensively. He is a fantastic character. He is a very universal support character. He works great in Temporal Vortex. He works great in pretty much everywhere. Him too. I see you can actually take him up to the next star level. I would level him. I see you have enough to bring him up, which will now allow you to put yeah, I would upgrade him, because
But I want to save everything to upgrade him. I want him to be on every team.
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Why?
You can't do that, man. You can't. He's poison. You're still going to have Horus. You're still going to have Urgander. You're still going to use Garius.
I have my team set up over here, and they're like 3 lightning, 2 radiant, 3 fire, and 2 poison.
Well, that'll work for adventure play, and that'll work for a dungeon or 2, but that won't work for everything.
Yeah, I know. I still have 3 or 4 slots here.
Oh no, you scroll that right, drag it over, drag it to the left. You have 15 slots there. If you pay the monthlies, you have 30.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you pay the monthlies, you have 30 slots to save teams, and you're going to need every single one of them. Every single one of them you will use. Like, to the point where I have to pay that monthly $6.90 just to get that, no matter what. Even on my free play one, I think I pay for that, just because it's too much work to save the teams. Like, you need the 30 slots. Like, the 30 slots by once you're getting to the end of the season, in the last weeks of the season. Even now, I'm on my main account. I'm saving over those things daily with new ones. Like, I literally have to go through the list. Okay, which one of these is in the past that I can delete, because now I got to save a new one for this other dungeon, and that one's not so important. And sometimes you accidentally delete the wrong one, and it's like a pain in the ass. And you go into your dungeon, and it's like, shit, now I got to gear them all, and it's just a pain in the butt. But it's the game.
Man, I'd really like to beat Goblin. I'm having trouble beating the 5th level.
On what? Goblin 2 or Goblin 1?
5.
No, I'm saying Goblin level 1. Like, there's Goblin Layer 1, level 5, level 1 through 5. There's Goblin Layer 2, level 1 through 5. And then there's Goblin Layer 3, level 1 through 3.
I'm on level 1. I can't beat level 5.
Of Goblin Layer 2 or 1? Are you in the first zone or the second zone?
I'm in the first zone of level 5.
There is no way that your 70-man team can only do Goblin Layer 1-1. Seriously? Now that you got Sigrid, this is a game changer. Okay,
Yeah,
your Traveler take your Traveler and change him to fire and put him back in there.
Right.
Please and thank you. Put the harp on, or not the harp. Put the quiver on him. Yeah, that's your best thing for him in there. Or no, you got the horseshoe, but you got your Dauntless character wearing that. Do you have him in your Dauntless run? You shouldn't, but he's probably all you got right now, so you might be using him. So if you're using him, fine. If you're not using him in the Goblin run, then put that thing on your Traveler.
I'm pretty sure that I'm using him. Let me look.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. So okay, just leave him there then. So.
I got 2 Dauntless yet. Alright, upgrade.
Okay.
Switch element.
Yeah,
I
put
went ahead
him.
and put the bone on him because it is crit.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That'll work for him for now. It's the difference is the bone adds crit. The other one is literally going to do lightning damage to the entire team. So the quiver is better for this fight for him.
Yeah, that fireball will crit, hopefully. Okay. Put that.
Okay. So now the other problem that you're having here is that your Dauntless characters are single target. So the trouble and Garius doesn't have a taunt, so you should actually have Horus in this, because Garius is useless in this fight.
Oh, I got Shaltar. Amazing.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's not upgraded yet.
I got Shaltar. Now I can build my...
Yeah, Zarloth is not. Yeah, you're just looking for AOE damage. Your best ones to have in here is like you should literally put like Brody would be a good one to make as your lead man once he's got some levels on him.
Does this guy have AOE though?
Yeah, but he's a healer, and the point is that he puts the healing nexus on the ground and then they run all past it. He does add 24% attack to the fight though. Which is useful. Actually, does he do that in here, or is it in dungeons? Is it in dungeons or all battles? Click on his master.
24.
In all battles, yeah. So he will give you an attack up until you get Letalis. If you have Letalis, he's a rare. If by some chance you have Letalis, he is the one you want in this fight.
Oh.
So if you've got him, go scroll all the way over down to poison to the right. And yeah, no, you don't have him. He's not there. So, yeah. Or are you all the way over to the right? No, you're not. You keep going to the right. See if you've got him. Where?
I can build my lightning team now, you know.
Excellent. Okay, Dench. He's the other person that should be in this fight. Dench. So it's literally Sigrid, Letalis, and Dench are your Traveler and Horus are who you need for this Goblin run. If you level them and make them your Goblin team, you will kill this thing right to the end.
Okay.
And that's like literally but Letalis is one you want to get. You got to get Letalis.
Hey, how are you? I'm good, man. You're welcome.
Dauntless again. Dauntless are single target. They're not AoE people, so it's not appropriate for Goblin runs.
Okay.
I'm thinking here, what I'm gonna do now? Which kind of artifact I go, man? Seriously.
Oh, are you choosing another artifact again, are you?
Yeah, you have this one here. The weather gains 15% critical rate. When not at full HP, the weather deals additional go up to 15% damage.
Okay, here's my thought. The one that I see a lot come up on the specs and the characters and stuff, one that Rift Hourglass seems to come up a lot for what people use. But there's also that Orb of Oblivion or some damn thing. I don't know what it is. It's the tank one. Once you scroll down, I'll see it. There it is. Drugo's Blast Jar. Top left. It's top left. Drugo's Blast Jar. It's that round one in the very top left. Up one. Right there. Drugo's Blast Jar. Look at that. That's the one that all the tanks seem to ask for. So it has a 30% chance of creating an energy blast, dealing 200% defense fire damage to surrounding enemies and reducing their damage dealt by 15% for 5 seconds. The tanks in the like all the legendaries, like this is when you've got the new poison tank, and like when I look at my screen here, I have my screen open here. I will just go like this and look at my characters. And the only reason that I'm just giving you ideas, man, because it's like when you're looking at this, that's the one that I see that keeps coming up in the lists. And this guy, Malik, right off the bat, oh no, not him. Where is it? God damn it, it wasn't Malik. Jesus. Making myself look bad here.
If you have the 17 yellow light dice, you have to make sure that you have your
Who was it that was using that?
very good advance. Like I'm gonna show here. That's one specific event for
It's not him.
like this one here, you know, because you can choose one hero with the blasting and then you can try there, you know. You can go for this one, you know, to see how it goes.
Okay, apparently I am all wet. Why am I... Oh! Is that because I'm only in Season 2 and I don't actually see it on this account yet?
Well, I tell you, I was thinking here to get an artifact that is like for attack. This one here can be nice. This one, and then because this one, that one that you showed me, this is for tank.
Yeah, it's defense, hit points. You're right. If you're looking for something DPS or attack, that's not the one. I'm just putting ones in your head to think about for future. I've seen that one too, that pipe organ. People seem to be looking at that one a lot. And then there's that shield one.
I'm thinking about the mage because I need something for the mage, you know. Even though I've seen you see this one here, Solar King's Horn. I've seen like people use that for Maninos. You see, when the wearer heals an ally, increases the ally damage by go up to 5%. All the ally damage.
Yeah, and up to 3 stacks.
Yeah. They use it here for Maninos, so I think that if I take this one.
Yeah, but I literally think that you should be looking at the artifact that is going to be the most universal for the most characters to give you the most return. You know, like I see that Parasol, I see that Blessed Fan, I see this Aurelium Vest a lot. The Queen's Fan seems to be something. The Rift Hourglass, I see that come up all the time and gains 100 extra skill haste. Like, I think that is freaking useful for everybody.
Yeah, this is fucking insane for arena. This one here.
Yeah.
Like if I think in arena to go far away, I can take this one because everybody that have this one here, they succeed easily in arena. You know? And then I can use it even for Malinos, you know, and for an immortal team. I can place this one for my Zephy. Because my Zephy is gonna be very fast. You're gonna be placing her ultimate skill all the time. What happens is my team wants to die. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta wonder, man. It's there's so many to choose from. It's hard. So as soon as you pick one, you know damn well your next fight is gonna be like, well, shit, I should have picked that one.
Because it's very hard to get to get these legendaries, you know.
Yeah, no doubt. And there's so many of them. Christ, I mean, you're in season 3, so they just added what 30 of them or 18 of them or some shit.
God, that Jorn guy is unbelievable.
Yeah, Yorn's fantastic.
Dude, he's only level 50 and he's doing way more damage than everybody else.
Well, it's not just that. You got to make sure you put hit points and attack on him. He wants lots of hit points because he takes damage to himself when he does his ability. So you want to make sure he's got lots of hit points. But he also puts, if you keep everybody grouped close around him and keep him in the center, he'll give everybody defense up 60% every round. And then he also, when he flies up over the enemies type thing, he hits everybody and restrips all of their buffs off of them. All of them, off everybody, the whole enemy team. And then he reduces the bosses, everybody, he reduces their energy by 25%. He does a lot, man. He's great. Yorn is very, very good. He will keep your teams alive in places that they just don't survive.
Try this.
And he does good damage, too.
Dude, I know. He's dropping shit like crazy.
Wait till you...
Flamethrower and everything.
Yeah, well, wait till you actually...
Have him at 70.
It's not even that. Wait till he's at 100 and he's scrolled.
Yeah.
You think he's deadly at 50 and he's not scrolled. Try scrolling him out.
Well, I looked him up and it was showing that he's like one of the top players in season 3. But he's only like 3 and 2-star up till season 3.
Yeah, that's just because people didn't have him. I just don't think that he got rated right in the beginning because people didn't use him in the beginning. They didn't realize the value. Whereas I scrolled him out right off the bat because he was one of the first legendaries. In fact, I think he was the second legendary I got. Maybe even the first legendary I got on my main character. So he was scrolled out quick, and I used him extensively. So yeah.
He drops them bombs, flies over him and drops the bomb.
Yeah, and that's when he's stripping the buffs off the entire enemy team. He's taking all of their buffs off, all the things that make them stronger and attack you harder. He strips them off in one shot, and he's got no real problems with anything. Like he's got a range, but it is a specific range. So like you do have to pay attention to their ranges, like the way that their things land. Because you see the symbol and it shows the white dots. If their character is not standing on those white dots, they will literally be missed by the ability. So, and it will save your life or kill you if by having them one slot over or not. And that's the thing, because of that fire blast that he has, you want him to stand at the back center to make sure that he gets the widest blast, because that thing will hit the center 3 rows going down the middle and do damage to pretty much everybody in its path. So you don't want to have him off to one edge because he'll miss half the team that he's trying to shoot at with that particular ability. Just a piece of information. Yeah, you got to watch that. Like characters like Eli, he's got to be at the back center because of the way that his ability fires. He'll miss everybody or half. He'll miss half the bloody team if he's off to the edge, right? So
I really need to level up Ariander because he's poison and fire and poison go together, right?
Yeah, Urgender's a fantastic tank. Urgender's going to be a go-to. Like, putting something into him and getting his scrolled out and getting him done is never going to be a bad idea. He will be a useful tank in this game from now till the end of eternity.
Does this guy do AoE?
No.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
Furbath.
Furbath does AoE healing, and he strips debuffs.
He does a lot of poison damage too.
Yeah, oh yeah. Furbath is one of the best tanks in the game as well. Yeah. If you can deal with his dumb as a stick banter.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, just his talk dialogue. He just seems very simple. That's all. He's just a simple guy. There wouldn't be any forest trolls if there wasn't any Urgok. You know, he's just a simple guy. He's a tank. He doesn't have a lot of brain power. He's just up there at the front. But that is weird because he is actually he's actually a magic dude. Like he's a shaman or something is what is. That's not the right
Yeah,
word, but
it,
he's actually
mage.
a mage or something, which means that he's got to have incredible intelligence. But he sure he just his voice is one of those voices that I'm sorry to say society assumes you're dumb if you talk like that. And they're not
Yeah.
necessarily. So that is my bad. I shouldn't actually say that he's dumb as a stick because he's not necessarily. That's just yeah. That's wrong of me to say. I'm gonna correct myself.
I
Needless
think
to
it's also
say,
an orc thing as well.
it's a what?
An orc thing,
Yeah, yeah. They just
where
may
where
talk like that type thing, but I've never met an orc personally, so I just don't know that, right? But
I've met a few.
oh yeah,
You know,
cool.
might beat it.
How'd that go? Did they try to eat your ass or what?
No, I won't beat it. Timers are too far off. Dang.
Oh, he got Jatalia. That's cool. She she's not bad, you know. She's a
Hmm.
nice lady that actually feels well, but you need to put her in a nice scenery there. Okay, I got here. Let's see Vortex now. I'm curious. I don't know what I take there, Ricky.
Which where? In the
You know
vortex?
the artifact. No, the artifacts ones, you know.
You still, yeah, you can't decide. I don't blame you.
I'm gonna play him Vortex because I improved my affinity there with the solvents, you know,
Hmm.
just to see how it goes. But like I think like you see here, I have my Gurping. You see that I use her with these artifacts. Like
Hmm.
this is a epic artifact, you know.
Yeah.
If I place that binocular on her, I think she gonna she's going to do much more damage, like crazy damage, you know, because the boss has more defense and everything. I'm thinking serious, but like the skill haste one is really nice as well.
Yeah. Especially for anybody that's all, magic.
Yeah, because then the skill haste can help me in arena, like
Yeah, that's the
this
thing,
is
man. I mean, I pretty much convinced myself a while back that that's probably the next one I'm going for. And I've only got two, Elemenster's Book and the Witch's Thing. On my second account, I've only got Elemenster's Book. I don't have any legendaries,
yeah.
artifacts.
Like it's nice that I got Suta again because like then I can choose another legendary artifact and
Yeah.
that can change more my account, you know. And the skill haste can help me, as I told you, to build the immortal team
Hmm.
because the guy uses that for immortal team, you know, for improve the skill haste. And I've seen Zephyr with that because that is the artifact for Zephyr, you know.
Oh, yeah.
If I place Zephyr here, if I get to that artifact and I place Zephyr here, let's say the battle is going to take longer. It's possible I do more than 25 million just with Zephyr, you know.
You bet.
Yeah,
The world shall return to the end. Dun dun dun. Wine, crowds, and apples. I detest them all. Very entertaining. Wow, we got a mixed up hot fudge right there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do 25 million now. Easy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotta like it. Smash, smash, bagash.
Yeah, I'm gonna do. I think so because I put the affinity right there. You know, the psychic core.
Yeah.
5% more to the team, yeah, in the mage it makes the difference. You're gonna see that's why you have the solar king there as well, improving about 5% for the team. So that king helps also to have more damage for the team. But the case is, if I put the solar king here, I have to choose because I have the guardian one. I have the other legendary artifact here, you know, that gives shield and skill haste. Because that is good for the healer. And that's the other one. The red one for the skill haste is is part of the top 5 artifacts of the game, you know.
Oh, really?
That's
Okay.
why you see plenty of people with that one. Yeah, the skill haste one, that one, you know.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the one. The hourglass. That's what I'm going for next.
Yeah, the hourglass. That artifact is 5 top, is the top 5 in the game. Top 5 best artifact, you know. Imagine that, like, let's say you go to another season, you start there from the scratch, you know, and you have that artifact that improves the skill haste. What's going to happen? You're going to pass easy by all the
Basic stuff.
exactly.
Yeah. All the event
Because
stuff you should just blow through it because it's designed to be passable by much lower end characters, and those legendary artifacts put you in a different class.
yeah, and they're like your hero, like you put that in a legendary hero, that is going to give you 100 skill haste. You're gonna fly, like, you know.
Yep. Yeah, somebody like Elminster or somebody, they're gonna have freaking shields up all the time, right? So.
Yeah, I think I go for the hourglass. I think, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agreed with that statement from the very first moment, though. So it's like that's the one right there. As soon as as soon as you pulled it up and I saw 100% skill haste, I remembered. It's like, yeah, that's the one I had chosen right there. And it's hard to make that choice because there's some that are so juicy looking, but it's like, frick yeah, you got to think about the one that's going to give you the most universal use. Especially when you've only got one or two, because like when you're one of these big guys that's got freaking a dozen of them, or half a dozen, or all of them, or some stupid shit, they got 30 legendary artifacts because they've spent shit tons of money and pulled oodles of duplicates. It is what it is, right? Like those guys, you can't compete with them. There's just no way. But on my free-to-play account, I actually pulled 3 legendaries freaking pretty early. So, it's luck of the draw, man. Like, the game does give you options. Like, you can pull... a lot of other people, like, you freaking blow me away with you're not getting Garius until Season 3. Like, holy shit, man. But, there's... you can pull amazing characters really freaking early. Like
I got lucky.
Yeah, I mean, you've been doing awesome, man. And he's been playing for what? You've been wanting to hear what? 7 days now? 5 days?
5 days. Yeah.
5 days, yeah. Brand new, 5 days into season 1, just kicking ass, man. Uh, great.
Got lucky.
Yeah, he's a great player. He knows when he's getting her done.
I got lucky, and then you told me a bunch of stuff that helped me a lot.
Well, it is, right? Like, and then, I mean, it is what it is. Like, it's.
I'd still be wondering how good each one was, or trying to look at them.
Yeah, it's like freaking, I mean, you're one thing, but there's an.
I think once I get that tank leveled up and throw him in here, this AoE tank, I think I'll blow through these like nothing. I just building the team,
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. No, shit, you're doing great, but there's Soapy there. I mean, he's a season 2 player, and that's the thing. He needed a little bit of advice, changed his game too. You miss, and then the kid that come in the other day, that Kenny kid type thing, like that was a unique situation, just because he's a season 1 player that played like 2/3 of the first season from the sounds of it, and then he quit the game. And he came back to it a week into season 3. So he's literally missed all the end game content for season 1. He's completely missed season 2, and he's come into the game a week into season 3. And it put him in a unique situation where, man, you're missing a lot of characters. You've missed entire areas of game content. Like, you're trying to go through things you've never seen. The way the game is going to throw that at you, like it's going to even confuse the game when you come in there and it has to throw season 2 content at you because you've never finished it. Like, I don't know. I almost have to play this scenario. Like, I have to create a game, play it for freaking 6 weeks, and then leave it until the season's like 9 months later or something. It goes into season 3, 6 months later, or whatever, just to test this whole situation. Like, I want to experience it so that I understand. But like, I like that kid. He gave me a good scenario, man. He's really made me think. I have been doing a lot of thinking ever since I talked to him about that scenario. So it's like,
that was like you were on your end of your how many hours stream?
Well, I was at the end of it. I was 13 hours I had been streaming, and I was tired, and I was trying to answer a question that I thought was being asked that wasn't actually being asked, and it came off as wrong. So I apologize for that, but he left. He unfollowed me yesterday. Oh, he left. He unfollowed me last night and left. So I didn't know it would. It actually came up on my screen and said Kenny, I think, but then all of a sudden my thing dropped from 212 to 211. So I was like, okay, he must have unfollowed. I didn't even know that it showed you that.
I've done 27 million. See?
Yeah, there you go, man. Smash.
5%,
Yeah.
5% like is a huge difference,
Yeah. 27.5.
Videos.
Oh, yeah.
Got a lot of videos on his stream.
Sky is a season 0 player. He has been a content creator for this game since day 1, since the very beginning. He has a successful channel in Portuguese. So the Dragonheir themselves actually asked him to create a channel in English, which is why he started over from scratch type thing. But yeah, no, Sky's got great knowledge, great experience.
Yeah, I start as the question, and also, it was good for me because it's better for me attending all the community, because I was just attending one small community. That's why. It's a big challenge, even though English is like my second language.
Yeah, it gives me great entertainment, buddy. It's okay. I love the way you talk. You'll hear me all the time when I'm talking by myself on my stream. I'm always saying damage. I'm mimicking you all the time. I love it. It's all good, man. I mean, no offense.
I know. My accent is
I love your accent. It's great.
It's a bit mixed.
No,
Irish.
and people have to realize that when I mimic people's accents and stuff like this, it's because of respect. I am not mocking them. It's because I have great respect. I love the Indian accent. I freaking love the Indian accent. I love the Jamaican accent. I do. I cannot say otherwise. I'm a big fan.
Thank you.
Yeah, no. It's you're the guys that us normal guys had to compete with all of our lives, trying to because you accent fuckers take all our ladies.
Oh, I think I beat it by accident.
You got Rook, you bastard.
Tried it, dude.
When did you get Rook? Oh, that's somebody else's. You're looking at somebody else's. Holy shit.
No, it's not me, no.
I thought it was your lineup. I was like, what?
No, I'm checking here. You see the guy. I'm checking the artifacts the guys are.
Oh, trying to see which legendary you want to get.
Yeah, just checking.
See which one's
Yeah,
most prominent. Yeah, see that's the pipe organ. There's that horn you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the one. But this is immortal team. You see these two here?
Yeah.
This is immortal team. This guy.
Damn, he's all legendary. Damn. I don't want to ever PM. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Actually,
Some
he
of
doesn't
this,
have any circles.
yeah, some of these ones will be actually freaking. You get onto
There's a circle. Look, he's got two of those chicks.
yeah, some of
Yeah.
them will be. Some of them will have freaking half a dozen of them. The whole goddamn
Pretty smart,
team
though. I
is
didn't think of that.
the
To
whole.
click on them and look at what artifacts they're running and everything.
Oh yeah, no, you can, man. You gotta figure this shit out. Sometimes you gotta figure it out. You look at the team, even when you're in a dungeon. Like you go click on the lineup, like view lineup type thing. It shows you the 10 top teams that have beat the level.
Yeah, I
So
saw
you-
them doing that earlier.
So you can click right there, and it shows you exactly what gear they're wearing. It shows you how many scrolls they have, what they were wearing, where they're leveled, what their stats are, how much crit damage they had, so much and so forth and so on. So you can at least figure out. It's like, okay, I'm using exactly the same team, but they're not killing it. What's the problem? Well, the problem is your freaking gear is completely whacked, and your makeup isn't working. See, that's the point. They're putting Sagamir in here. My Sagamir isn't scrolled. So, yeah, I can do this exact same team, but I don't have Sagamir scrolled. I can do this exact same team. And I actually have all of these guys, and they're all scrolled. So I could probably switch to this team and smash level 9 with them. But, it is what it is.
I also watched the video of the guy setting up the timing. I gotta figure that out.
Actually, I had a new viewer last night popped in and helped me set up the timings on
Oh, did he?
on a Grave of Venom run. Just the timings to use Garius Varesh and Elminster at the front of the team. The other two you don't even have to worry about, but just by setting the timings of Graving and Elminster, or Garius and Elminster and Varesh, it just changed the game. Like, I learned, he
They
taught
don't
me.
overlap.
Yeah, no, he taught me a whole bunch about timings last night that I wasn't aware of, right? So the reason that I have never played with timings is flat out and simple because I figured I was going to have to go through each character and figure it out to adjust the timings every time you changed a piece of gear that adjusts attack speed or skill haste or anything like that. I thought that it was going to change the timings, and I was going to have to readjust it by 0.1 or 0.2 or 2 seconds faster or slower or something, and it was just going to be a big pain in the ass. I don't like paperwork, so I avoid it. So that's kind of where my thoughts were on timings. But last night he tells me that no, the equipment changing does not change it that much. The only character that will make you have to adjust timings is a character like Yorn. Yorn will make you have to adjust your timings because he puts a 25% reduction on the actual speed of the boss's timer. He reduces his timer by like 25% of each section. So it drops back down, and he fires quite a bit later. So you will have to adjust your timings for that. But just by changing armor, it doesn't make a difference. I didn't know that. Now I do. So now it makes the timings way freaking more viable. And that was the point. He literally gave me the timings last night. So I am actually going to make that adjustment because that was on my secondary account. And I'm going to see if that's going to make a difference for me here. Because you watch it. I'm literally at level 8. If at these timings, I should be able to beat level 9 with this adjustment. So I'm just going to pop over to my other Season 2 account.
Oh, look at here, Ricky.
Yeah, the horn.
Ogok, this is a mortal team.
Yeah.
He has skill haste, 50 skill haste here.
Yeah.
He has the inspire here, see?
Yes, he's inspired 5 times. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. That's insane.
That's disgusting.
Because the inspire, like, he gets extra bonus, So
I don't have an Ogok. Like, I have massive accounts. I have pulled shit tons. And I don't have an Ogok. He has got him 6 times to be able to do that. How many goddamn dice has these people had to pull to do that?
Look, he has the Rift Hourglass here. And a part of that, he has more 76 skill haste.
Holy shit, on Corrin of all people?
Yeah, that means that this guy here...
And he's not even wearing a matched set. He's using 2 doubles.
Yeah, let's see. He has like 176 skill haste.
Jesus Christ.
Hero here.
And he's got 62 enlightenment and 100 and what? Frickin' 188 accuracy as well.
Yeah, and he more.
Yeah.
Like the case is, do you know why he's using the Corrin here? Because he has a poison team, so he does plenty of poison, and these guys explode all the poison all the time.
Yeah, he makes it blow up all at once, and he makes everybody's poison blow up at once, and basically annihilates the entire freaking playing field with one hit.
Yeah, that's why he does plenty.
And it's not just his Ogok that's at 5. His other 4 legendaries, 2 of them are at 5, and 2 of them are at, like, what was it, 2 each? Oh, 3. 3 on one, 2 on the other, 5 on 2. Yeah, go jump off a bridge, man. Jesus Christ. That's not freaking... Holy crap.
But imagine it here, like the number of the poisons that this guy is gonna be exploding.
Yeah.
So this guy explode all the time because his skill is for that.
So here's a question. What happens if you put Fisk in there? Or no, not Fit. What is it? Fit? No, not Fit. It's the poison chick with the red scarf on her face.
Oh, look at that. Refreshes the duration of poison on the enemy. Then triggers poison explosion 1 time and spread their poison to nearby enemies and deals poison damage. So that's a lot of poison that he's gonna be doing with the other 2 heroes of poison here, because he has this guy here. He's the lot hair is the exclusive one, you know.
And you know what the scary point about it is that they're just poison. They're not even the corrosion team that is the king in season 3, right? Yeah. So, Jesus.
This is the poison team, but like he has a mortal team as well, because he's using all block here.
Yep. Ridiculous.
That is a lot of damage, like crazy damage that he does just because he put the Rift Hourglass here, you know. Should the skill be faster enough to explode like all the time?
Craziness. Crazy. Alliance members clear Tempest Domain, stage 4 or above.
Yeah, gonna be thinking, I'm gonna be thinking like my team is okay because you see I've done 27 million just because I improved my psychic core. So my psychic core, I know exactly how to do. So you see here, I came into my psychic core. Look what I've done. I just put in the top there. See, I focusing.
God dang. Oh my God. What does it cost for that last row? 6,000?
40.
Oh my God.
40,000 each.
Oh my God.
You see there? I improved it well here, to reach the end here.
Mm-hmm.
The next one was 40,000. I'm gonna have 10%, and then in the end, I'm going to end up with 50%. When I end up with 50%, probably with my team right there, I'm gonna be able to do like 42 million with my ice blast team.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna reach this very fast because I'm doing pretty well in terms of the Feymender and the trial,
Mm-hmm.
Pretty soon they're gonna have to start selling season boosters to boost you up to the current level of the other people. Telling you. I mean, not for me, but for like if someone jumps on y'all server.
You can't. You can't. You can't start on a Season 3 server. If you start this game now, you start on a new server at the beginning of Season 1. There is no way to avoid it. The only thing that you can do is you can sneak in at the end of a Season 1, but you cannot do... that's the only way. You can only get an invite link to an actual server in Season 1 from a guild leader. I can do that until the end of the season. I can invite somebody, but there's the only way to do it. Once it becomes Season 2, there is no way to join a Season 2, a Season 3, a Season 4 server at this time. Season 4 doesn't exist yet, but you know what I mean.
That's kind of a valid point. I'm Season 2, and I feel like I'm in the middle of Season 1. So.
Right. Like, there's no way for you to catch up with... You can never recover the content you've lost.
And you can't transfer, stuff that you already have to a new Season 1 account.
Yeah, it'll come in the future. If any game that lasts any amount of time type thing, I mean, they're going to have to make... Because that's what's happening. That's what actually was the reason for the delay of 2 weeks on Season 3. Because they were merging. They were waiting for other servers to catch up so they could merge them and repopulate servers that were getting slower. Was the reason behind it, from what I understood. Like, the season wasn't delayed because there was a glitch or a problem. The season was delayed because it needed to be to line up other servers. Because of the way the game starts. I mean, you've got so many people starting the new game every day. They all go into the same server in a certain area, and they populate this server, populate that server. I mean, that was the point. I came into this new server with a new character, started a new guild, and boom, it was full in a day and a half. Boom, just full. And it stayed there ever since. But it depends. Like other servers, like my first game in this, the guild leader did nothing. I didn't know. I missed a whole bunch of Alliance content in the first season because the guild master disappeared and nobody had control. And so all of this Goblin Duel shit, like all of the Sparkle tournaments and stuff like that are available, those things give you massive rewards and raid tickets and shit that I didn't know anything about. So in Season 2, and now as the new Alliance, I even make sure that in my Season 1 account, because I'm the guild leader, I go back and make sure I start these damn things at the beginning of the week. Because if your Alliance is missing out on the rewards because your frickin' slack-ass leader didn't do what he had to do to get it going, because I have commitments. Like, I have to do stuff. I have to go and load the teams. I have to set the alliance to say this team and this team and this team are scheduled to target this gate, and this team and this team, or this gate, and this team's going to fight the end boss because it's the strongest team in the guild. But you have to learn and be aware, right? And I had no idea. Like, I have never seen anybody do a video about the Sparkle tournament or about the alliance stuff, because the content creators haven't done it. They've been too busy doing other things, and I think that that's my forte. I got to get in there and create a video on this shit and teach people about it, because I've never seen any information. I've never went looking for it, though. That's a correction. Okay, so you probably actually have to type in Sparkle Tournament into Google, and I'm sure other content creators have done something with it. But when I've been looking at other videos and other content, other subjects, other videos on the game always come up. I have never seen reference anywhere about the Sparkle Tournament or the weekly thing or the other one. Because when you go into Alliance and you click this thing right here, and it's the Alliance Duel page, you have the Sparkle Tournament, and I'm in preparation phase right now. It just started. It ends in 3 days. I have to get it going. And then there's the Golden Wing match. The Golden Wing match is literally your entire alliance is just contributing points towards the guild just by doing your regular game content, by running your dungeons and doing your things. And if it doesn't, like, you have to have 15 active alliance members to actually activate it. In my first season, there wasn't 15 alliance members, so none of this stuff was ever actually activated. It was never used, because we weren't even aware of it. And it all falls under a good or a bad guild leader. So you can miss out on a lot. So as a content creator, this is what I do. Every time I go into a new game, I want to go start my own guild so I can see the guild master's control, because he's the only one that can see it. Like, the other players can play till you're blue in the face. You will never understand how to be the leader of the guild. And in some of these games, there's huge responsibilities. Like, you can be the emperor of the goddamn freaking entire province or state or whatever they call it, and you've got hundreds of bloody players that literally you're responsible for. If you don't actually do the things to start the events and do the things, the entire server is losing out because you suck in your role, and you should give it up and give it to somebody else if you're not actually going to sit there and do it. Like, these people are dedicated players. They have to be. Like, or everybody suffers. And I don't think it's right. But you have to get in there and realize that to know it. Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna leave you here now.
All righty, man.
Yeah, I need to work tomorrow, so.
All righty.
I have a meeting tomorrow, so.
Yeah, you better have your brain on straight for that one, my friend.
Yeah, but tomorrow I'm here again, so I'm getting very positive results. I just need to prepare my team for the fire elements, and then for the fire elements, the fire team, actually my fire element, and then my necrosis, so I'm gonna prepare that. I have to fight actually. I'm fighting here against this danger, but I need to fight for the goblins there,
Yeah, okay.
Fight the goblins because I need to prepare more 4 heroes. 4 heroes. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys. Have a good fun there.
All right, good sir. You be well.
See ya.
That's actually what I came here for, was to get the timings. I forgot that. Splutter, splutter, cough, wheeze.
Well, I just hit 119 crescents.
Nice. Getting there. Just about, sir.
I'm still on track with Moonlight Dungeons. I should be able to get to 90 on that one.
Yeah, I messed up. Last night was the day I had to finish the first week on my Season 2 account, and I just didn't get to it. And then this morning I didn't get back here in time to to finish it on, because I had one. It was last day, so when it hit reset today, that was it. So I missed the first week of doing the of everything. Like, I didn't even do the Moonlight thing. Like, I've done nothing. I missed everything in the first week. I've only got 10 shards.
I would, every day I would basically bring up that lunar list.
Yeah, but I've got three accounts. That's my problem. I didn't even log into the damn thing. I missed it. I missed it because I waited. I didn't want to do it at the beginning of the week because I wanted to wait until I had my characters leveled, and I waited too long, and then I missed it. Like, I did get back in. I was leveling. I was getting it taken care of. I did a whole bunch of shit 22 hours before the end of the day, but then I went to sleep and didn't get back in time to before the reset happened, so I didn't get a chance to go back and actually do the fights. Which is like, whatever, I'll make it up, or I won't. It is what it is. If I miss it, I miss it. This is my Season 2 second account, so it's, you know, I focus on my main. My second one gets a little bit of love, and my third one is just a free-to-play. Gives me the ability to learn it at every player's level is what I'm trying to do, right? So
I'll have a way of generating any more helio dice except for the
other than converting the wire marrows or money, yeah.
have the daily red gems. So I get what is that?
You get 100 a day off the monthly thing, but you get so much from gameplay is where it comes. I find that if you are doing the monthly thing on that, you can and you play a lot every if you do all of the stuff, it's usually about every 4 days that you seem to generate another 1,750 of the wire marrows to buy 5 heliolites. Approximately. I think that's about what it works out to. At least has for me anyway. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's better. It depends on the events that are available and what your rewards are and what's going on. And plus that with doing all of the Sparkle tournament and this other shit, my numbers are whacked because there's a lot more rewards coming from that I never used to get.
We get about 2 heliolites about every 3 days.
Mm-hmm. See, I just logged back into this game again, and now I've got enough again. Like in my first account, like I just bought 2 of the damn things this morning. Now I'm about to do another one because I'm just running content, and I just keep getting more. So I just keep buying another one because I'm just sinking everything into this lunar event, right? So.
Well, I just finished the Walker's Trail.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to get any more benefits.
Well, yes, you will, because a new one will start like tomorrow or the next 2 or 3 days. Another one will start, and you want to do it again. Every 30 days, there's another one of those. It restarts and gives you another 60 rewards.
I think that's one of the best investments.
That's what I say. The 2 monthly things and buying the upgrade on that Walker's Trails that's where you put your money. Absolutely. If you're going to spend money at the bare minimum to get the biggest return, that's where you put it.
I think I got most of my legendary gear from
The extra that it gives you early in the game, yeah, it really helps, man. It helps you get over the levels when you just can't seem to get there.
I'm like shocked at how much legendary equipment I have, and I can't generate my own legendary gear. So that's something that I gotta really work on. And we got
Yeah, you just got to get through the content and get that new area unlocked, man. Jeez, you got to get that hammer. Where are you, on the Forge 3 or Forge 4? Well, obviously you're not Forge 4, so.
no, I've got my camp fully upgraded. I just don't have any materials. I can't get the materials.
So you still can't beat level 7 in your dungeons.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. I see where you're at. Well, we should work on that. Because I'll bet you if we look at your teams, we can make that happen.
I don't have a problem with that.
I know you've been pretty bloody ill, so I've just wanted to give you some leeway and let you, because I knew that's what you were doing. I figured that's what was going on, because I looked and I saw through Discord that you were online, and I saw that you were in the channel watching, but it's like, yeah, he's not talking, he's not doing nothing, he's sick. He's in bad shape is what's going on there, I'm pretty sure. Sick sucks, man. I don't like being sick.
Well, I've been so blessed that I haven't had anything major or any real sickness. Now, for Christmas, I was given COVID, so that was great.
Yeah, the joys of granddaughters. Eh? Just kids bring home everything. You gotta love it.
Yeah, and she likes to touch everything. So,
Oh, what is she? She's only 3, isn't she?
not yet.
Oh, she's not even 3. She's in the terrible 2s. Oh my goodness.
So, yeah, let's see, the beginning she was all snotty, and then I noticed, oh great, where I was having a dry cough, now I'm having like froth come up, and then I have an actual sinus infection. It's a very yellow, white, green kind of.
That sounds lovely.
I need to get off of that.
We have enemies. That just means you've stood up for something before.
Well, let me go grab a drink, and we'll just take a peek at what I got.
You betcha. Mm, 220. Jesus. Okay. Well, then that needs to be accuracy. There we go. Attack, defense, attack, hit points. Well, that's plenty. Shitty flat stats. Shitty flat stats, that's what I say. Okay, so...
Alright, where shall we go?
just give me a sec here. I am just trying to finish what I gotta do here. Accuracy 228. Here, there, you have the accuracy you need. You are a little squishy on that side of things. Do we have more accuracy? We already have accuracy there, so... 22 accuracy, crit rate attack. That should make a difference. 214. And that's the difference we need right there. 206. Can I get you up a smidge? Oh, well, accuracy 37 on that. That's pretty good. So there's no accuracy on that. Crit rate, resistance, attack, defense. Jesus. Crappy stats. Well, that's got good accuracy. That's got 14. Can we do better than that? 28 hit points, crit damage, accuracy, attack. That will work. Get you enough, just enough. Yeah, we know, Garius. Okay, so let's see if that is going to do that. That's there. Everybody's happy. Okay. Now, we are going to save. Except for the fact that we are full. Goblin team. Like I said, 30's not enough. Constantly freaking replacing those damn saves. Okay, now, the limited 1 to 16. What are we doing here? I am in the Grave of Curse. Level 9. Now, skill timings. Need to put up the skill timings, and they are right there. So, Elementor, you're going to be 17.5 and 18. And Garius is 18, and Elementor is 18. No, it's 17.5, 23.5. Oh no, it's 17.5. That's Baresh is 23.5. Garius is 17. And Elementor is 17.5. And the other two should be able to just do their thing. Now, timings are actually set. Holy shit, eh? Wow. Blow the Fargan world apart and say, hey, hey, we're the monkeys. There we go. I got 30 of those, so I'm going to run a few of these because I have to get this done. And I am going to switch over and help old buddy after I get a coffee. So, auto raid. Let's do an auto raid. Oh, I got to beat the dungeon before I can do an auto raid. Okay. I forgot. I'm on level 9. That just tells me that I really have to dig more into these timings because they make a crap load of difference. Well, and that's the power of magic. Icebound world. Well.
Lead my way. I will conquer all. I spout words. Lead my way. I will conquer all. I spout words. My way. I spout words. I will conquer all. Lead my way. I spout words. I will conquer all. Lead my way. I spout words. Conquer all. Lead my I spout words. I will conquer all. Lead my way. I spout words. I will conquer all. Lead my I spout words. I will conquer all. Lead my way. I spout words. I will conquer all. Lead my way. I spout words. I will conquer all. Lead my way. I spout words. I will conquer all.
Oh yeah. Apparently I didn't beat it. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, well, whatever. I will deal with that later. I have to go and... I still have to farm the damn thing, so I'll farm it on friggin' 8 while I'm doing it. Battle Royale is starting. Dun dun dun. Stream avatars. Kick you in the patookie. Okay, fill up my coffee. Be right back. And then we will go and figure out which dungeon or how to get you into level 7. So go to Grave of Venom first. Yeah.
Let the power of magic lead my way. Tremble. I will conquer all. Icebound world. Let the power of magic lead my way. Tremble. Well. Icebound world. I will conquer all. Let the power of magic lead my tremble. Piranha. Hell. Icebound world. Tremble. Piranha. I will conquer. Let the power of magic lead my way. Icebound world. Tremble. Where? Piranha. Let the power of magic. I will conquer all. Icebound world. Tremble. Well. Piranha. Let the power of magic lead. I will conquer all. Icebound world. Tremble. What? Piranha. Let the power of magic. I will conquer all. Icebound world. Tremble. Well. Piranha. Let the power of magic lead my way. I will conquer all. Tremble. Icebound. Where? Piranha. Let the power of magic lead my way. Tremble. Where? I will conquer all. Icebound world.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So. Are you streaming?
Should still be streaming.
There you are. Okay, so we'll have to pop you up to level 7, or have you even beat 6 yet? Yeah, you beat 6, so if you go to 7, you should be able to challenge it as long as you got stamina.
Yeah, I've got the same. I got lots of stamina.
Excellent. Alright, so pop in there, we'll see if we can make this happen. Okay. So then we need to find the 6 characters that are going to work, and that's basically what you need to do. Is you need to get the 6 characters that work, that you have, get them leveled and get it to the point where they can beat this. So this is literally all about accuracy. Now, you have Hexandra. There's no reason why. Okay, do you have... Okay, you got Horus in there. You got Dane in there. The actual makeup of that is... Okay, so the difference with this is that you need attack reduction. So Latalis and Sigrid are great. They should be able to do this. Xander's got no problem. You got Dane, you got him in the front. The only problem you're going to run into is healing, possibly. But Dane, yes, he will function in here. So, have you even tried to run this 7 yet?
I did about a week ago.
Okay, so click. Okay, so click on your So click on the various characters. You want to get the. You probably want to have the mirror on her. Top right corner. Okay. Okay, so your accuracy has to go way up. You got to re-gear these guys to get accuracy on them, and that's what they need. So you're going to have to get them up over, to do level 7, you're going to need 170. You're going to want 170 accuracy on Latalis and Sigrid, for sure. And that should be enough. Your tank is going to want some accuracy as well to help him land the attack penalty. So yeah, he should be okay for that, because he's got a 75% chance anyway. He actually only has to counteract that extra 25%, so that should give him enough to do it. Hexandra's fine. She's going to take a debuff off. The big problem with this fight is the poison damage. If you had Furbath in the front rather than Horus, he's probably going to do much better in this fight, just because he actually debuffs and heals. Like, he'll heal the people that are immediately around him, and he'll literally debuff the poison off the entire team. The other one you can put in this fight is Fitz, but you have Furbath. He should do a decent job. Fitz will do a good job in here. He's the necrotic rare tank because he sucks all the debuffs off your entire team as well. And that's what it is. You got to get the poison off of this team, is because a lot of the damage comes from the poison that's being spread to everybody. And once you get the orbs DPS down, then the fight's no longer a problem. It's just in the beginning of the fight, he's doing so much damage to you that's the problem. In the beginning of the fight, he's doing so much damage to you, and it's really hard to counteract it. So they get one-shotted at the beginning is what the problem is. I mean, yeah, Horus is a great tank, but he's limited in his capabilities for this fight. I mean, I use Garius in here. I literally use Garius, so. But it's
What are you talking about?
Grave of Venom. But yeah, you don't have Garius, so you got Furbath. You're better. You're going to have to use Furbath or Horus. So Furbath should do the job quite nicely. He's very poison resistant, so. And if you had, yeah, Dane, he should be fine in here. He's at 36, 132. That's if you can touch him up with a little bit of accuracy, because he does do things that require accuracy. But if you look, if you just click on his square in the bottom right corner with the check mark there, the little red dot for me. I just want to see. Yeah, accuracy and attack. He needs accuracy to land his debuffs. And it's, yeah, between him and Latalis, they're going to share those two things, the Crown of the Unclean or the Spiritual Incense Burner. You want one on one of them and one on the other one. You probably want the Spiritual Incense Burner on Latalis more so than Dane. You can put the Crown of the Unclean on Dane. The eye would still go on Sigrid.
Hold on. Okay, so the spiritual incense burner.
Should probably go on Latalis. Crown of the Unclean can go on him, on Dane.
Okay, I don't have those yet, but I can buy them, and I can put points in.
Okay, well, save your team before you leave. Grave of Venom. You just have to hit create save. Just close out of that. You're on the open slot at the end. Just hit save. And it'll just pop up and ask you to name it, and it saves it all. No spaces. Yeah, no spaces, and then put L7 at the end of it. Just put it all one word, Grave of Venom, level 7. They only give you limited amount. You can't, there's not enough characters. And then just put a capital L and a 7, or just a 7. That works fine right there. But that just gives you lets you know that this is the level that you've actually been able to beat with it. So like that's the way you're working. Like right at the moment you're trying to complete Grave of Venom 7, so that's what I name it. If it's consistently doing that, then you're fine. Now you can flee the battle and look to see what you've got for. Oh wow, you can buy 3 of them. So you want, yeah, probably the Crown of the Unclean. It's debatable, because the thing is that you've got the Eyeball of the Giant already, I presume. It's up higher. Yeah, you've got it. You've got the Blood Princes. You've got the Enlightenment. You've got the Scarab, the Mirror, that one. Okay, so if you scroll back up, you've got 2 more slots. You should probably... The Incense Burner, yeah, you're going to use it quite a bit. I use that Horseshoe a lot, but it depends. Do you have Adolphus? He's the fire healer guy that does shields type thing. I don't think you do, but you just got Catherine, didn't you?
No, that was.
Or that was okay. So yeah, I'm scroll up a little higher. Just let me look and make sure. It's either the Spiritual Incense Burner, the Silver Star Horseshoe. If you had the Ice Blast characters, it would be the Manticore statue. But yeah, I'd say out of those, that one is really good. I mean, that's a good all-around one, because the wearer's battle skill gains a 20% damage bonus, so it's a battle skill bonus for their middle, and it gives you a shit ton of attack, and attack percentage is on there. So it's once it's leveled, it adds a lot of attack to you. But the Horseshoe this does the same and adds a shit ton of crit damage. And speed. So you get crit damage and attack default, but you get attack speed for 10 seconds, and it can be triggered every 10 seconds. So when it's maxed out, it will give you 50% extra attack speed all the time.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it comes in handy. I actually use the Horseshoe quite a bit too. So it's... oh, God. Making that, so that's, yeah, the Horseshoe and the Burner are probably the 2 that I would buy, man. If you had different characters, I would probably say take the tiara first, but you don't have the characters for it.
Oh yeah.
But you do have the characters for the other ones, right? This one just grants more shields. Like if you had Catherine, she's a healer, but she turns her overheals into shields. So if you had Adolphus, if you had Catherine, if you had Elminster but didn't have Elminster's legendary book, all of those are going to use that tiara. Like anybody that does shielding, even your traveler, when he's in ice mode, will use that tiara very effectively.
Oh, okay.
And it
Dolphus, he is.
fire epic. He's going to be right in the, probably in the top left corner. Oh no, he's not actually on the top anymore. Where are you, Adolphus? There he is, bottom left corner. Okay. Adolphus, probably top 3 support in the game. Very good.
So I have neither of that pair.
Yeah, so you don't have anybody that's going to use that tiara. So it's not in your best interest right now. The only other one who would use that is the lightning character Hutical. If you happen to have her, she would use that. Lightning at the bottom. She's a lizard chick, I think. Hutical, right there. You do have her. She would use that. That tiara is built for her. She's a healer. She's a healing shielder. No, she's just a DPS. She's a shielding DPS is what she does, and then she heals the entire team on her ultimate. But she's limited in range. Your team has to be in the right position. She also grants defense up 2 to all the allies and heals them. So on her ultimate, she gets defense up 2 and heals the group. 50% within range. So as long as they're within range, as long as they're standing on the white dots in that, she'll heal them. And fully, like she heals them right up. A Hutical is definitely somebody you'll probably use in your lightning teams or with your dauntless characters, you know, because they're all lightning, so. Jeez, you ever hate it when you take that drink of the freaking hot coffee and you can't, it's too hot and your freaking throat won't let you swallow it? Like it just holds in your mouth and sits there and you can't, like it's like your mouth locks up and says there's no freaking way that's going down my throat. So it sits there and burns your mouth. It's like, I hate that. Yeah, see, I'm just farming 8 on Grave of Curse. So yeah, that's your determination. It's, you know, those are the 3 that are probably your primaries that are next. You know, well, the 4: the Manticore statue, the Silver Star horseshoe, the tiara, and or the other one was, yeah, that was them. Wasn't it just them? Yeah.
I guess I've already bought.
Oh, you bought one. Okay. What'd you buy? Was it the tiara? No, it wasn't the tiara. It was the other one. I thought there was one missing. I was like, where's the other one? It's the Crown of the Unclean. That's definitely a must. That one's a defense that one puts a defense penalty on one character. The only one that's better than the Crown type thing is the legendary version of it, which is the Witch's Hand, which puts attack penalty 60% on the entire enemy party. Or a defense penalty, 60%, 20, and defense penalty too, pardon me, not attack, defense penalty. So it makes them easier to smash. I'd go with the horseshoe to begin with, man. I like the horseshoe, I use it a lot. It works really great to speed up. Like, attack speed is a lot more important in this game than people realize, so it's going to work great with any of your Dauntless characters or anybody that you're trying to give more attacks. You want them to do their attack faster. You want them to do more damage quicker. Put that on them. Gives him a crit rate boost, or an attack, I should say attack speed, and then it gives him when it's maxed out, it gives him a 60%. I think it's a 60% damage bonus. Like crit damage. Oh yeah, that's basically pretty decent. Where's he at? He's got 118.36. That's enough accuracy probably for him. He does need some, like they do want hit points and accuracy on Furbath. He's defense and accuracy, pardon me. Latalis was going to take the incense burner, top left there. And then the other one was going to take the crown of unclean. And then you're probably going to put the horseshoe on your traveler. Or whoever, like whatever. I'm sorry, I forget which dungeon you're running. I forget the travelers in the goblin run type thing, but that's something that you could put on him for. Yeah, which that's fine on her too. At that level, it actually does a lot of damage. I will conquer all. Okay. I gotta set up the rest of my feeds for my skinny screen. Okay. That's the power of magic. Lead my way. Yeah, so you need to look at that. You just look at the top corner there and those two little pages, and it'll tell you the 2 pages. 170 recommended accuracy. Yeah. Yeah, he needs greetings. Hey, Spider.
Alright. One sec.
Yeah, you can probably just look at your gear a little more closely and make some adjustments and find something that you can put on that just bumps it up a little bit. Or she's fine. She's got plenty. She's at 191 or something. Looks like. He's got enough. He's just trying to get up over the limits. You don't have to. He just needs to be able to land his little debuff thingies, but. Okay, now that we rated that out, we will redeploy. We'll leave the dungeon.
Text me in
Today is that lunar event. I totally forgot about it. I was playing Dragonheir. Yes,
You mean you were playing Dead by Daylight?
I mean, sorry. Yeah, thank you. My brain.
It's allowed. I just saw you online earlier going, yeah, you weren't playing that. If you were playing that, you wouldn't have missed it. That's okay. My second account, I missed the whole first goddamn week. Yeah, I was in there trying to get it completed yesterday, but I didn't wake up and get in here early enough today to get there before the reset. I was literally sitting here going, oh shit, reset just happened. Whoops. Keeping it interesting. Holy Rio, you're loud today. Crack! Frick. That's like he was right in my ear.
What do you want, sweetie? What you want?
Holy, you're really loud today, girlfriend. You must be more awake. You were talking all quiet the other day. I think you were sleeping. Or needed to be. One of the two.
Wounded Dungeon. Challenge Grave of Venom to obtain Dragonheir shard. So you can only get 15 from this one? That's fine. Daily check one. Special supply. Meteor application. Oh. If you do 60 pulls. Where is she though? I don't understand. Where's the... Yes, we know.
Lunar Halo. You have to do the weeklies. The first week you have 3 of them. The second week you need 4 of them. The next week is 5 and then 6. So you're going to need 3 teams, then 4 teams, then 5 teams, then 6 teams, element specific. You're summoned to get shards. You need 60 of those to get the full rewards. The Continental Challenge, that's the daily ones where you're fighting those bosses.
That's over 4 weeks, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's...
there you go.
Yeah, you've got a chance to get 15 points a week from it, but you've got to do 22 million damage to get the full points, to get the full 5, right? Okay. Oh shit, it's Grave of Rot that I need to be in. Not Grave of Curse, you butthead. What was I doing a Grave of Curse for? Was that hero training?
Senia. Where is it us? Alton? Chief Challenge?
Okay. Well, I will go level up. Level up, level up, level up, up, level up, level up, level up, up.
Well, I mean... Second one, right?
Crit damage accuracy.
Oh.
Why think so much?
Why does the voice shut in my... There it is. Interesting. Undefined. Yeah. I had 18. Fuck. And then it went down to 3.
Had 18 what?
The homing summons.
Oh, wow. Okay.
It said 18 and then it went boop, boop, 3. I was like, screw you.
Oh, you mean it teased you with an 18 roll. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been doing it to me on one of my accounts. It's been doing it to me a lot. Showing me those high rolls and then pops down to a 5. It's like, go frick yourself.
This trolls overall halfling, alright. Little halfling kind of 14! No way! I get a gift instead of fucking 300?
At 14?
400!
No,
Nice.
that's not too bad to shake a stick at.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, well, technically I need stamina on that account, so I guess it's time to go blow out the weeklies. Time to do a boss smash run.
Then I do Vortex yesterday. Why am I poison damage? Interesting. Got the will of the forest, so because it's looking cool. Oh, I thought so. This is the one I'll be gifted. That ends in a month, so you have a whole month to do all that shit. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You have a whole month to do all that shit, but you got limited connections every week, so make sure you complete the weeklies. They ran into a young player there last night, or another player. I don't know if he's young, he sounds young, but ran into another guy that was in there talking to me, teaching me shit last night about timings and stuff. And he's 100% rare, free to play, that literally completed his season in 17th place overall. That's pretty impressive, eh? But he's one of these guys that, he built 30 teams for endgame, and he has all of it all figured out and broke down on the rares and who's good and who's not, and da-da-da-da. So he applied to be a content creator. He's like, I could help people. Right? Go apply. It's not that hard. Not that hard to get approved, but it's a lot of work. Okie dokie, so I was gonna take you out and try you in there. Hmm.
So 57. Alright. Pocket menu, the network folder, embassy flock. Okay.
Wow, they wasted him in the first round. I wasn't even paying attention, and he's already dead. I turned to look at my other screen, and they killed him already. Oh my god. Finally got my Beldell leveled and scrolled.
Nice double barrel door.
Yeah. This team just eats this dragon. They can't even touch him.
Okay. Who wants to see me do pulls?
No,
Let's go.
let's do that. Yay. Where are you? Are you streaming? Are you streaming here? Or are you...
No, I'm streaming live. I'm live.
Okay, well, I gotta get to your account. Spider Lily. The Spider Lily. You still haven't walked into my channel and heard your walk-on. You get a walk-on when you come into my channel, girl.
You mean voice channel?
Just in my
Yeah, I'm
chat,
here.
you should get a, and it's like on my stream, it should literally play it. It should literally say,
Let me see.
It should come in and say, Spider, we love you, Spider. I don't know. I've never seen it work. I don't know if it's set up right because you've never damn come in to test it.
Do I have to say something?
No, it should be automatic.
What is shield mode?
No, it should be automatic. Oh, shield mode is just to protect the spammers that have started hitting my channel. You can only see that because you're a mod.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't hear anything. I said hello just to see if that'll trigger it. Oh well. Okay. Here we go. Go summon. I have 26 of these babies. Alright. Summon one. Damn it. Oh! Naguk, I already have you. That's good. Okay, good sign. Let's go. Okay. Okay. You again. Oh. Alright. 3. Alright. Okay.
He is our hero. Get rid of. Step on Spider. We love you, Spider.
There it is. Spider. She's our hero, Spider. It's the little things that entertain me.
Okay. Ooh, another purple. A thunder.
Ooh. Lathander. Lathander's pretty good.
I thought it was a rare. That's rare.
No, he's an epic. Lathander's got some decent abilities. Cease to exist.
Cease to exist. Another purple. Okay. Shook. I got you already, sir. That's a 5,097 essence of creation. Okay.
Spider.
Okay. Orbit. Okay. 9 of them. 10 of them. 11. Siddiq! Okay.
Oh, he's a duplicate. You already got him too, don't you?
Not complaining.
Yeah, no, he's it's essence. He'll give you essence.
Garius?
There's another epic. Oh, Garius. Garius! See, people do get them when they don't need them. Yeah, Sky Season 3 got Garius finally a few days ago.
Ooh. Etches. One of my first epics, man, and I still like her. Only her, Gyler, and Ella Cabra do
Ella Cibre.
um.
Etches,
Oh,
she's
that's right.
awesome. Ella Cibre, yeah.
Alright. 11 coming right up.
Etches,
Got it.
she's great. I like her. She comes in handy in certain places. She can take out Questa for you in some places.
Quarian. Very decent healer.
Oh, yeah, a good rare.
Says-
He cannot compete at any level with Hexandra, but he does hold his own, and he surprisingly, even though he doesn't have a lot of health, he hangs on. Ariso, Thunderbolt. Ariaso.
That's the second time I've gotten her.
Yeah,
Right, during these polls, that's the second time I've gotten her.
oh yeah. Yeah, like I was saying earlier at the beginning of Season 2, I pulled Bledin 12 times in a row.
Jesus.
Yeah, I literally had him 3 times on one 5-man poll once. And I'm like, okay, that's a little bit retarded. There's another epic. Oh, I got him today too. He was an epic I didn't have on my main account. Got Zarloth a couple nights ago on my main account finally. Still missing a number of key ones. Okay, we are going to get in here and run this team again. I'm just going to take
Two beans
Bledin.
in a row. Okay.
Yeah, and some people try to get him forever too.
Below.
Spider.
Okay. Have you already, unfortunately? Well, not unfortunately.
Yeah, Catherine's. She has her place. She definitely has her place next to Garius.
Fourth, remind me to level you up.
I have him.
More.
I haven't used him much, but I've actually heard good things about him.
Yeah, he's a good enabler. Him and Guile there together, and then. Damn it. You again? Okay. Last one. Drum roll. Damn it. Maybe it's an epic I don't have yet. Shit. Edgar. Three Toes, what's up?
Oh, sure, Toes. You're in her chat, but you're not even in mine, you shit.
Hey, I followed everybody. I was watching her do her thing.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying it's you're not in my. You haven't actually said anything in my chat because you're not on my stream elements. That's all I'm saying. Shows me the little stupid avatars.
Hey. I'm doing goblins, so
Yeah.
you know.
Never-ending battle, man.
Yeah.
Do you know how many times I say that in a given day? I'm doing
Yeah.
goblin.
Trying to get Brody loaded. Already got all the other ones ready.
Yeah, I like Brody. He's good for that front of goblin.
I think I got him to 60 so far.
What do I love about that? Maybe put you to 60.
I have over 500 stamina now.
I'm gonna go put you to.
Yeah, my main account, I got none left. I burnt it all off, so I'm doing all my weeklies now. But then again, you can always go into the Fae or some pillars and do some more there. I've got 2 other accounts that are behind that I gotta go do shit. I never run out of places to play. I've always got a million things to do.
Well, for that, didn't live long enough.
Oh no.
I'm still trying to figure out how to light up those squares. Like when you go into goblins, each one of those levels has like 3 squares under. I guess you have to beat it at 50 seconds to light up those squares.
You gotta beat it at 50 seconds to move to the next level. But if you're on the last level, if you're on 5, you do not have to beat 5 in 50 seconds to move to the next goblin dungeon. So if you're on level 5, you can leave and go to Goblin Layer 2 without beating Goblin Layer 1 level 5 on the max. You don't have to do that. Just for reference.
Or what are those little diamonds underneath each level? Some of them are lit and some of them aren't.
The timer bonus?
Yeah. Is that what it is? Like when you go into goblins, there's different tiers, and each one of them has 3 dots under it. And
Yeah,
when you
that's
beat it at
just.
50 seconds,
It gives you 5,000 more experience per run. Every time you go past a dot, you get more experience per run.
Okay.
But if you jump up, if you go from Goblin 1-3 to Goblin 1-4, your worst run on that higher level will give you more than
5,000 experience more. Every time you go up a level to the next one. If you're faster on 4, like if you beat it in less than 50 seconds on level 4, when you go to 5 and you beat it in the minimum time, you get an extra 5,000 experience. And then when you go to the next level, you get another 5. When you go to the next level, you get another 5. When you go to the next higher dungeon, it jumps to the next to a higher level than that.
Cold damage include ice blast?
Yes.
What the hell is she?
Die, there's our loth. Gromag.
Alright. Can't buff them. Let's go. Alright.
Goodbye there, big Gromag. You are dead. I killed you. You are killed. Did you see the flood that happened in Dubai in the last couple of days there? Spider?
Oh, something about cloud seeding?
Well, yeah, they were saying that's what they were trying to say, but they're trying to say that's not what did it. But it's just natural and by weather. When you change the layout of the land in an area that's not supposed to have it, it fucks with your weather. Deal with it. It's the law of nature, man. You can't change the currents of the ocean by adding billions of tons of dirt and creating land masses where they weren't there before. It fucks with the Earth's goddamn oceanic flows, and it changes your weather. It's what happens.
That's funny. I thought they were out in the desert.
Yeah, they are, but they're in the middle of a desert on the edge of an ocean, and absolutely, they are an absolute desert. But there's been a lot of diversity there. Like they grow grass in that desert now. Like there's food being grown in that desert. There's huge
Like Las Vegas?
innovations. Like there's huge innovations that have happened in that part of the world. Like they've done a lot of good when it comes to like using their money to benefit things. Like like Xerox is a printing company, but they spend millions of dollars on research and have improved hospitals and all sorts of other shit, right? Like, but it's the same thing. They've used that oil money. Yeah, that city's massive and it's built and it's the richest place in the world and da 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 da. But um, there's been a lot of innovation. A lot of that money just didn't go to wasting and building stupid water parks in the middle of a desert. Like that's just retarded. But other than that, it's they've spent a lot of money on good things too. Not saying anything against them. When you're rich, you do things. When you're retarded rich, you do stupid things with your money. Like it's just the way people are, right? I mean, I would never buy a Lamborghini even if I could, because I just don't see the purpose in it. But it's the same as like, what do you do when you have $80 billion type thing? Like, okay, well, I'm going to go, exactly. I would rather give it to the poor, help people. I would never spend $1 billion or $1 million or $50 million on a stupid painting or something. Like, go frick yourself. I think that is the most idiotic thing to waste money on in the world. Like, oh yeah, it's art, it's beautiful. It sure as ain't worth $400 million. Like it's a piece of goddamn paper painted like a guy that was freaking nuts in his bedroom and freaking 100 billion years ago, and now it's worth $40 billion. Who gives a shit? Feed the world. Like whatever. I'm opinionated, in case you never noticed. I don't get wasting money. It's just, it is what it is. Like I waste money. Some people think wasting money on a video game is wasting money, but it is what it is, right? I don't know, I look at things in the way I look at them. It is what it is. My opinion. I don't put a lot into possessions, though, so I don't give a shit. I've always been like that. It don't matter to me. If I have something, I'll share it. I don't care. Here. Use it. Eat. Survive. Live. If I can pay your rent, I'll pay your rent. If I can pay my rent, if I can pay, as long as I can pay my rent, if I had it, I'd pay yours too. It's just who I am. And that's the reason why I have nothing. Because I've been doing that all my life, and now I'm broke. So, it is what it is. I think you're supposed to draw a line there, not give everything away.
Can't really hear you over the game. Why?
Hey, Sidious. How are you today, good sir?
She ain't dead. Well, that's wonderful.
Okay, that's 2 down. Who's next? We'll go fight the big ugly vagina queen. Oh God, there's no question about that, Sidious. On my worst day, I'm better off than most of the world. I never complain. That's not what. No, not even a frick. On my worst day, I got life 100,000 times better than a frickin' 90% of the planet. I got no frickin' qualms or doubts about that. I don't have to go outside, look up in the air, and see a missile coming at me. And never have had to worry about that in my life, nor will I probably ever have to worry about it. Whereas these people on the other side of the world, they walk out the door and see that shit every day, man. Like, it's living in in that kind of a situation is just us North American types can't even comprehend what life is in these countries. I got nothing but respect, man. And that's it. I wish I was a billionaire, because I'd be over there freaking making changes and helping people. I'm terrible. Fuck. I'd have 4,000 dogs. I'd have 80,000 freaking kids, and then support all the people to support them, because I don't even like kids. But here, let's help everybody. To hell with it. It's not that I don't like kids. I've had all mine torn out of my life my whole life. I'm just haven't been around them, so.
Should I level her up? Just heal her, Catherine?
Oh God, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna use her. She'll use her a lot. She's got debuff immunity abilities. All her overheals go into shields. But she is limited in range, so you want to make sure that she's in a circle group that has no more than one space between them all, so she can hit everybody. See, if you look at my screen type thing, you just back them up to these two. You'd put them right here, and that's the configuration for them for most dungeons. You see Catherine is actually in here as well, but that's why she's just here for debuff immunity. And some heals on the side, because Gary sits in the middle. And yeah, this team is, this is who I use for frickin' the Corrupted Queen. I use Garius, Catherine, Iola, Talus, and Sigrid. Yeah, I finally got her on my first and second. I had her on my second account long before I had her on my first, on my prime.
I guess I'll level her up and for whatever his name is, for Beth.
Yeah, for Beth.
Two times. Wish I had equipment for all of them, so I didn't have to keep moving.
Yeah. That actually comes at the end of the game, but I've never done that. I always move it, even when I have huge amounts to choose from. When I actually have the right gear that I could do that, you still end up moving pieces, because you only get so many that are really good. And the problem is that, yeah, I'm literally sitting here looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of this legendary bow, but only 2 of them are leveled, because I need literally another 3.5 million gold to level the other 6. So you're restricted by how much you can generate, right? Like, I got a lot of legendary gear, but you see a whole bunch of empty spots where they're not geared, or they're all flat stats. And this is literally food for fodder. You just sell that shit. You don't actually level it up, right? So I'm careful with my gold. I watch the ones that come in, and if I think it's worth leveling, I do it. But at the beginning, when you first start getting them, you just level whatever the hell you get, because you're trying to get everybody in a level 20 piece of gear, right? And in this, I have had nothing but trouble pulling the Mona Lisa sets in this freaking season 2. Holy shit. I have had very limited Mona Lisa sets, and the stats that I've got on them have just been absolute garbage. You won. All right. I didn't even notice it. Yeah, excellent. You gotta have a battle royale, man. Give people points. There's all sorts of new blurps and shit in there that you can just use points, like Rikasawa points to get, which are you can use the blurps live. There's shit tons of them, man. Just Rikasawa points. You can use them. It's all there. You just hit that blurp button. You get rewards for them. You play them live on stream. You'll get a whole shitload of points. You get 1,000 for this, and 1,000 for that, and 1,000 for this. And it is what it is. You just put shitload here like this one right here. That's like, here, 300. Hit that. Play it on stream. And it goes, it's the Spider-Man. Yeah. Somebody told me that I was just like Jonah Jameson the other day. They reminded me of him, so I put him on here laughing. There he is.
You serious?
And then I've my favorite. I love this one right here. This is the who brought all these anime titties?
Who ordered all this fucking anime titties?
Love it.
Oh, wait, you serious? Let me laugh even harder.
Oh wait, you're serious? Let me laugh even harder.
One second, guys. I'm doing something in my browser.
It probably has something to do with browsing. Just putting it out there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find and make one that has the Price is Right dude saying, "The price is wrong, bitch." Yeah. Do you got one already?
It's in my soundboard.
Oh, is it?
Adam Sandler in the golf movie.
Yeah, that's it. It was Bob Barker. It was Bob Barker and Adam Sandler, man. Bob Barker. I love that is the greatest season that's the greatest scene in movies when him and Freaky kicks the shit out of Adam Sandler. It's epic.
You mean this one? Can you hear it?
Price is wrong, bitch.
Yeah, that's it. I love it. Very good. I like it.
Download sound.
So you need to follow my link, and you need to add blurp to your stream. Because it's got all that shit in there, right? And then you can
You have to pay for it, right?
No, you don't. I don't pay for blurp. I have well, that's not true. I guess I do have I did light up but it's cheap. It's like cheap to get the pro account. But no, I got it set up so that I'm an affiliate. So it's, yeah, I'm an affiliate. You actually get paid 1 cent for every blurp that's used on your stream. But they can use Rikasawa points, or they could use your what is it? You've got like parrot points or something. I don't remember what they're called, but birds or something. Birds. I don't remember. I was looking. I forgot. Okay. See, I get blabbing and I get confused and I forget what I'm doing and which way's up and stuff.
Dude.
Nine, right?
Now, Miss Iola, you are just a totally accuracy.
You're gonna die. Somebody just spawned taller in my server.
Oh, yeah. I've seen a lot of people get him. I've seen a lot of people get Rapikas in my server, just not me. I see a lot of people get Sutha.
One second. Do you see the be right back? When I put it to be right back?
Yeah.
Okay, good. That's right. You're doing it to my stream, not to Discord. That's right. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, I'm just looking at you on Twitch. I'm not actually streaming you.
That's right. That's right. Oh, okay.
I haven't got my new panels set up yet. I got to change them because I figured out something in my software that I wasn't aware of before, and now I can actually stream. It's working finally. I'm streaming to all 8 of my platforms, and I can switch it to horizontal or vertical now. So I can actually stream on Instagram in the proper format. I can stream on Facebook, or like I can choose whether it's horizontal or vertical. So it's working quite much better. But I had to go in and rebuild all my scenes, and I have to do it live because it's not compatible for the multi-screen edit thing yet. For the dual feed, I have to save it and prepare it when I'm not online. So and I'm always online, so it's really hard for me to do anything. Have you watched that new series at all yet? That Fallout?
No. And I do have it.
I literally, I didn't get past the first episode. I literally shut it off. It's 8 episodes. No, all the episodes are available. You can watch the whole season. It's up. I'm going to go back and watch it. But I watched the first episode, and it was so goddamn... It was the most violent thing. For a movie that's been called a comedy, it is radically violent, man. Holy Christ. It's like Quentin Tarantino? Oh yeah, I've just not in a long time, so I know Quentin. Yeah, I know his stuff is violent, but I wasn't aware that Fallout was done by him. I didn't know that. So.
No, I'm just saying it's gonna be a dark comedy because it's about a dystopia, right?
Yeah, well, I've played the Fallout game, and it is literally based on that game. So, like, I get it. You see the references. You see the little Atom Boy, you know, the Fallout Boy is what his name is. That's always on the posters throughout the game and shit. Like, I've played Fallout to its completion quite some time back. But yeah, I I don't know. I even introduced it to my mom and dad, and they said, "Well, there's this new show coming up that looks like it might be cool." And it's like, then I saw it's like 18 plus, and she looked at it and said, "Yeah, it says it's a comedy." And then I saw and went and watched the first episode, and I'm like, "Yeah, my dad would walk out of the room in 8 seconds." My dad's one of these guys that'll get up in the middle of a theater and walk out. It's like, yeah, no, I ain't watching this shit. Maximum Overdrive was one of those movies. I loved that show. He hated it. It had AC/DC's Who Made Who as the soundtrack. Come on. If you've
So you're
never...
actually streaming you right now.
Not you, no, you're not
Just
live.
Oh, okay. All right. Cool.
No, I was just watching your stream through the, you know, Twitch. Iola. Iola. She actually wants this. Which means I gotta get the towel with something else. Embrace your doom. Oh my goodness, I didn't even know I had air. I didn't know I had 8,000 essence. Okay, Latalis, we're gonna rock the witch's remains on you. We're gonna go upgrade that to the 20. Get her done, get her done.
Okay. Oh, right. 1 second. Jeremy Cazal is an author that I know, and I think we've published him over at my old magazine.
It's a small world.
One place says I have an excellent credit score, another place said I don't understand what's going on.
Yeah, there's like 19. There's about 19 blurps you can play through the channel that actually give you 1,000 points. And that's just because I just started setting them all up last night. But yeah, you're even a freaking mod on my blurp channel. So.
According to Equifax, I have a good credit score.
Yeah, I don't even look at mine.
I don't understand what's going on with TransUnion.
Because TransUnion takes forever to update and they suck.
Yeah. Well, my credit score is good according to Equifax, so.
You're just looking at it through Credit Karma and Borrowell.
Just Borrowell.
And Credit Karma gives you the other one.
Mm. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Well, it's 777s for me in terms of look at Borrowell.
Yeah. I've never had a freaking. I've never been over 700 for more than 5 minutes in my life.
Paid off a loan. I paid off
Yeah, you got to maintain 30% credit usage, or it'll hurt you. But you don't want to be above 30%. But you always want to have 30% debt on every credit thing you own, and make sure that it's paid down and used and whatnot. Because if not, if you don't use credit, you don't have credit.
Which means if I have a 1500 card,
you literally put like you put $300 on it and make sure there's always $300 on it. But you use it and pay it down to that. Never pay it off. But you always want to have 30% credit usage, because then they're making money off you. If you go right to zero,
30% is 1/3, not 1/5, right? So 500, you mean?
No, you said 1,500. It's 30% of that would be.
Which is 1/3, which is about 500.
Well, it's 25% would be 500. Not 25. 33%. You're right. 33.3% of that of 1,500 would be 500? Yeah. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So. You just want to keep it at that level, because if you go too low, a lot of people, they just say use your credit card and pay it off every month. No, use your credit card and keep 30% on it every month. It'll tell you that right in Borrowell.
Alright. So we need... How much to get to the 40? To the 30? 26? When are they changing the Starlight thing so that you can get a chance?
The 30th. As far as I know, it's April 30th.
Okay. Alright.
Okay.
Radios.
Okay, Sadius, get your jump on, man. Here it comes. Just dropped about 40 stars on the group there. Now I'm going to go bomb the shit out of everybody because I like it to do this. It's just fun. Boom, 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 boom. It's the little things in life that make me happy.
Had him already. Okay.
You just hit ! Jump like it says on it, and that's how you jump.
Here we go. Okay. And I got a duplicate Premsa?
Oh, you suck. It's like, Jesus Christ, I can't get one, let alone two. You are so freaking lucky. Holy shit.
And here's the thing, I haven't reached 35 pulls yet. I have not reached 35 pulls yet. I have 3 more to go. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Two legendary. Okay. Doing one at a time. I'm not
Oh, yeah.
lucky doing that.
It doesn't make any difference. The chance is the same whether you pull 1 or 5.
Yeah, because I got my first Premsa pulling 1 at a time, and I got her in 5 to 6 pulls.
When she first started hanging around here, Spider here, her luck was stupid. Like, I think I saw her pull 3 single dice out of 4 or 5 over the course of like 4 days, and she got 3 legendaries. Like, she just, yeah, he lucked right out then. I was like, holy crap. Pretty impressive luck. But I say the same thing. That's good karma. If you're good people and you're good in the world, then the world will take care of you.
I got my first
Okay,
legendary.
not complaining, not
middle of
complaining.
season
Yeah,
It's extra.
you're not supposed to
let's see
take
what
it that
we
way.
I was hoping for Iola or something. Let's see what we get.
Iolas,
Ender 3,
yeah.
Ender 2, Ender 1, Ender.
We're back.
That's weird. Oh, it's after this one. Okay, now.
Yeah, you guys got to remember that she's live here, but the feed you're watching online is a few seconds, like it's probably 30 seconds behind her voice. So
No, three.
Oh, is it only 3 seconds? Is that all it is?
Well, about between 2 and 4, yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh, is that all?
Actually, no, it resets it. Sorry, it resets it. No. Once you get a legendary, it resets the pull. Why did I keep going? Okay, never mind. Let's go. Why did I think I was gonna get 2 things? It resets it when you pull. Though. Okay.
Because you're lucky like that, and you just get 2 things.
No, as soon as I pulled that other one, I heard the difference. Oh, okay. Alright. 1972. Oh, isn't that your year of birth?
Nope, 71. Close, but no cigar.
I have 2 legendary. Okay, so I have a duplicate legendary 2 Premsters. Holy shit. Okay. So 1 hour into my stream, I got a duplicate Premster. Okay.
Yeah. I'm a little disgusted with you. Okay, Mr. Adolphus, we keep you in the box there, hanging out like a little girl-man, like a girly man.
The search for the elusive Adolphus or Iola or...
Continues?
Yes.
Who's the other one?
The fire one, Iolair? No.
Isolde?
Isolde, there we go.
Don't waste your
I don't
time.
have her.
Don't waste your time. I got her on my second account the other day, and she's got some. She's usable in some places. Like I think I used her in the front of the tank, or I used her in the front of the ice dungeon. She seems to do okay there, just at level 90 all the way up to 5. But I tried her in there. She's got no taunt, right? So as a tank, she's like Gary's kinda. She's got no taunt, but she doesn't have his healing. She's got other abilities. So yeah, she's gonna come in handy in certain situations. But she's useless in Goblin. She's niche. She's very specific to where she's gonna be useful. As a whole, everybody else is pretty much better.
Okay. So I think I think I'll get that thing, or get a. No. Oh, but living shop. Oh, you need 200 to pop her.
Little shop,
And if you have 20,
shop of
you
horrors,
get a
little
legendary
shop,
dice.
little shop of horrors. Yeah, but you can buy 50 with, you can buy up to 50 if you really need to with diamonds.
Jesus Christ, that's 3,500. That's
Yep,
35,000.
it'll cost, no, it's 3,500.
7
'Cause
times 5.
Oh, it's 10.
Oh,
Yeah, so you
right.
get 10 shards 5 times. So it's 5 times 7, right? So you're
3,500.
exactly.
You need
So
200 to pop her. Okay.
yeah, and running the
So
thing. I mean,
you
you'll get pretty close. But you can't spend them on anything else or you won't get her.
Exactly. About 800.
I mean, there is the possibility that you'll pull her in an event, but
Oh, is she one of the things you can pull?
well, if you're pulling, you could actually pull her off of the off the lunar shard thing. Like you can actually get her earlier. You could pull her. I mean, you're in season 2. You can pull her in season 2. I mean, that's the thing. Which the way I think that was the way that it works on those things when you're actually doing that. The event one where you get up to 60, like you can go up to 100, but if you get up to 60, it's just you have a chance. Once you get her off of that, you're only going to get her once, but you can get other legendaries all the way up, and then you can get her. But you could get her off the first goddamn pole by luck, but then you wouldn't get her. But then it shuts off and resets. I mean, there's no chance of getting her again. Unless you get a duplicate of her with shards type thing or something, right? So. Yeah, because I've seen people where you start the event and people have already got her. Like, it's in the first week. They've literally pulled her. And that's just Docs did that with Eleminster, too. In his event, Doc did the same thing. He pulled him on the 6th dice. I was watching him. Like, I saw him do it, man. He pulled the Eleminster, and then he pulled 5, and he says, should I pull this one extra one? I think I want to wait until I do 5. And I'm like, you've just done 5. It's one more. It's not going to make a difference. You pull it. And he did, and he got Eleminster. So it was like, yeah, okay, good thing you pulled him. You know, shit, man. Because Doc's luck is the worst I've ever goddamn seen. I mean, I have never seen somebody pull 40 dice, like 40 purples in a row, and it will literally be 1 blue and 4 common every frickin' time. It's like, holy shit, you have the worst luck, buddy.
Should I get Lantern? I'm getting Lantern of the Damned. I don't know what else to get.
You're pulling a legendary?
I pulled a legendary, remember?
No, I mean you're pulling a legendary artifact. So
yeah, I got a duplicate Princess, so what else am I supposed to do with her?
we were just having this conversation with Sky, because he got a duplicate. And we were picking it, so we were going through this, trying to figure out exactly what's the best one. Now, I think that the best one for you to grab all around, if you don't already have it, is the Hourglass.
Already have it.
Okay, well then, whatever.
Hourglass, Horn,
So, do you...
Witches remain.
Oh, you have all of those. Oh, yeah. So the Rift Hourglass, the Solar Kings, the Gatekeeper's Staff, the Remains, and the Queen's Fan. Okay, so if you have those ones, I would think there's one there that I really like for your tank, that it seems to keep asking for it. In Season 3, it becomes what all the tanks want. And if it's there, it's the it might even not even show up on your thing yet because you're in season 2. You might not even be able to see it, but it's the it's up above you on the left anyway. It's the Drugar's orb or some damn thing. I gotta see it to frickin'.
Drugo's Blast Jar?
That's it. Drugo's Blast Jar. That is really good for your tanks. I've also seen the Dawn Pipe Organ. I haven't seen people using that one much, but that pipe organ, the other one, then you have the Rift organ. Yeah, the pipe organ. That's the one. The pipe organ.
Get the jar?
Yeah, Drugar's Blast Jar. I've been saying that too. That's literally if you've already got the Rift Hourglass, that Drugar's Blast Jar, Drugo's Blast Jar is the one I was gonna grab after that. But I don't even have either of them yet, so I only have one. I have the Witch's Remains.
Right. I will remember what you guys said. Let me just talk to my team. That's-
Oh, Spider Willie won the battle early. Boy, Spider Lily won this time. What does that 500 gold even do, Spider? I don't even know. I don't even know where it goes.
I think it's currency for the actual.
Oh, is it your channel points? Is that what they're calling it, gold?
Maybe not channel points, but the actual games currency, the actual mini games currency.
Oh, so you can buy like better avatars or gear or face masks or some shit or something. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I'm just learning all this shit. So there's so many things you can do. There's so many things you can do on my channel. It's just retarded. I don't even know what they all are. But I've finally started to figure out the stream elements and all of the automated notifications and stuff, and it's finally starting to get it really dialed in. It's been a process. That's why I haven't been producing massive content, because until I actually have my stuff really figured out, like even the stuff that I've just learned about the Sparkle tournaments and stuff, that's going to radically change my game introduction video on how to get the most out of this without spending money. That's really important information, because the amount of freaking awards I'm getting from the Alliance Sparkle tournament and the other championship thing are just ridiculous. The amount of those raid tickets it gives you every freaking week is crazy. Like, I have hundreds of raid tickets, and I never bought none of them. Like, I'm literally able to, if I got the stamina, I can run dungeons for a week. I mean, you get the automatic 30 every day, so I typically use those 30. It uses those 30 first, and then there's literally 100 of them waiting to use it as the other ones. It's like, Jesus. And before, I couldn't get enough of those things. Well, yeah. Do the Sparkle tournaments and stuff. They make a huge difference.
Great video. Hi. Not kiss?
You said Rio. I thought you said C3PO. Jesus. You have obviously watched the movies then. Rio and Rio 2. Huh? Come on.
No.
Seriously? You're just not a fan.
No. I got it and then I heard about Rio.
I love that show, man. It's a great movie. I love the music. It's actually got, I think Rio 2 actually has Jamie Foxx. Freaking believe it or not. He's a little bird in there and he sings this fantastic song. He's a pretty good singer, that guy. Okay, well there goes the 4 of those. I just smashed them out on the top levels all the way across the board. That's pretty good. We like that. Now we got 20 stamina, and we got 4 more things to do stamina with. Look at that. See? Yeah, freaking just get her down there. That obviously came from the Walker's Trails, but now I've got freaking 500 freaking stamina again. Very good, even. Okay, now we can go over there. And we should be able to hit. This is poison. This one here is necrotic. This one is a radiant. And this is cold. This is fire. And this should be lightning. Okay.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, death filter. Witness the power of artillery.
Uh-huh. Yeah, don't be in the way of that thing. If he's geared and set up, that thing hits hard, man.
Just took off half the health of
Yeah, I've literally seen him take out 3 characters with that frickin' completely. Like, just kill them. Boom, they just disappear. Anybody that's in the center line fire, frick, you better have a lot of resistance and defense or he'll just smash you.
Continental challenge. 90 plus 90 is 180.
But when you see him on the field, all you do is move your characters out of his way. And then he'll miss. He'll usually only hit 1 or something.
I'm number 32 on the list on the leaderboard
For which?
for the Continental Challenge leaderboard,
Oh. No, that was quick.
which is weird.
Well, it's only day 1, isn't it? Didn't you just start?
Yeah.
And that just means that nobody else has done their battles yet, and you have. Because it starts at the beginning of the week. It's 0 at the beginning of every week, right? Right now I'm 0 because I haven't done anything. Number 1 has got 39,000 points overall, and I should, like 39,000 points? I should be able to smash that. This is my main team. I do 22 million on my main, I think. I have 2 teams. No, I get 4 points on 2 of them, I think. It depends. I was going to change it up this week because I used my necrotic.
It's only got Facer. That spike got Lothair and Gulenda. Imagine getting... Oh, imagine getting Gulenda. I shouldn't.
Spider.
He is our hero.
Get rid of
Step on Spider. We love you, Spider.
Oh, really, Brisson? They will farm for gear until the last day and then they will attack the bosses? Interesting. Yeah. That's what I figure. Thank you, Brisson. I appreciate that info. Oh, the forest. Let's go. Fast travel. What's up, Brisson? Oh, you hit that a long time ago? Okay. 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 Let's see if we can do this. My bird's being destructive.
That never happens. No way. Eh?
Ah, okay.
Well, it actually says you're playing Raid Shadow Legends. Hey, Spider.
It says Dragonheir.
No. When
Oh,
I
on
point at
Discord?
my Discord, it says you're playing. It says when I point at my live stream, it shows you playing Raid Shadow Legends for an hour and 19 minutes.
That's weird. Just because it's open, I have it open.
All good. I got no issues. I was just letting you know.
Okay. Kristen says pot. You say pot. Let me see what Crisco says. Let me see. Let me go into my clans. Oh, she popped him with it right away. Let me do that after. I want her to pop her thing, and then she gets to hit harder. Nothing soon with him. Oh, she didn't do much damage. What the fuck? Boom.
That's my affiliate link, in case you're wondering.
You pay to get affiliate though, right? Like you had to subscribe somewhere?
I think I had to subscribe to be pro
Okay.
to pay, so it's like it's cheap. It's really cheap, but
How much?
no, it's like
Define cheap.
$5 a month. Like it was cheap. Like it was $3 or $4. It was $5 or something. Is all it was to get pro. It wasn't very expensive. I don't even remember. I have to check. I don't even know what it costs. I just thought it was so goddamn fun that I was. Live history AI, and it's AI text to speech as well. Like you can take anybody's freaking things and people can play it on your channel and do stuff. Like you actually have viewers. Like you have people that would have a blast with this shit. And the more that get played on your stream, the more affiliated you become, and the more you get. Like they literally start paying you. Like it's if somebody can use beats or channel points to do it, if they use beats, but it says that everyone that's played on your stream, they pay you one beat or 1 cent, whatever the hell it is, per thing. And when you get to certain amounts, it increases your levels. It has all sorts of shit in it. But yeah, you can give your viewers can actually have walk-ons, and you can make it so that when Solus comes in, it actually gives him power, right? It actually lets him, it makes them feel special. That's what it's about.
Okay.
It's just more ways to drive revenue to your channel and bring more people. Because when you're just sitting there, they can be sitting there doing other stuff. When you're running away dealing with the bird or cooking or having a nap or something and your channel's still live, people can still be there. You can still be earning, right? Just saying. I'm all about helping you earn. Helping me earn, learning. I got all these, I got whips, I got all sorts of shit in here. The sound of my ass cheeks flapping is giving me away. You got weird shit in here, too. You can create your own through it. It's cool. I like it. A walk-on. Yeah, 0 pending walk-ons. See, so you go to that's what it would have did. As soon as you came in, I would have had to go on and click it, is what I think happens. It basically says, oh, this person has come into the channel, and you can give them their walk-on. You can test the audio. You can link it to your Discord. Link all your social medias. It's directly connected to YouTube, Twitch, Kick, Trovo, and my Discord. Good text.
No fucking way, I actually finished it. Nice.
Yes, there it is. Oh. Yes, okay. The 1 year plan, it's $3.49 a month.
Wow.
Okay, if you do a 2 year plan, it's only $2.99. The 1 month plan is $4.99, but I think you have to pay it in advance. If you do a year plan, it's going to charge you $3.49 times 12. If you do a 2 year, it's only $2.99 times 12 times 24 is what it'll be, right? So
it doesn't charge you per month; it charges you per year.
Yeah, you can do it yearly or monthly, but if it's monthly, it's $4.99 a month. Streamer subscription. Yeah, and it features 50 rewards in your Twitch supported maximum. You get custom reward colors, you have custom reward descriptions, and you have blurp buckets. 1 reward, multiple sounds, multiple burps from a single reward with adjustable probability. Yeah, it's just whatever. It just gives you all sorts of a new power, and it can really liven up the stream. Because it literally has, it's like, that was easy. And your customer can literally say something. Or you can actually enhance your videos and your stuff with it. Like somebody does something funny, you can just play the damn thing. All right? And the point is because I have all this stuff on my channel, I had nothing before. I now have actually 33,000 of my own points. Because it's like, and every time, like literally, I just played blurps, so now I go to the bottom of my chat, and it says click to claim a bonus. Anybody that uses them is going to get this. So if my chatters are live, and they go and they click a blurp, and they use their Rikasala points to play it, the next time you come in, it gives me like 80 every time I use it or anything happens. It gives me a ward every time I look at it. So I don't know. I'm just trying to, I'm just trying to figure it all out. It's a cheap way for you to enhance your stream. So. And if you click on the link and do it through me, it helps me too. So whatever. I don't know what it actually does, but...
Remind me around the 5th, because that's my bill day. That's my bill day, and I'd rather not have something happen at this time of the month. It will knock me off my feet. Yeah,
you can actually start it now, and you don't actually have to subscribe. But I'll remind you, I got no problem. But I'm just saying, you don't have to do the subscription until you're ready. You have free. It has free accessibility at a level, right?
Oh, okay.
Anyway, shoot me. I've been a salesman my whole life. It's what I do. I'm trying to grow. I need to grow. And you've been my greatest supporter since day one, so I'm just trying to return the favor.
Thanks.
And you actually came from nowhere. You just suddenly appeared in my channel one day, and I don't even know how you found me. I just must have just been off the Dragonheir channel or something.
I looked at the Dragonheir category and saw who was streaming.
Mm-hmm.
But I almost didn't come back because whenever I said hello or I did so, or I redeemed something, you didn't respond at first, and I didn't hear you.
That's because,
And I was
yeah,
trying to tell you.
in the beginning, it was you that finally helped me. I was asking people for weeks, please tell me if there's a problem, if there's voice issues, if there's something, because it wasn't actually till I moved into this place I'm in now that I could look at my streams. Like, I had been fighting with my audio for 2 months, which is why I wasn't making content and shit. It's like, what's the point of making content that's broken, right? So, and that's what I've been doing. I've been trying to get all my stuff figured out and figure out all of this glitches and all of these notifications and all this other stuff so that I can look professional. I don't want to make videos that look stupid, right? Or that make me look like I don't know what I'm doing. Because I got a good, level of skills, but shit, man, there is so much to learn. And now everything's all AI, and YouTube's released their new AI regulations and rules for content creators, so be aware. I know you're not on YouTube, but still, it's just for people. Like, there's just announcement today.
YouTube, I just don't stream on YouTube.
You just don't stream to it, so you do publish to it. Yeah, okay. Because that's where I'm at now. I mean, I finally got this shit figured out, and I figured out that the reason why my Stream Element software was having a problem was quite plain and simply because the title was too many characters. That's why it wouldn't load. It has to be 120 characters or less, or it can't update the feed, and it doesn't go live. But, oh, by the way, Blurp, if you reach the minimum levels, is partnered with TikTok, and also it will give you a TikTok stream key. So it's just another way around to get the stream key. I actually made my first filter for TikTok and got it approved in the last couple of days. So.
Oh, you have a stream key for TikTok?
No, you can make filters, you can do stuff with it, you just can't, you gotta have 1,000 followers before they'll give you anything. I did apply, because Stream Elements is now affiliated directly with them as well. So they've partnered with them, so now you can apply, but they've already replied to me. They replied in 24 hours saying, no, you suck. You're nowhere near anything. I didn't have anything. I've got nothing published on my TikTok. There's literally nothing on it.
Hey, can you pull purples with the purple dice?
Oh, yeah. 20% chance, I think. Or 30%. I think it's 20
That's what they're there for.
Yeah, that's what they're there for, is epics.
Alright. I just didn't know. I haven't pulled one. I've always been blue.
You haven't pulled an epic in a week? Really?
Not with these purple dice. Only with the orange ones.
Interesting.
Wow.
I just pulled now nothing but whites. And a blue
Gray? Yeah.
Try it again.
Yeah, well, you're guaranteed. Freaking, you'll get them eventually. You'll definitely get some. I mean, you got pretty high chances.
Try some of these.
Yeah, save the purple dice until the event is live.
Why?
I don't agree with that.
Because there's an event for purple dice that'll give people a chance to get Legos.
It's not actually an event. It's permanent.
Yeah, it's permanent. Oh, okay. It starts on the 30th.
Yeah, but it's a 0.02% chance. Which means I ain't saving nothing. Because if I'm going to get a Lego off of a purple, I've got every likelihood of getting it off of 1 as I do off of 101.
Right.
0.02% of a chance. Which means you could pull 1,000,000 of them and never see one.
Yeah.
So I am not going to save them with that hope. Okay, let's go smash some weeklies.
Like blowing your horn, right?
Yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, like some people just are like, save them, save them. It's like, why? It's not like it's a temporary event. It's coming. It's, yeah, from that date on, every single dice you ever pull again is going to have a 0.2% chance.
What is it? What is this fervor wrath limited time? What does that mean?
Are
On my
you?
screen?
No, but I will in a second.
Oh.
Providing you're live. Yeah, you're live. There you go.
It says limited time. I don't know what the hell that is.
Oh, Soapy? Is that free? Oh no, that's just to reset him. That's just if you want to reset him back to 0 and get all of his mats back. No, God. All your characters say that. All your characters say that. You have a limited amount of time to do it. Once you can reset any character. So if you've leveled somebody that you're not happy with, you can go back and unlevel them. You can go get the mats back, is what you can do, and use them for somebody else. But you have a limited time.
Okay.
It lets you do that at the beginning of the season for like the first 2 weeks or something, I think is what it is. But okay, ear poison. We're going up here. Monsieur Fire. Helps to spell it right. Well, Jesus Christ, I don't think I put any sugar in my coffee. I was too busy talking. Okay. Now here we have Hyutical. Now this is a lightning team. That's what this is. Okay. I want my fire team. Ardrith fire team. There you are. I still need more of them. I do not have enough. Man, I am so sick of crit damage runes. Holy shit, that's all I get this year, or this season. It's just crit damage, crit damage. 15 damn legendary fire runes, and they're all crit damage. Like, holy shit. It's a little ridiculous. You know, normally early in the game, you can't get those big freaking stat, ones that you want on the top. You get nothing but little peedly, single stuff. But now I can't get nothing but crit damage, crit damage. Okay. Now, this, we will see how they do. Actually, I think they didn't do as well, like putting necrotic in the front of this one last week. or I did the fire entirely last week, and it was nowhere near as good a result as it is with my necrotic tank in the front of the team. So I'm going to go back to that. Because she didn't make enough of a difference in the necrotic team to actually be worthy of losing the 3 million points it cost me on this team. Okay, so
Everybody uses Sigrid.
oh yeah, Sigrid is a must. Sigrid is see, there it is right there. Quasitia. She wants the Drugo's Blast Jar. That's what it always asks for her. You know, they say the Drugo Blast Jar or the Scarab Amulet. It just seems to be the ones for tanks. I was trying to say that to Sky Asters, and I couldn't pull up a frickin' character that was looking at it to save my life, but I think it must have been on my other account or something, I don't know. Okay, Quasitia. I want probably a healing set on you this time. That depends, because you need accuracy, hit points, and attack. Yeah, you're just not. Accuracy, points, and attack. No, that's hit points and attack. Okay, Quasitia, you are going back into my fire team, Ardreth fire team. Edit lineup. Quasitia, take the place of the schmuck boy.
4 million.
4 millions. 4 millions. Millions. Okay, enlightenment and crit damage. Well, enlightenment is probably the better option there.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab something to drink.
Sounds good. Take your time, but hurry back. I was going to say I hate to see you go, but I love to watch you leave, but you're a dude, so that just doesn't apply. Oh wow, 30 seconds in, 1.36 millions. Forty seconds in, 2 millions.
Ooh.
And that, when I say millions, actually comes from Triple X. You won that battle again. You must be cheating. Or you're just tougher than the rest of us. Huh?
Hmm.
$4 millions.
No way. One swipe he hits one for bad dies, the other swipe she dies, or the other. Yeah, there it goes. Okay. I wish it was 5, 6, 7, 8, but it's 5, 6, 7, which is fine.
5, 6, 7, 8. 796. 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. God. I'm dating myself a bit, I think.
Nah, the 80s are back.
Oh yeah, hardcore. You have 6 viewers, Miss Spider Lily.
I do? I
You,
see 4 here. That's interesting.
I'm looking at your live feed and you got 6 here.
Interesting. Hi! Oh, all of a sudden it says 6 here. Hey, what's up, guys?
Oh, now it says 5. Okay.
Rio. Okay, now what else can we try and do? Grand Gladiator Arena? Oh, we need to go there and gather stuff. Really. Oh my god. Fuck that. No. No. Okay, I can't do it now. They're all over 100.
Ooh, I made it. Okay, 11,549. Good. That's 4 points for that one. I will take it. 11,5. Elminster Adolphus Quasitia. Grumog. No, not Grumog. What's his name? Durham. Durham and Arasis.
1400.
12.5 million. Timing's probably could have made that better for me, but whatever. It is what it is when you jizz on your biz. Okay, now we got to do the ice. The ice, man, the ice. And it is 6 full teams this time. Okay, the ice. Voresh. We are putting you out there. We will put a Bledin out there.
Alright, let's forge. 84. Oh,
Everyone will eventually change like our apps.
just like that, just like that. 1989.
I'll not allow anyone to reach my defenses.
Sweet. Hmm. Already got the damn thing to undo the and fully explore. I think I can do some swamp. I think I can do Sinner Swamp now. I do believe I might be able to handle Sinner Swamp.
We have faith in you. You will get it. Go smash that beach. Kill them dead. Hmm.
Let's see.
Isolde. Yeah, I just got you on this account. I didn't have you before. Jeez, I never noticed that that was a bird on the top of his staff. Huh.
What will get me into the goddamn thing?
You said Gardress is just deadly next to Iola, if I recall.
Step up. Step up. No? Okay. As you take. The damage is you take. 100% more radiant damage. Unfortunately, I have nobody radiant leveled up yet.
Oh, you're fighting
Swamp.
Alton. Alton. Alton's cold damage. Alton's
Healing
100%.
prohibitions?
He's ultimate. He's
That's
100%
bullshit.
cold damage.
I'm sorry, no healing prohibition happening. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, you need an ice team for him. He's...
Who the fuck is that?
I gotta go put sugar in my coffee because it has no sugar. I'm not sweet enough.
Or no, not him.
We have to regroup the snackage.
Ta-da.
Okay, dokie. I need to grab one of these doohickeys. How many of those do I have left? I have to do something about that. That's just ridiculous. Okay.
Whoop-de-doo.
Whoop-de-doo, it's true. Okay, so at least he does have his 5-star. Oh, did I see that Pargu was upgradable? That's not Pargu, that's Bionfrey. Bionfrey. He is my legendary lightning tank. I guess we'll get him a little level, though he doesn't have any scrolls. Oh. Okay. I'll leave it to you. I'm simply a born predator. Okay, here it comes. We gotta do something entertaining now.
Yep, can't get past.
Okay, some people...
This gonna be fun, and they are poison and necrosis, and they say, oh, Jesus Christ.
Spider. We love you, Spider. Love this guy. The minute I found this walk on, you had to there, girlfriend.
Step on Spider! We love you, Spider.
Seem to be able to handle some storm now. Actually, that's nope, it's a mimic. Makes no noise. Great.
Oh, we love you, Spider. Step on, Spider. It's the little things in life that entertain me. Okay, Mr. Elvis. Ice Tank. Do you sing? I'm just curious. So, the Banner of Oath and the Platinum Knight Shield? Seriously? What the hell do you have that? Yeah. There seems to be a lot more people doing reviews on the various things these days, and it's actually adjusting what shows up for the artifacts on certain characters, and some of them I just don't agree with. It's like, holy Christ. Because now it's giving it a percentage rating. Because now you look at Elvis here, and it gives you the Platinum Knight Shield as his primary, but it only has a 12%. Elvis, the Ice Tank.
Okay.
And then it's like it only shows them as having a 12%, like it'll do 12% is what it says. But then it's got the banner of oath as the epic one, and it says it's 25% effective against him, right? Whereas it doesn't even have the actual frickin' the ones that you normally use. It doesn't even have it in there, which is odd because obviously you're going to use the Scarab Amulet on him. He's a defense-based tank. He wants that. Jesus. Oh, bloop. Why is Bud Sidious the spider lily? Enemy on the left, enemy on the right. Everything is interesting when you're right. Stream avatars. Okay. We are going to go over here and yeah, okay. Skill haste is pretty important to him because he has some pretty impressive abilities for keeping the bosses under control. Accuracy, crit rate, attack. No, he wants defense. Oh my goodness. Accuracy, crit damage, defense, and enlightenment. He does do shields. Hold it. I want to take that off of Baresh. Baresh is in this damn fight, you schmuck. Okay, well then we're gonna have to do this one. See what we get.
21 minutes left. Just hammer. That's only 2 elemental necrosis. That's fine.
Yes, of course, Baresh is in here. He needs as much accuracy as he can get, so I'm not taking that away from him. Oh, that one's better for you. Actually, no, it's not. That one's better for
One
you.
shot. He's not doing bad either. Look at that. 50,000. She does 72,000 in one hit. Damn. No. $87,000. Oh my god. Anything else here?
Brisson referring to me misleading people?
Hmm?
Is Brisson talking about me misleading people by saying that there's no need to wait? I don't think there is a need to wait. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not misleading anybody. I don't know who he's talking to. I'm just looking at your chat. Who cares what the fucking chances are? Stop misleading people. I don't know how I'm misleading anybody. If that's who he's talking to, is me. You're entitled to your own opinion. People can do whatever they want. Period. It's their decision, not yours. Nobody's misleading anybody.
Okay. I missed something here. I missed one. I know I missed one. How did I miss it? Total of 13, 3 out of 4. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Welcome back, chat. Let's see what we get. Oh. This one is project damage taken by this possibly plus 500. Yeah, let me try the necrotic one. Oh, hang on.
Oh, that one's gonna go in there. There's gotta be a defense or
Okay, let's just. It's not worth arguing over, guys.
It's not an argument. It's just a comment. I'm just responding. It's
Okay.
not an argument. I'm done. I'm entitled to my opinion. I'm not misleading anybody. I am telling people that this is what the chances are. This is what your options are. If you choose to wait, feel free. I don't need to wait. I don't choose to wait. I'm entitled to my opinion. How is that misleading people? Get your facts straight. Period. Start attacking people. Am I on your channel telling you what to do? Fuck. No, this isn't even my channel. I'm just talking. I'm entitled to my opinion. Don't like it? Mute me. Yeah, well, that someone else is in my Discord, so thanks very much, Bryson. I appreciate you. I don't give a shit what you think, but you're entitled to your opinion. That's all I'm saying.
Okay. Alright.
Happy to, Spider.
Okay.
Never started
It's
anything.
fine. That's fine, that's fine. Just no mention of it. Just... Oh, okay. I wonder what my necrotics will do. They're only. Oh, can't do it right now. Cast one. That's poison. Oh lord, I don't even have enough necrotics at 70. Oh lord. Oh, thanks, my druid. Just do exclamation point lurk if you want. Shit. It's gonna be so bad. At least I got one. No, it's just... Sure, place them behind your tank. Yep. Center. Are you kidding me? They're doing more damage? Y'all Legos. Of course they're doing more damage. Woo! How did he hit a... I thought he sucked. What the hell? Actually... 600. Nice.
How did I even get in there? What? What? Holy shit, that's weird. Okay. Okay, obviously I didn't realize I was on him.
Let me
That
see
makes no
guy, 'cause I
bloody
have
sense.
that dude. Oh, it's gonna be the easiest boss this season? Oh, okay. Okay. This is. I'm just putting places. Oh, this guy. Here we go.
Ridiculous.
Oh, really? He's not nice. He banishes? I wonder he's good in PvP. Yeah, I was gonna say. Londa got okay. I love doing PvP. Like in other games, I like doing PvP. Other mobile games that I like this one. Other gacha games that I can't mention. Huh. Huh. I'm gonna upgrade you, sir. I can put you to 50. 36 out of 40? Let's go. If you're trying to pick a tank, you go with Questa. She can do attack penalty 2 and get turn meter. Plus you have Torin, who can give us some of his death. Right. But I have replicas, right? If I'm doing a... Yeah. I'd love to see Dalton action, actually. let me see, where is the fire processing? Just needs 4 more. So I should be able to do one. What can do now? I don't know. Maybe I can. 59 seconds. What if I can do it? Oh.
Defense on both of them. Crit rate, defense, hit points. Attack speed, that's probably better. A little better than lightning because of its shields, but other than that.
No, that smacked him. Alright, please don't die here. That's a good chunk. Oh! It didn't even tickle them. Yes, I pulled blood in, yes! Come here, step up. Oh, they can do 110. Okay. Yeah, nice. Yes, I pulled blood in. It's better in PvP than what's his face? The gnome? The Ice Blast gnome?
Yeah, Bledin works really well with Girthin and or
Yeah,
Beldel.
yeah. I don't have Beldel. I have
Girthin works. It's his.
Shina.
Do you have Girthin?
Yeah, I have Shina and Girthin,
Yeah, Girthin and Bledin work very well together.
He's just a tad better.
Yeah, he works a bit better. It is what it is. He works better. He works with her. Depending on the gear you have, everything else.
Using Shina, Girthin, and Bledin? Okay. Okay. Well, let's level up Bledin then. Let's put him to 50 first. Who's the one I've put him to 50? Where is the... He's also good. They can do major damage alone. So it's Girthin, Bledin. Oh, that's why I keep hearing about Bledin, not Sabers. Okay.
Yeah, he generates his own crystals.
Alright, fourth does, actually, hang on, let me do Bledin again. Let's Bledin again. He's an epic, right?
Yeah. Epic Ice Blast.
There he is. There you go. enablers for ice crystals. Okay. Okay. Because somebody was telling me you don't need blood when you have Shinna. I remember people saying that. But, okay. Would you use blood and Girthin and... Also, blood only needs 80% crit to crit 100% of the time? Okay. You don't need to use Zorak if you don't have... Beldel. I don't have either of those. I have neither of those. So would you use Bloodin instead of the gnome in Vortex? Really? So Bloodin, Girthin, and Shinna, and then... Oh, really? Okay, let's level up Bloodin. Well, I did like him. Okay. Oh, we can put it for Sony. 4 out of 65. Why does he need 65? What? Thought he needed 50. He's a crit beast. Okay. 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 What do they recommend to put on here? Oh, Manticore? Manticore. Okay, well, I mean, fine, we'll get the iron instead. Not for now, actually not now.
Hey, Rick,
Yeah.
did you say that Burbath negates poison?
He has a debuff. He can
30% chance though.
Yeah, it's a limited chance. He has a chance to debuff them type thing. It's typically usually even somebody like Fitz will do a better job of debuffing, or
Are
if
you doing Grave of
I think he's on Grave of Venom, Grave of Rot.
I mean, sorry, Rot.
Yeah, Vikuk is your fantastic one, but I presume you don't have him.
You got Fitz though.
Yeah, Fitz works
Fitz
as a
is
secondary.
wonderful. Fitz is so good, he's a meme. He's like Darius, but he's rare in terms of how good he is.
Yeah, you
Not
literally...
the same thing. They don't do the same thing. But
You use him right next to Garius. Yeah, you put Fitz next to Garius type thing, and he'll do the debuffing for them. And yeah, it just depends on the characters you have. Yeah.
I had Darius and Fitz and Thea to keep my backline alive, and Jorn, and then I think Amxa, I think is what I had. Yeah. And I used him also in Fate until I got better teammates. I mean, heroes.
Yeah, the fights can be a lot.
Legendaries and stuff like that. So yeah.
A lot different.
He's good against low Fate boss. He's really good.
I do have Fitz.
Yeah. Level him up. Yeah, use him for Grave of Rot, especially. Like, I don't even bother with Fitz anymore because I have a Cillian. She, she's a legendary and she does the same thing. She does immunity as well as well as cleansing. So. And healing.
When I get Fitz leveled up, where would he go in as?
Just said, he would be the cleanser. You put Darius right in front of the toad, so his tongue so he chews on Darius, because Darius is ridiculous.
I don't have
Darius again. You don't have Darius?
No.
Ooh. Then my strategy just falls apart. I chose Darius from the epic chest. That's in the store. You won't have it in season 2, but you will have it. Did you choose something from the epic box already?
He's actually in season 2. He's an old player that has no legendaries.
Wait, what?
He's a season 2 player that has never got a legendary, that missed most of the ends of first season and came back to the game type thing, and he's made leaps and bounds, and he's done so much better since he's come back with a little bit of direction. But yeah, no, he didn't even have Eric. I was floored for the longest time. Like, how did you possibly get through season 1 without getting Eric? Because he's part of the storyline. But yeah, he actually left and went on holidays and missed the last 3 weeks. So so it really changes the game when you don't have these people. See, the difference is Grave of Venom, Grave of Rot, Grave of Curse, they all, if you have specific characters, like she's saying, like Garius and Vikuk and certain ones, they are so much easier. Like, even my first count, my main account, this one that I'm on, it does so much worse than my second account, which is way behind it. But I can beat the Grave of Rot, the Grave of Venom, and all of them on level 9 first on my second account because I have 5 key characters that I don't have on my main account. I mean, it makes a big difference on makeup, so it depends entirely on your characters, because I struggle with Grave of Rot to get it on level 9 and even get it through 7, 8, and 9. I have to make sure I bring up the right characters and so forth and so on, because Grave of Rot, Vikuk is the king in Grave of Rot. He strips 2 buffs off everybody every round, and he just makes it so that you don't need Fitz. You don't, like, if you've got Varesh works great in there. Like, there's a few different characters that are, I mean, typically you can beat it with just rares and, like, your main team, as long as you have Vikuk in the corner. He takes care of a lot of it for you. But if you don't have him, it becomes a really different fight, and You know, it depends on who you do have and whatnot, and that's the point. Sometimes you get to these and then you have to go back to the beginning and level a completely different character because you just can't beat it with the damn makeup. And it's like, yeah, certain ones are really valuable, make things really much easier. Without them, some of the fights are very difficult. So my problem with this ice team is lack of blade healing.
6 ice crystals? Oh, Jesus.
Well, it seems like the Grave of Rock 7 is my best option to farm because I'll get legendary materials that will produce the blue gear,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll consistently get better and better blue gear, which will give me both the resistance and accuracy that I'm struggling so hard to get a hold of.
That's literally what I've always done. I've gone for that dungeon first, but then I learned the game and understand and learned the value more so of what the DPS gear in Grave of Venom is, and so forth and so on, and how to use it. And yes, it depends, because it depends on the stats that you get. Like, you have to farm them to get the good gear type thing. It's you want the higher stats, like chests, your chest piece and your gloves. You always want them to if you can possibly. I mean, in the beginning, you use what you can get, but you always want them to have the percentage stats, not the flat stats, because weapons and helmets are always flat on the top, right? So you deal with that, but you still want percentages as much as you can. So if you get those pieces, a good piece is one that's full of percentages, all right? I mean, the flat stats are the flat stats because resistance and accuracy and enlightenment are always flat stats, right? They just are. So, but the other ones are percentages.
Inspiration for Punisher. When an ally dies, he is to heal by 50% max HP. Oh my lord!
Are you having a dilemma with whether or not to inspire her rather than buying another artifact? I don't know. Legendary artifacts are hard to come by, but you do pull a few freaking duplicates. But I think the artifacts are more important than Premsa's good enough in her base state. That artifact is going to help 15 characters in your game. You know what I mean? I mean, if I had the money, I'd be terrible. I'd be a whale. As simple as that. I really would be. I'd spend like crazy on games if I have the money, because I just don't care about money. I don't think it's important in life. As long as you got enough to live on, that's what matters, right? Like, you can't take it with you. What the hell's the point? I don't understand the point of having billions of dollars. Like, you're never going to spend it. You're never going to use it. Yeah, your family's going to be good for the rest of your life, but, you know, it is what it is. I would rather spend time with my family than spend time with my money. It just makes more sense to me. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Apparently I'm opinionated. Okay, anyway, I need to find a goddamn healer, and this is the only one that I have in ice. So I will take the second one out of here, put you in the back. You can hopefully do a little bit more healing, not much. We'll use you and you, and hopefully we can get this under control. I'll put you over there, I'll put you over there, you can come in from the side. We're gonna hit the accuracy, see what happens. Let me see. Oh yeah, I guess I should put some clothes on you. have the ability to upgrade you at all. Nope. I do not. Nope,
Well,
not
corruption,
even close.
Or... Alright, I have 19 more minutes. What should I do? I'm thinking... do I want to grind
No, I would look.
this, or do...
I'd look at your events and see what you've got open, like what you need. Do you need a little bit more boost on the weekly hard training, or is there a... have you gone through all the ones for the start of this Ardrith event? Because you've got one dungeon that you're going to have to run through to get 1,680 points, right? That's the Moonlight Dungeon one. You're going to have to run that a lot. Yeah, 1650,
Yeah, I'm
1680.
already at 730.
Okay, so it would be a good idea to put more through that.
Oh, hey, I just realized I have a whole bunch of gear now I can use on people. Hang on. I don't know fuck now. Alright, so you can get out of that shit. Barb. What's that? Attack? Wait, can I level that up? No, I can level up something more. Attack. HP. Let's see. Death. No. HP. No. Oh, I can level up an enlightenment one. Hold on. Somebody. Okay. So, wait, what's this? One nine two. Okay, so equipment refinement, right? Oh hell. That's fine. Okay, be right back.
Just hydrated you, girl. So I figured Solus was missing. You needed to hydrate. Okay. What do I put down on you?
So could you expand more on doing the Grave of Venom over the Grave of Rot?
The Grave of Venom, it gives you 4 different types of DPS gear. But like I said, it's the same thing. You can still get top stats on there. Like you can still get your gear that has 60% defense on it, and a set of gloves that has 60% defense on it, so that you can put it on your tank if your tank is a defense tank. Like you can find the right stats, but you're going to have to farm it enough. I did the same thing in the beginning. I played through the first. I misunderstood a lot of the mechanics of the game through the first season, and so it took me a while. It took some time to learn it all and figure it all out. I came through the whole first season basically running accuracy and resistance extremely high, just like you are, or trying to type thing, because it makes it so that it's harder for them to land debuffs and so forth on you, and better for you to land debuffs on them. But it completely ignores, if you don't have enough attack and a defense, it completely ignores physical damage and physical attacks. You still have to have enough DAC and damage and everything to back it up. It's the same thing as people stacking crit rate and crit damage. Crit damage really high is absolutely fantastic, as long as your crit rate is high to match it. Like up in the 80 to 100% range would be fantastic. I mean, even 40, 50, 60 is better than nothing. But if you've only got like 10 or 12% crit rate, and you put all your power into 300% crit damage, you're only going to get that one hit. Yeah, it's going to hit hard when it hits, but it's only going to hit once in a blue moon. And if you got bad luck, it just won't hit. So that's basically it. If you don't, and then crit damage is based off of your attack, or whatever your primary basic stat is for that character. So it's based off of that primary modifier. So if your attack is based off of defense, then your crit damage will be based off of that. If it's off attack, then it works off of that, so forth and so on. But when it comes forward, if you only have 500 attack power and you have 300% attack or crit damage, and you get a crit, yeah, it's going to base it off 300% of 500 points. But if you've got 4,000 points in your attack and you've got 300% crit damage, that's a huge difference in how much damage you're doing. All right, so you have to think about this and you have to balance it. That's all it is. You want to make sure that you have a little bit better than the minimum accuracies to get through. So if it says you need 170, absolutely, you want to have 170, but you're actually better off to have probably about 20 points higher at least. If I already, like when I run Sigrid and Latalis, when I've got legendary gear and shit on them, like I'm running them with 300. Like I'm running them at the levels you need to fight the big end bosses. So I'm in the 320 range for accuracy. Like when you're running through that, you got 320 accuracy and like 280 accuracy or something on Latalis and Sigrid, and even Varesh. You run them through the Goblin dungeon like that type thing, and they just smash things. Like they hit everything and everybody every goddamn time because they have so much. But you still got to have enough attack power behind them to actually do the damage. You know what I mean? Like so. I was doing the same thing in the top. I went right for the end for the Grave of Rot dungeon and got it leveled up as high as I could to farm legendary and epic and legendary equipment as fast as possible. By doing that, it made it so that I could get through, but I couldn't understand. In the beginning, I was having trouble with certain bosses. There was no way. I just couldn't beat them. I wasn't doing enough damage. They couldn't hurt me because my resistance and accuracy was so high they couldn't hit me. So it's not necessarily that I was dying. I just couldn't complete the damn dungeons in the time frame. Well, then somebody finally came and I talked and we learned and da-da-da-da-da, which is what happens. You learn, right? I'm not here to put my opinion down people's throat. I'm here to learn from people and talk about the game and enjoy this, right? That's my idea. That's my point. So the thing of it is, well, that's where it is. It's just supposed to be fun. I'm not here to argue with people that have a big hoopy frickin' shit. You're entitled to your opinion. Have it. I don't care. I'm just trying to help people. If they want it. If they don't, go somewhere else. It don't matter. But it is what it is. That's just the difference. You have to balance it. So yes, it's a good idea to get up there and get some of that equipment, because if you're stuck in a position in a fight, like the Grave of Rot one, you can literally put Garius in an epic level set of the Deer Hunter. You put him in 2 epic level sets, and he's automatically got 80 accuracy and 120 resistance. But if those epic sets have the right stats and are giving him the defense that he actually needs, he becomes very hard to kill. If you've farmed enough of the equipment and you've been lucky enough in your drops to get ones that have crit rate and skill haste and the stuff that you need to make them attack faster and do their skills faster, you can make Garius almost unkillable. Like that poor guy, because you can get your accuracy and resistances up. Like if you put those 2 sets of gear on him, load him up with defense, have those 2 sets of epic gear on him, you'd be surprised how far Garius can go. But that's because you've made him really, you've given him huge resistance. He still needs accuracy because he has to land things. But you don't even have Garius, so I don't even know why I'm talking about that. But needless to say, it is with anybody. He's just a prime example. It's the same thing. Elvis is a great tank. I like Elvis. He's a good epic tank. He does a good job in his place. But it's Horus is great in his place. Elvis has purpose. He's a great tank. He does. You want to put attack speed and shit like that on him, right? So, but it depends. It depends on the fight. Everything is unique. Sometimes you have to adjust gear and change it. But it's a good idea to have a few pieces from Grave of Curse, a few pieces from Grave of Rot, and a few pieces from Grave of Venom. You will literally need more pieces from Grave of Venom than you will from any other dungeon. It is the fastest and easiest one to do, and it's the reason why it's the first one is because it gives you your attack damage that you need to beat the timers. Okay, so yes.
Yeah, I'm not even sturdy enough to last through the battle.
But the difference being is that that's why I talk about to level your characters in this game. You have to think of a spiral train tunnel. You're literally slowly climbing up the grade, going in a circle between the dungeons. You move from Grave of Venom to Grave of Rot. You get a couple in this one. You can increase a character so you can beat the next level. You work on a couple. You move to here. You got to go to the leveling dungeons. Then you got to go to the crystal dungeons. Then you go to the gear dungeons, and you literally are moving around doing a spiral climb to slowly level your characters. It's actually the fastest way to do it in my experience. And that's the way that I do it. And I had 120 level 1s at the beginning of Season 1. Now I'm in Season 2 and really know what I'm doing, so I'm just wondering what I'm going to have at the end of this season. But I'm already sitting here in my first account. I don't know, I've learned so much from my first season now that I've played through the first season 3 times. And now I've played the second one halfway through twice now, and I'm catching up on all those and the test server. I've done a lot of learning and a lot of things, but there's freaking shit that I don't know. I claim to know everything, never will. What am I doing here? Okay, so yeah. Level 100s. This is my main account, and there's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I got like 33. Well, that one's only for a little bit, so 34 100s and a bunch of 90s already. So that's it, and 70s. It's just about leveling in the beginning for me. So that's all I do. I move from dungeon to dungeon to dungeon, going as high as I can. My purpose is to get to level 7 and everything as fast as possible. And typically when you can beat level 7, as long as you could beat it without struggle, you can beat level 8. Usually you can just pump to if you can beat level 7 easily, you can beat level 8. There's no real question. And then you just farm level 8 because level 9 is a jump again. But like I said, it depends, because certain makeups, some people are just going to get lucky. You just pulled the characters, you dropped them on the board, you went and ran, and they just happened to be the right makeup. And it's like, well, this person's saying, well, I didn't have any trouble getting through the content or doing this. It's because you pulled the right characters and you were lucky enough to make it simple. If you've had bad luck and you don't have the right characters, like if you're missing Sigrid, if you're missing Litalis, if you're missing certain ones, it's really hard to pass to higher levels, which is when you have to start looking at the things that assist you, that help you through the dungeons, that say, look, this is the makeup, this is the top 10 teams that have come into this. But, you'd think as many times as I've played a level, as many dungeons, as many times as I've done this with all of these different accounts I'm running, you'd think that I'd remember. But no, it's 3 months for a season. So by the time you get back to that, I got 2 accounts 2 weeks apart that are season 1. So now they're both in season 2. So I'm learning it, and you have different character lineups. So you're learning a different makeup every time you go in. And because the affinities change, you still have to relearn makeups. So, it never changes. You're always learning, and it's just making you stronger. Every season that you get through, it's going to make it that much easier. So yeah, these guys that played forever, that have been through 2, 3, 4 seasons, it's one thing. They have huge knowledge. It is what it is. But I've played through Season 1 3 times. I have played through Season 2 twice, soon to be 3. I have a Season 3 account in the test server, which I've tested a bunch of things and learned and done things a lot. But that don't make me nothing but, it's given me the knowledge I need to get a little better with team makeups and understanding the mechanics and so forth and so on. So I'm here to give advice and help people if they want it. It's just opinions, right? So, but that's the point. I have as much to learn as anybody else. Never say any otherwise. But that's just my thoughts on your gearing. So, whatever.
With the DPS characters, if I sacrifice one set of blue gear, is that still going to be all right to do the damage?
Well, don't get me wrong, because you can still get blue gear that has the stats you need, that gives you the attacks and the resistances and the accuracies and everything else. Like, the reason you're looking at blue gear is because in Season 1 it gives you, or even in Season 2. So, I mean, that's the difference. You have different gear in Season 2. Like, there's extra sets that don't drop in Season 1. So you have the Mona Lisa gear as well in Season 2, which is actually a healing set that doesn't exist in Season 1. So that's the extra thing, because these dungeons aren't just dropping. Like, the blue dungeon used to only drop 2 gear sets. It used to drop the Swift and the Deer Hunter. Now it also drops the Mona Lisa set at the legendary level, right? So there's other levels, right? So there's extra sets of gear that you can get in there. But that one is the one that your healers want. I mean, the game itself is asking for the Mona Lisa set for everybody that's a healer, pretty much, and even a lot of the tanks. But you have the choice, because the other one that'll drop is the Cyril light armor. And like you've seen now some of these specialty tanks are asking for Cyril light armor, or they're asking for the Mona Lisa set. It depends on the fight as to what you want to put on them. If you have lots of heals, great. You don't need your tank in a healing set. But if you don't have enough, if you need DPS, then you can put your tank in a DPS set, because the other one that they're recommending, like this Cyril set type thing, it gives your entire party 15% attack. Like, it gives everybody else 15% attack. Every time he does his ability type thing, it boosts everybody else's attack. So yes, your tank is typically there to take damage, not do damage. Don't get me wrong, some tanks do damage. But for the most part, they're there to take it, not to give it. But if they can literally be wearing a piece of gear that gives your team an extra 15% attack, that's a huge jump when you're at higher levels. And it can be the thing that puts you over the edge. Or if you're lacking a healer, if you have that Mona Lisa set, it can be the thing that heals that one person that keeps dying, that saves you and gets you through the dungeon. Because, I mean, like, things like the dungeons are one thing, but when you get into the heretical ruins and ancient battlefield specifically, man, ancient battlefield is a kick in the face. Right, that thing hurts. You have to think every time you go in there, every season. It's like, wow, this dungeon can be hard. But if you have the right team, it's fine. Right? Like, it's not that bad, but you still have to have, even with the right team, you have to have the gear up, you have to have the accuracy up, you have to be able to land the debuffs. If you can't land the debuffs, you are not going to win, period. If you can't dispel the debuffs or the buffs, or, I mean, if you can't dispel his buffs or dispel your debuffs and do all of this shit back and forth, whether it's on you or them or him or us or whatever, it's a pain in the ass. And that's the thing. You have to have the characters and the abilities. You have to read the actual skills of, if you can't just get in there, drop your team and pass it. I mean, if it's beating you up and you can't figure out how to get it, you have to dig in. You have to read the abilities and actually figure out what it is they're doing. Because a lot of the time, the boss is just doing one ability. It's one little damn ability that he does at a certain time of the fight. That's the thing you have to counteract, because that's the thing that's killing your team. If you counteract that one thing, which means go look at your characters, find out who can counteract that, level them, bring them in, boom, solves your problem. Okay? But that's the game. You have to have the character, or you have to find somebody that's comparative to the character, which is why the new things that they're giving you, in some cases, like, it's not on all of them, but whenever you click this damn thing on the side, like here, Elvis doesn't have it. It's got players, it's got official walkthrough, so it is giving you the recommended elements and where they should be good and armor recommendations. It never used to give you this shit. But when you look at these other ones that are newer characters, and you go in, if they're part of a bigger team, it'll give you the recommended lineup. And that recommended lineup, okay, this is your Ice Blast team. This is telling me that I only have that guy as a main damage dealer. I have all three. Like, that's why they're lit up, because I have all three of the main damage dealers. In this one, the Ice Crystal Infliction, That's the one that they were talking about earlier. Use her because Spiral's got her. And Sheena, the Ice Blast chick, she's amazing. But I don't have her, right? I've got Nord. Nord is actually the blue rare Ice Blast guy that actually is a melee, but he has a fantastic reputation, and he does huge damage. When you can put him next to Girthin, and it's amazing the damage that they do. I mean, Sky Asterix has tested the shit out of them, and, you know, we're very familiar with them. But this is the thing. I got the whole team across the bottom. I'm missing this one, the survive support person from this team. I don't have either legendary version of them. But I do have all of the rares and all of the epics. But that's the difference. The key legendary ones that make these teams just wow, I don't have. But you'd be amazed. You put one of these, and you put him and her and Garius and Catherine and Varesh in a team, all leveled up with lightning gear scrolled out. They're deadly. Like, you put them in PvP, man, they kill everybody. You will run into a few here and there that smash you, but that's always going to happen, right? You can't win them all. You're never going to be good. But for the most part, I can just click the button and win. Oh, geez, lost that one. Okay. win. It's good. And then same thing. It's showing you on him and Manticore Statue, the Arcane Music Box. These are the epic versions. It's telling you what the percentage is. Like this one is going to be, and that's just because of users. This is data from active players. This is changing. So when you come into these, you'll see them change. Because this is new. They never had these percentages when this first started. It's the number of people that are doing these player comments is what's changing this. So the better it is, the more people that do good reviews, because this right here, this is useless. Like, that's just somebody doing a review to try to get his 10 free points, and it don't help nobody. This is a fantastic review. Yes, he initially bled, but found Psychic to be much better, especially with the AoE Ultimate. Like, that's that person's opinion, but at least it's information. This other person put nice hat. Like, wow, that's helpful. But it is what it is. This is where these percentages and stuff are coming from. So as the game gets older, this is going to get more helpful because it is going to get more accurate over time. Is what I think, anyway. But that's the difference. You still have to, just because it says that he's attack, crit rate, and crit damage, he still has to have a little defense. He still has to have hit points. He still has to have a little accuracy. You don't have to have much on him. He's not calling for it, so if he doesn't have any, he doesn't have any. But it depends. If he is trying to land a debuff on the boss or on other players, on enemy players, he has to have accuracy. Unless he has a skill that says right in his skill set that he's got a 100% chance, then he doesn't need accuracy. Simple as that. That's the way it's going to work. But that's the thing. Horus, the tank, he's got a 75% of chance of putting the penalty on the boss. So you put like 100 accuracy, 120 accuracy, something like that on him, and it should counteract that 25% easily. Plus, you also have to take into consideration things like this. You have, it gives you extra chance. That's why I keep talking about, the Lunar Harp or something. It increases the wearer's successive rate of inflicting buffs or debuffs using their ultimate skill. So if you put that on Horus, it adds immediately 13.5% to his 75% and making him that much closer. The accuracy that it's giving him is going to take him over. He's going to hit it just about every time, if not every time. The higher it is, the better he's going to get. And that's just that. That's a rare artifact. The other ones that are in here, the reason why these things are changing and you're seeing people it's not even recommending any artifacts or rare artifacts or ones that are good for him that a lower end player has. And that's specifically because the people who have reviewed it had these artifacts. They're epic. Typically by the time you're season 2 or whatever, you're going to have most of them. Because you get so many purple dice from the game. Even if you're not a spender, you get a lot of purple dice. And by the time you're season 2, you're going to have a shit ton of epics. You're going to have had a shit ton of duplicates. And you're going to have most of the artifacts.
I don't think this is going to happen. Damn it. Why did Ripicus die? Looked away for 1 second and he's dead?
Not doing enough DPS. Did you break the shield in time? If you don't break the shield in
No,
time,
he
she
died
does.
before he reached the boss.
Oh wow, really? Okay, that's
Yeah.
wow. Ripicus, he's made my life hell. That boy. So he's in certain places he's nasty. In other ones he's squishy though. I mean, he's actually easy to kill in some fights, but
He's
when
here to paint for Sigrid.
is that what he's doing? Okay. Yeah, I don't have Ripicus. I don't have
Beautiful
Ripicus.
painter for Sigrid. He has like 5 million debuffs he puts on if you put enough accuracy on him.
No, really. Yeah, I always wanted him. Really bad. Anyway. That's my thoughts, anyway, my friend, on gear. On gear and leveling and the reasons why and the talk about accuracy and defense and all of that crap. And it's just opinion. It's just my experience.
I just don't know, still, at what point, where the trade-off is. When it's, I understand on a few of the characters that aren't going to do debuffs, or if they've got a 100% chance of debuffing, then they don't really need accuracy.
Well, that's it. They don't, right? So
I just think that I'm still kind of, still at a rough state to where, I'm not surviving even with enough resistance and accuracy. And so the idea of dropping that when I'm not being survivable to go get more attack.
Yeah, but the survivability is not the problem. The reason why you're dying is because you don't have enough defense. If it's physical damage, you need defense is what it is. I mean, if you're not doing enough DPS, that's the thing. If you're not doing enough DPS, it's because you can't break the shields. It means you're not doing the DPS. If you can't kill the little minions that spawn, you're not doing enough DPS. If you're not beating the timer, but you're staying alive, you're not doing enough DPS. If you're being killed by something else, it's either a debuff or it's defense. It's physical damage. I mean, if you've got huge resistance and you're still dying, it's physical damage that you're getting hit with. But I'm just going to switch. I'm just save my team in this, and then I'm going to pop over and actually look at and show you. Like, I'm just going to pop into these dungeons and show you the team makeups that I'm using. And if I have to, I'll go to my lowest character to try to help figure this out for you. Here we go. Southern Identity. Where are we? I'm not supposed to be there. I'm supposed to be up here. Your Grave of Rot is what you're trying to do, correct?
Well, no, I went back to Venom.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll go back up there then. That makes sense. See, that's the thing. You can get the gear you need from any of the 3 dungeons. But Grave of Venom is built to be the easiest one to get the highest in faster, typically. It's usually simpler. But it also depends on your characters. So, here, I'm actually on level 9 in Grave of Venom in this account. The team that I'm using...
Oh, his defense is kind of low.
So I am literally there's only one character. Do you have Varesh? The ice guy? You have Hexandra? Yes. You have Sigrid? Yes. You have Furbath? Yes. Those are the 4 characters you want to use in there, and then you need to find another one that will replace Elminster, because I'm pretty sure you don't have him, Elminster. Now, Adolphus would replace him. There's a number. Grave of Venom. Your legendary? Which is your legendary? Is that the... That's not Dauntless, is it? Oh, yeah. Spider Lily's the one to ask about Premsta. She loves her. I have no experience with Premsta. I've never used her, other than in Premsta, whatever her name is. The pregnant chick.
Yeah. Why, you have her?
He got Premsta. That's his legendary.
Oh,
I got that.
good all over.
She's
She's one of those summons that you can use all over the place.
yeah, she's a pretty bloody amazing character, man. She can probably you put her in there, she probably just I mean, I don't know. I have to look at her abilities because I have never used her. I don't have her.
She's pretty good. Everyone, the consensus seems to be that she's pretty good. And
Can you use her in Grave of Venom? Like, is she
Yeah.
does she fit for that zone, right? Grave of Venom, Grave of Rot, like those.
Kremsa and Urzilis are a deadly combo.
Yeah, yeah, he's not gonna have Urzilis. I actually just got Urzilis on. I got Urzilis on my low end free account, I think.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I got I got Tamar as well and Urion on that free account.
Huh. Okay. I wonder if I can do this yet. Because for some reason, Ripicus is dying. Maybe he needs more death. No, wait. Let me try it again.
Yeah, Premsta and
Let's
Urzilis.
try it again.
I like Urzilis. I haven't got him leveled up because I don't have him scrolled, but I was using him a little bit to start because I got him fairly early in the. And yes, I'm talking to you, Brism. Sorry for the little collision earlier. There's no need. I just, it's just my opinion, man. All good. Just try to hang out and have fun. But needless to say, I completely agree. Like Premsta, shit, I've been listening to Spider Lily just gloat about her. She loves Premsta. I've heard nothing but good things about her, but yeah, I don't have her. I'm missing some of the really good ones.
Yeah, I like to ask around and then form my opinion. But yeah, even if I didn't like Premsta, I'm a horror writer. And she's just so
She's so cool. Yeah, she's just freaking cool, man. It's like, yeah, horror writer. You get too many ideas from this game, I'm sure. and others.
Okay, that HP seems to have worked. He's surviving now.
Yeah, so, needless to say, the big thing in this dungeon, Grave of Rot, is you have to counteract the damage. You pretty much need two people that have the attack down, or this is a control immunity. Like putting him in there, Legend, he just kicks it. Like he does accuracy penalty and attack penalty too, and he's Elminster. He's Elminster. He's freaking legendary. He's awesome. He's wearing all legendary gear. He's in here, right? And he's wearing his book as well. So he changes the game for me. But literally, you need a cleanser. You can put Catherine in his place. You've already got Hexandra in the back. You've got Sigrid. The big difference is if you're having real trouble, manually target all of them. Have all of your damage dealers manually target the front. But with this team, you don't have a problem with manual because Varesh automatically hits everything in it because he's great. You put some accuracy on him and he'll hit everything in it with decent power. But he's painting everything. He's painting everything for Sigrid, and he does a great job of it. Varesh is fantastic painter for Sigrid in multiple places, including the Goblin runs. Man, his range is beautiful. I really think you would have a great deal easier time in both the Grave of Venom. I use him in all the gear dungeons. I'm pretty sure he's in all my gear dungeons. I like him. Varesh is a very good epic character, and he just makes your life simpler. Like he can be used as a tank. He can be used as a number of things if you just gear him different. And that's, yeah. So Furbath, him. If you don't have Elminster, you could literally put Fitz in here next to... and Fitz will take the poison debuffs off. Because that's what it is. Hexandra... every round she has a chance, she'll take one debuff off of each person every round, but they can get multiple stacks. If they're too close together, it spreads again from the person next to them. Like, there's all sorts of little mechanics to know. And some of these dungeons, you literally just move a character of one spot and they won't take damage. So you got to be careful. There's a lot of little mechanics that can save you. But even the Ice Blast team, guys, like they can be really strong and powerful in here because they're such good single target people. They can target it. But the difference with this makeup, so you can put Latalis in here as well. You could put Latalis, you could put Sigrid, you could put Hexandra, you put Furbath, and you put one other attack penalty person, fits to remove buffs, whatever. You can even put Etches in here. I think Etches will do, she does okay in here. Or no. Yeah, I'm in the right dungeon. This is Etches. She can do okay in here too because she also does a debuff. She will debuff a target, right? So it's all that you need that. That's what it is. When you're in the lower levels and you click in it, it'll tell you. Like once you start to get higher up into the levels, it stops giving you recommendations, which annoys me because I still want my recommendations right up to level 9. You know, but it stops. It seems to. After level 7, I think it stops. You never see the recommendation come up in the corner anymore. They've said, okay, you've got this high enough. You can figure out the rest of the shit yourself. It's
I think also by that time, your equipment's already maxed out. So.
Well, the difference being is that if you can get to level 7,
What was that? Oh.
the idea is you have to get to level 6. You have to farm level 6. You have to gear your team out with epic gear. That's what it is. You have to get to level 6, get them all into epic gear because it's going to give you the pieces that you need. Then you're going to have to jump to heretical ruins and farm the lower 1, 2, or 3 level as high as you can get. Like you go as high as you can get, and then you go back 1 level and you farm that to get a few. Like even if you run it 10 times, like 15 times, you have to get enough runes to be able to make sure your team that now is level 95 star can actually put a primary and a secondary rune on. Because that is a game changer. When you add a new rune, you know, when you first get your artifact, holy Christ, what a difference when you first can put that first rune on. It's a big upgrade, right? But that's the point. Like, they're designed. You can get to 6 fairly simply. You can get to 6 fairly simply. The next level up to 7 is quite a jump. But then you can do 8 almost instantly. Like 8 is usually very close. If you can pass 7 without having too much trouble in it at all, you can usually do 8. And then just farm it. Because 9 is a big jump. It is a big jump again. But as soon as you take that, it just means that now your team needs to be to the next level. To take 9, you got to have them in legendary gear, or mostly, or you know, at least you got to have. You got to have done a lot of farming on epic gear, and you've gotten really good drops. So you've got the stats you need. And that's what the difference is. Because you can do this shit with epic gear up to quite a level. Like, I don't know if you can actually beat level 9 with epic gear, but if you've got the really good epic gear, you could probably get pretty damn close. But me, I always find that I got to be in legendary gear to beat the top levels. And, you know, Temporal Vortex, I've been in level 4 for that for the longest time, but I'm just over 10 million. Like, you know, I haven't got to the point where I don't chase it. I'm too busy playing too many accounts and stuff to be I'm not trying to be the top. I'm just trying to play the game so people can get their rewards and you know, figure out an easier way to do it and not pull their hair out and continue to play the game. Because, you know, when people can't get anywhere, they get frustrated and they go play something else. But it is what it is. So that's just it. I mean, literally, you can beat this level with this team quite easily.
I don't understand. She has immunity.
I'm trying to get Bresh leveled up here real quick so I can get him thrown in there.
Yeah, because the specs that I've got on him, I've actually got him in the Cyril set, so he gives everybody else 15% additional attack. But I've also got him, because Varesh, I hit the one legendary artifact that I have, other than Eleminster's, because Eleminster wears his. He's the only person that ever wears his. I don't move it. You can, though. It will work for anybody else that shields, but, you know, whatever. It'll work for just flat stats for anybody else too. I mean, don't get me wrong. It has purpose. It's better than nothing. Holy shit. But the Witch's Remains, I don't give a shit what anybody says. I think that is the best artifact to start with. in the game. Like that's when you get your first one, it's probably a really good choice to start. Because there's so many good choices, it's hard to choose. But I think it's a really good place to start. And most people will probably agree with that. I'm not 100%, but you know, it also depends on the characters. But this is a good universal one that you should that hits everybody with a defense penalty 2 on the target for 10 seconds. Like, it's awesome.
I at the start of season 3, will it give me an ability to choose a legendary artifact?
You have to earn them all the way. The only way to get a legendary artifact is to complete either the Fey Meander right up to a level 180. You get a legendary from that. If you complete the Pillar of Trials, all 3 right up to 180, you will up to 63 times, 180 in total. You will get a legendary artifact. If you get a duplicate legendary, that's the only other way to get a legendary artifact, is to get a duplicate. Or if they have some sort of event or something that happens in the game. Like, they do occasional things that award you or give you one. You know, getting Ella Minster's book was... it was actually made pretty easy, but I did have to spend a little bit of money to get the extra little ones I needed. Because the event only gives you enough to give you one or the other without spending money. So but that was in the, you know, it was, I had missed Drizzt on this account, so there was no frickin' way I was missing my Elminster. And I don't regret that, because I have Drizzt on my second account. I do, because that's the thing. You play the first season. I was learning. I only missed Drizzt because I screwed up and bought stupid dice instead of, like, the cosmetic dice. Not the dice, not the helio dice, the cosmetic shit that's stupid, right, and useless. instead of saving it, because I didn't understand. I had only just started the damn game. I played this game for 3 months before I even decided to be a creator or do anything. Like, this is all brand new for me, so I played this game extensively. I liked it so much. And I played it so much that I created a second account because there wasn't enough hours in it, because I play too much. I play all the time, all day. This is my life, right? So it is what it is. I needed more time to apply it. I needed, like, the stamina ran out. I can't play all damn day if I got no stamina, so I created another account. And then it got into the seasons deeper, and I learned what's really involved. And like I said, in my first season, my freaking guild leader was a total boob. He didn't know what he was doing.
Yeah, it's everything really requires help from others.
Well, the difference being is that I went through the damn game completely independent. The only help I sought from others was content creator videos. Like I said, I've always talked about Stu Gaming and Ivy Lee and Odd One and freaking, you know, Sky Asterix and the people that I actually watched and learned from. So they're the ones that I paid attention to, and I learned, and I asked if you could, you know, I didn't. I went, I watched their videos, I figured it out, and then everything else I just learned on my own. But back then, when I first started last October, I think September, October is when I started the game, they didn't have all this shit in the game. None of these clues, none of these interfaces, none of this help. It wasn't there. It just wasn't there. It didn't exist. So, like, it didn't come into the dungeon. It didn't tell you. There was no little thing that said this character does this or this character does that. They started to add something, but you actually had to go looking for it in a different spot. It wasn't accessible as easily here. It didn't have any of the character information, descriptions. It didn't tell you anything about... There was no recommendations. Nothing. Yeah, I haven't seen him in forever. Yeah, I haven't seen him come on either. No clue. But yeah, needless to say. So that's Grave of Venom, that's a count. Now I'll just pop over to my Season 1. And look at the same makeup, because I'm in there. See, look, I'm even at the same bloody level. 39 and 39. I didn't even realize that. So this is my Season 1. And like I said, this is a free-to-play account. I got lucky with some legendaries. I did spend like 15, 20 bucks or something on this account when I first started it just to get going. But It's hard for me to do that. So now I don't even have the extras. I don't even have the extra stuff on this one. Like I don't think I don't have the Walker's Trails. I don't have anything. I do those. The only thing I do is the 3 years. I did break down and spend the $6 because I can't not have my extra slots. It's too hard, man. I need the save slots. I need those extra 15. I have to rechange gear so much. I can't even deal with having. I couldn't even think about having to do it 15 more freaking times. Okay, but now that I'm here, I gotta actually pull these. So 3 horn pulls. What should I do here? Summon. Anybody got any suggestions? Summon. Let's do summon kind wood elf. Who knows?
I think there's some kind of trick to get
Oh, flashed a 20 at me.
higher 15 plus rolls.
No. Nope. It is literally just game RNG,
Well,
man.
if you have an enlightenment chest, let me check.
I mean, if there was a way that I could kick this thing in the ass and make it give me what I want, boy, that would be kicking. I'd love that. Like this stupid horn. But I have heard so many people complain. Like, I have heard a lot of people that say, I have never seen an epic. I have never seen a freaking legendary. I have never seen anything off that horn. Personally, I have it on video that I actually pulled Sagamir on it. And I have pulled Quest off of it. I've pulled 5. I think across my accounts, I've pulled 1 legendary and 5 epics off of the horn.
She does not. She has an accuracy.
Goblin.
Oh, she needs to take off the fucking. She has a lot of enlightenment. Enlightenment's fine.
Melee gnome. Let's see who we're gonna get. Ooh, and it flashed that 20 again, man. It's been doing that. And then gave me a 10. Bastard. Oh, see, look. Got all 3 on that one. I got a rare melee gnome support. Hit all 3. And she's a dupe.
So with that, that means that have to choose. Like you can't choose 2 different races. Yeah.
You just choose 3 buttons on there. You try, like if there's something that you can try to hit the 3 that are the same, like that are going to give you the character you're actually looking for. Like you would think that kind, light, and support should pull Catherine. You would think, right? But does it? No, I've clicked it 400 times. I get some stupid thing that has nothing to do with it. That is only one of the buttons. Like even when I pulled Sagamir, I clicked elegant. It was the word elegant that got me Sagamir. Because the other 2 things had nothing to do with Sagamir. But I clicked elegant and one other thing and I got Sagamir. That's how it happened. But I'll go summon Celestial Alternate, Heliolite, Valley Pact. Yeah, see, look, Value Pact. I don't even have that. I don't do it. I do have that up to 9. See, look at this. I'm so far behind in this event. It's only got 11 days left, and I haven't done shit. I haven't been here. Value Pact. Yeah, see, this is the 3 years one.
I hate that.
Totally recommend people do that. See, this is the trick. This is how people really progress in this when you can buy the doubles. Because once every season, you get these dragon crystals in a 2 times thing. So, technically, the smart way to do it is to ignore it for Season 1 until the very end of Season 1. Come in the week before and spend the money. You will literally spend approximately, what is it? It's Canadian, it works out to about $400. $350, $400, something like that to get them. But this, it actually doubles it. So you get 7,000 of the dragon crystals, and then it gives you 7,000 more, so you get 14. Plus another 7, plus another 4,200, plus another 2,100, plus another 7, plus another 140. And then you literally hang on to them, because it turns it all into dragon crystal. The only thing you can do in this game with dragon crystal is convert it to wire marrow. That's it. And the other red crystal currency, and buy dice with it. Period. That's what you do. You can use it for other things, but why, right? That's pretty much it. Like, you can only convert it. That's the only way to use dragon crystal, is convert it to wire marrow, that I'm aware of. Never figured out any other way. But that's the difference. You do that in the last few days of Season 1, and then you do it again right after it refreshes in Season 2. And then you literally get to pull over, because you can convert them all. So you now get all your rewards from the end of Season 1. For the last month of Season 1, you save all your dice. You save your heliolites. Save your epics. Because at the end of the season, absolutely, you want to save everything. Because at the beginning of Season 2, all of the duplicates that you get are the things that are redoing your essence, is getting you the essence you need to redo your artifacts. But now that you've done this purchase at the end of the month, at the end of the season, and then done it again at the beginning of the next season, you will now go into Season 2 and do fantastic in the season polls. You burn through, you'll get like 100, and you'll have 150 to 200 dice or whatever you have, depending on the season. And that's how I started Season 2. This is actually what I did on my Prime account. And this is why I got 7 Season 2 legendaries and shit like this. All right, I did lucky. And I haven't made the video, but it's all videoed. I have it. I just haven't put it together and published it yet, because I was trying to make myself better first. Anyway, so that's just my little trick for people. If you have money, that's how you use it to get ahead in this game, because it only gives it to you once. This game, they're trying to control it so it's not pay to play. Right? Whereas, man, I've been introduced to a couple of other games in the last few days, last week or so. I keep having these new game creators that keep coming to me in the middle of the night and saying, will you play my game? Here's 8 game codes, make your level up faster, da-da-da-da-da. Both these games are basically identical. Because it's happened twice, like recently. They're very close. They are the same kind of concept. They're kind of familiar to Raid Shadow Legends in a way. But it's open world play. They just run around. They all attack each other and do the thing automatically, and you gain experience even if you're AFK and all this other shit. They're unique. They're interesting games, but they are so freaking pay to play. It's ridiculous. Like, you can't really do anything. Like, every time. Like, I got no problem with a pay to play game, but I got a problem with a game that shoves it in your face. Like, you can't click on anything without it popping up a window that says, buy this, buy this, buy this. It's like, fuck off. I don't have the money to buy it, and all you're doing is annoying me. Because I would spend money on a game if I had it, but I don't have it right now. So, stop shoving it down my throat, all right? And it's annoying. And that's my own little tidbit. You'll notice I'm not dropping names. I'm not interested in bashing games, especially new ones that are trying to come out and be successful. Some people like that shit. I'm just not one of them. All right. The gameplay itself, I actually enjoyed. It was not bad. Like, the second one I've actually enjoyed more than the first one. But these games are like, oh, once you get to level 280, you get married. You can get married, and you can do all of this stuff. And it's like, oh, fuck, who gives a shit? I don't want to get married, man. I have enough problems with women in the real world. I actually met my freaking wife in an online chat world, and I'm not married to her anymore. So yeah, just having a chat about that. So just saying, not necessarily a good thing. Okay, so sorry, I was babbling. I got ahead. I actually came in here to show you.
Alright, Rosie, I will see.
Venom. Oh, take care, Brisen. You have a good day too, good sir. I talk a lot. Sorry.
No. On Twitch.
Say pardon?
How do you jump in Twitch?
Oh, you just, what it says on the little screen on the star, you just hit your exclamation mark and type jump in chat. See, it says it right there. It keeps coming up on the little star floating around. Here, I'll solve that. Make it really easy. Watch this. You only let me drop so many. I like to blow people up. It's so fun. Is that wrong of me? Where?
Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Tell Hipsudo hi for me if you run into him.
I'm still not jumping. The bots are doing it.
See, I just jumped. Exclamation mark, jump. Hey, where'd all the stars go? Why'd they leave? I didn't do that.
Well, your bots are getting it. See, I don't see that anybody else is doing the jump.
No, apparently it's me it's giving them all to. Jesus, that's just stupid. I said apparently it's just me that it's giving them all to.
No, it's saying Spider Lily's got none. Lurk.
Well, Spider Lily's a Spider Lily. That's not a bot. That's Spider Lily.
Lurk.
Lerp is a bot. Wisebot's a bot. Rikasawa Gaming, that's me. Swipey's you. As you know, obviously. Okay.
Okay, it's almost like 7 hours now since I've been streaming. Let me head you guys over to, let's see who else is streaming, give somebody a chance. Oh, just a second, let's see.
I don't see that she died.
No, it's probably from me blowing people up that they're... I dropped a bunch of bombs. That's why that happened. When I drop bombs, it blows people up and they fly through them. There, now I just started a battle royale as well, so...
Everybody else is not really English. Okay, Rikasa, I'm bringing them over to you.
Alrighty. Hello, people. You've been listening to me all night anyway, so...
She's still streaming? Interesting. Okay. Alright.
Yeah, that's the royal. That's the royal. I started the battle royal.
Alright, guys. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Prison. Everybody uses the spreadsheets you and put together. Be sure to pop a follow, guys. I'm turn on notifications to see when I'm streaming next. Before I head off, I own the website Tanya.ca, and I'll see you guys next time. Yeah, bye bye.
Ciao, ciao. Ooh, you got it. Swipey got it just before the blurp, dude. Healed you up. Going for the other two. He's going to land the other two. Oh, he stopped just before they got to him. What's that all about?
I'm supposed to be handing in a book revision today, but I didn't get a response from Cassandra, so I'm not sure how to. Maybe I should ask other people and go through it today. Let me think. Be right back.
There you won. Soapy won the 500 gold. I think if you click on the stream avatars thing on the side of the window, I think it's literally gold to spend in the stream avatar store. So you can change, like you can change your characters and shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. But it says normal, price high, price low, and available as the options on the side of it. There's a menu that says avatars, actions, beheads, hair, emote, back, offhand, main hand, chairs, face, hats, leaderboard, colors. So I think you can adjust your little avatar quite extensively. I really don't know. I just put these things up there for people to enjoy. There's all sorts of stuff you can type into my chat. Like there's crap loads of things to do for entertainment in the chat. You can play games, you can play bingo, you can play all sorts of stuff. You have the dialogue on the screen as well in the corner. If you click my little logo, it's like the scratchers or the pick a card or redeem points. Yeah, you get points just for watching in there. There's all sorts of mod forevers and mod for a day and Twitter follows and Facebooks and stuff like this where you can spend those points and I follow you on Twitter, follow Facebook, join your game. You can, if you join the game, you can win 500. You can Twitch shout out. Some of them have duplicates on it, like because I'm just trying to figure it all out, right? Some of it says Steam ad. It says things more than once, but that's just because I have to go and adjust the settings as I see. So, it's, I learned a crap load. I have a crap load more to learn. It'll never end. But I sure try to make the channel entertaining. We have fun. We have blurps. We have all of this stuff. So please enjoy, people. And yes, please drop a follow if you haven't. I need your support too. I stream 12 hours every day. Try to provide the most accurate information I can. I try to just be the friendly guy that's here for everybody. So happy to just chat and hang out. We do have music. We can do all sorts of fun stuff. Of course, I'm just learning how to use it myself. Okay, so this is my first season account is what I moved over because I was trying to help Soapy figure out his stuff. So now we are moving to go check out the Grave of... Oh, it was Grave of Venom. That's where you were. Okay. Takes me a while to get there because I talk too freaking much and get easily distracted. Yeah, so yeah, when you use blurps, you get channel rewards just for watching stuff. So when you see something at the bottom, look, I just clicked on it. Every time I click on that thing, it gives me 80 blurps or 80 whatever it Rikasawa points, I think is what it is. I don't know. It just pops it into my little frickin' book at the bottom thing there, and I play blurps all day long because I have thousands of these points. Because I watch my own channels, and that's just because I'm trying to increase, right? So you earn points by watching the stream and claiming the bonus. I literally have 36,000 points that I have got just from watching the stream. And the beats, you can actually buy those type thing if you're the spender type, but I don't have any money either, so I don't expect you to be, but you can actually lock the AI tech stuff. Comes up, it's open at the top of the thing. But then you see the Rikusawa's gaming library. I got 79 of them in there. All you literally have to do is click a 300 or something, you know, because if you click the 50, you're using Bleach to buy it. You can mark them as favorites. You can put them in your own library. You can save them. You click the 300. If it's on the 300 things for points, that's just the price by default. You play it on stream.
What the dog doing?
And it comes up. And, you know, you can interfere. You can say whatever you want. Yeah, it's entertaining. Keeps me entertained anyway. Pardon?
I said you played a blur.
I did. I absolutely did. I play them all the time, actually, because I love them. I really like the, what's with all the fucking anime titties? Sorry, I just love it. Makes me smile. I think it's appropriate, because, you know, my screen has anime titties. Okay, at all. I was popping over to Grave of Venom to show you, but I do have to quickly make sure I take care of the guild. Add the quests. It's fairly early. I'm going to put them in low down. Frost Domain members cleared the Grave of Curse. 4 million. Oh, Alliance Grand Gladiator. That's always a good choice. Okay, Alliance Duels. Now this is what I was talking about with the Sparkle Tournament. This thing is incredibly important. As a guild leader, you have to do this right here. Deployable. This is what happens at the beginning. If I don't come in here and do this as a guild leader, okay, it ends in 3 days type thing. It pretty much, what's today? I think that's just the beginning of the week thing, isn't it? Didn't everything just reset last night? Like, whatever. Yes, maybe I'm 1 day behind. I don't know. I might be 1 day behind. I should be slapped. Anyway, this is the point. You got to go in here and you got to get in there and you do the deployable thing. And then as players, you got to come in and play this thing. Like, you actually have to do it. Like, if you don't have 15 players participating, like, you can't even start it up type thing. So you've got to have guild members. But this is it. You can adjust the bonuses. By default, it puts a bonus on each gate. So each one, you can, your team, like, increases enlightenment of all heroes on the defense side by 20% during battles in this area. Prophet Ravings, enlightenment enhancement. Or you can switch it. So it does it. It just changes it to what it is, and there just automatically sets it. You can choose. Increase crit damage of all heroes on the defense side by 30% during battles in this area. Increase accuracy of all heroes on the defense side by 50 during battles in this area. See, I actually should be paying more attention to that, because by default, it just sets it automatically for each gate. So this one is just automatically on the first one. Increases enlightenment of all heroes on the defense side by 20% during battles in this area. Well, that's not good enough. 20% enlightenment's pretty good, but they don't have any enlightenment in the first place, but that doesn't do shit. Now, accuracy or crit damage is definitely going to be more viable than enlightenment in the beginning. You probably want more enlightenment in the end to keep your ass alive, because you get weaker teams because you've used all your power. Because that's the thing with this area. Once you come in here, you can only use a character once. Once you've, you know, same thing. You come in, you use a team. You have a chance. You can fight against everybody. Like, I come in, I say, well, you're set for this, and for that type thing. I choose the people that get to fight in the battle and whatnot. So, but then they have to go in there and do the fight. Hi.
Open a Warframe mall or something.
I didn't understand that.
Warframe, it's a game.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I just didn't, I didn't understand the mouthful-inese.
Oh.
That's all it was. I just didn't understand. It's like, no, don't speak that. Increases crit damage on all heroes in the defense side by 30% during battles in this area. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll start with accuracy. I'm going to do that. Okay, adjust deployment. The Sharp Teeth Gate. So here's the actual teams that I have with the teams. Now this doesn't actually matter. If they haven't actually set these, they don't even know. Some of them probably don't even know about this. So that's just the point. They haven't set the characters because they're not familiar with it. And okay, so this one's got 100 characters right across. Pardon? No, this is the you're in my primary. You're on my main account, Guild. This is my free account. Stap Radio's in this one. He was a great guy too, but he's just been busy in life. I finally got a chance to speak to him, and he's just been busy. I guess I'm actually going to have to go and...
You can't. Can you hear me chewing? Because that'll be embarrassing.
No, not right
Okay,
now.
good.
We had this conversation, actually. Speaking of that, I had this exact conversation heavily with Sky Asterisk in the last few days because he wasn't aware of it either. And we actually we found out that his problem, because he kept doing everything. He was so embarrassed. It was like, I didn't know, man. It's like, yeah, I'm listening to you gulp, man, like so clearly. It's like, we can hear everything. But it's like, it was the settings in Discord. When you go into the audio settings in Discord, it can turn on the noise cancellation and all of that type of stuff that's in there, and it really changes the game for you. Like, if you haven't turned that shit on, you should really go check at it, because you're the one that I hear that too occasionally. But no, I wasn't hearing you now, but I do still occasionally. So you should check your Discord audio settings, your output settings, and it literally has mic gain and mic freaking output, and then you scroll right down to the bottom, and it has things like noise cancellation controlled by crisp and stuff like this. Like, some of those settings might because I have a nitro and an unlocked. It might because it's unlocked. My server's got all of the bells and whistles type thing, but that might be why. But you should be able to control it. Like, there's multiple levels of noise cancellation, and it works great. Like, it literally takes the noise of the fan right out of the background. Like, it makes it so things that are away from the mic don't come through, and it really helps with your control.
Advanced voice activity, turn that off, or?
No, I'd probably turn that on.
Suppression?
Noise suppression, background noises, yes. It'll really help.
Crisp or none?
I use Crisp. If you haven't, use it. I've been using it since day one, and it's really helped, like, with a lot of things. Like, yeah, I just go right into my, where is it? Voice and video. Yeah, and then you scroll all the way to the bottom. I actually turned off that automatically determine input sensitivity. I actually turn it off and run it manually. Oh, that's right underneath the voice activity push to talk thing. It's at the top of the window. It's right, voice settings is what it says, and then right below it says let's check, and has the bar, and below that it's voice activity push to talk, and then automatically determine input sensitivity. There's a button to turn it on and off.
Turn it off?
I have it off, just because, see, now I turned it on. It literally says if the indicator is solid green, then Discord is transmitting your beautiful voice, it says. But before, I mean, it's green. It's totally green when I turn it on. But did my voice change at all? I don't know. Did I go up or down in volume? Did you notice at all? Yeah, see, I think it's probably working better now. There was a big update, but before, I think it was actually reducing the volume of my voice so much that nobody could hear me. But this was back when I was messing with the settings, so I should probably just turn it back on now, and it's automatically going to adjust it properly. Whereas before, I was missing having the source, the audio source in my scene. was why didn't have the volume I needed. Like, I fought with audio for so long. Frick. I had to learn so much about so many pieces of software and make them all work together, because that's the problem with audio in computers. It messes with the settings, mess with each other in multiple places, and it can mess you up. Like, it can be like the Windows setting is some stupid thing is turned on that's causing it not to function in another piece of software somewhere. So it's like, oh, you got to realize that and go turn it on or off in the right place, and then you can actually frickin' solve the problem. But yeah, these are all learning things. And I'm sure I still have problems, and from day to day you still have a reason, but or something is still a problem. But anyway, I talk too much, so I'm just going to shut up now. Shh. Be very, very quiet. We're hunting rabbits. Yeah, but anyway, Crisp. You
Oh
seen?
my god, I last played Outriders about a year ago. Almost a year to the day I played Outriders last. Oh my god, I haven't touched it in a year. Like, the last time I played it was April 14th.
Oh, and by the way, I now hear nothing but your voice. Your background, your chair movements, all of this stuff have always been very pronounced. Now your background is gone.
Okay.
So I'm actually waiting for Rio to make some noise, because she's loud, so we should hear that, but it might actually cut it right out.
Okay.
Which I will miss, by the way. So I hope it doesn't. But Rio, make some noise.
Hi.
Never heard nothing. I heard that. Okay, yay. Okay, good. We can still hear Rio. That's a must.
I'm getting goosebumps from the music, man. Oh my lord.
Yeah, this is what happens when I move accounts. I get freaking distracted. Get up working on a new account. And then I'll go back. And it's like, oh shit. Look at this. Blue Ruins. I'm
Oh,
so
it's this fucking place.
far behind on
Okay,
this.
never mind.
Are you in a horror game? Spider. Spider.
Yeah.
Are you in a horror game?
Why, you can hear it?
No, I'm just asking.
No. I'm not in a horror game. I was trying to stream it.
Oh.
This is Warframe. I opened Outriders as well.
Okay, there you go. I just increased your feed size on my screen a little bit just to solve that problem. What the hell is that? Okay, that's odd. Sorry for the up close and personal. I'll move in 2 seconds.
It's a very pretty game, Warframe. It's a Canadian game. It's just like Dead by Daylight. It's based in Montreal as well.
Oh,
Let me
really?
go mute myself for a second. Little vacuum. That's gonna be so loud.
I can still hear you. Okay, that's really weird.
I played that a long time ago.
Pardon?
Warframe. I played that a long time ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's what's going on. My camera's wonky. She's got a weird different game up there. That's what's going on. Okay. Makes a lot more sense when you realize that it's actually the game screen that you're looking at, thinking there's something poking out from behind your freaking little window. I was trying to fix it. There's nothing broken. So, oops. What are you gonna do? Well, the update failed. Probably shouldn't show that to the world. Too late. Okay. Well, you let me know when that's done, because that's boring. Thanks, Spider. Battle Royale. Okie dokie. I need to get Buck. Get Buck. Buck, I say. To my game. And. Okay. Why am I there? Yes, that's why I'm there. He was putting a rune on. Equip. Do that. Okay. Shut that off. Give it a little switch. So that's them. Oh my goodness. You guys just aren't even dressed. That's just a shame. Is this really all the... No, I got much better gear than this now. Okay, whatever. I am not going to sit here and hold up my buddy here to do this. I will do this after I do this. Yeah, I know you're redirecting, and that's supposed to be closed. Okay, return to the application. You can close that window now. Instagram is still Instagramming its feed. Facebook's Facebooking. YouTube's YouTubing. Twitch is twitching. Kick is kicking. X is Xing. Or tweeting, or whatever it does these days. I guess it doesn't tweet anymore, it's X. Come on, that was good. I just came up with that. Anyway, did you happen to see that, Soapy? Well, because you were asking about setting it up. Just thought I'd mention that. I had to go in and set it up, and you can set your alignment when you first click on it to go into it. when it starts as a player, you have to go in, click on it. At the bottom of it, it literally says set your lineup. And that's where it allows you to put in the team that you want to present if you want to be involved. Because the guild leader has to pick you. And it's pretty hard for me to pick you if the team that you're showing me is a bunch of level 1s or it's empty because you've never done it, right? So it's like, it's because you don't even realize it. A lot of people don't understand what's going on. And I should have probably spoken to my alliance and said something about it. But like I said, this was a random free-to-play that I started. And I will get better because I'm learning how to do this on 3 accounts. And I have no intentions of abandoning people, so. But you do have to reform a new guild. Every single time you switch seasons, you gotta recreate it and rejoin it and da-da-da-da-da. Welcome back. Oh, come on. How does Blurp win it, you dumb shit? Is there a way to set it up so the bots can't win shit?
What piece is winning?
My bots, either myself, I don't want to win myself, or Blurp, or Wisebot. Oh, hey, Fritos, you're in there finally. It's trying to get in on the fun. Can I, actually, can I despawn bot dudes? Blurp, blurp. No. That added new ones. Holy shit.
Here we go.
Despawn you. No, I can't despawn you. Okay. Yeah, we were hanging out in here the other night. I had this thing all built up with ladders and different floors, and people were cruising around and climbing ladders and jumping shit. It was cool. I don't get out much. I can play frickin' shoots and ladders with your real folks. Snakes and ladders, like it was really called when we were kids. Then they changed it to shoots and ladders. I don't know, maybe it was just a different game with a different frickin' thing. Maybe the other one still existed. I'm not aware. So yeah, and then there's the Golden Wing match. Rewards available. See, you just come in here, and when this thing starts, look, perfect victory. Boom, chakalaka. Yeah, and that's my low-end guild because I didn't pay any attention to them. That just does a fantastic job. See? Look at that. Makes me very happy when the team succeeds, even when I'm a failure in being their leader. And this particular guild, I still get here. I still make sure it's set up. I've been making a much better point of it than I was in the first couple weeks because it's kind of like I forgot about this account there for a little bit, and I was like, oh shit, I can't do that. Whoops. But now I try to get there at least every day and a half because I don't like it when I get in there and there's 4 freaking horn things waiting for me. It means I haven't been there in 48 hours at least, which is not professional when you're trying to be the best you can be. Boom chakalaka. Anyway. Okay, Alliance Duel. That's why it's lit up, because we can actually go in and do the duel. But first I was going to show... Why do I... See, look, that thing sucks me in. You can't have red dots. When I have red dots, I go chasing them. Oh, that's the other Alliance thing. See, remember when I said that in the first season, you can actually join the server and come hang out and play with us, but it's going to make you start a new account. And you will move with us into Season 2, which means that you would literally be an account where you've missed the first 6 weeks. But we can help you get fast, you know, get there, and you're still going to get a lot of rewards and so forth and so on if you do this. So I put it up here just in case people want to. All you got to do is follow the link, and it will literally bring you in, connect you to the guild when you get here. You just add me as a friend, and we'll get you in there. But it is what it is. That you have 5 days and 19 hours to use that link. I have to regenerate a new one every week. Once we get out of Season 1, I can no longer do this again unless I create another account, which is why I created this one in the first place, so that I could literally invite people. But it gets to the point when you're running 3 plus test servers and trying to live and eat and breathe and do stuff. It's just kind of difficult. So I can't say I can commit to starting another account. That might hurt my brain like daily.
This is my character.
Oh, yes, you are up now. Cool. Okay, let me check that out. He was too busy yattering. I didn't realize you were back. Spider. Oh, wow. What is this game?
Warframe.
Warframe.
Canadian game. Love it to death.
She's pretty cool looking, actually.
No, I'm not selling up. I'm just showing them the game, and I'm gonna just try it. I'll just some video or something. I'm not sure. I want to play Outriders. I need to play it with someone. I just can't because I don't know. I can't remember how to play. It's been a year since I touched that game, and it's been about
What's
since I touched Warframe on a regular basis. So
Warframe?
this game's called Warframe.
But what's the one you're talking about that you need somebody to play with?
Outriders.
And what is that?
Oh, hang on. I'll show it to you.
Because, you know, I'm always willing to play a different game, girl. I'm planning to play everything if I can, so... Can you start a new one, or no?
Well, from what I recall, it's you can't be the story stage that I'm in the story. You can't.
Yeah, so I can't join you. Yeah, okay, that's a lot of games are going to be like that these days. So.
Yeah. So.
Wow. Okay, that's good to know. I wasn't aware that he had done that.
Right. Let me strip. This is Outriders. This is out.
GeForce RTX. Remember, folks, important reminder, photosensitive things can harm you when you play video games. Sorry, I was just reading the warning. Oh, connecting to back-end services. Welcome to...
in the expeditions camp to access World Slayer content. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so... Whoa. Look at that machine in the background you got there. You could kill some dudes with that.
It's my vehicle.
Vehicle. I love that. That's awesome. Okay, fire and poison.
GG Outriders. Twitter.com Outriders. Instagram, Facebook. What is VK? Instagram.com Outriders. YouTube.com Outriders. Twitter.com Outriders. Let me go to Discord.gg's. Maybe I can find somebody to play there.
Ooh, I can buy a heliolite. Dun dun dun. Green giant. Okay, heliolite seeds. Oh yeah, I'll do that because that'll give me a scroll. Good choice. Even if I get nothing, I'll get something. And I'm low level, so it's pretty hard to get nothing. Okay, bye. Yes, because I literally have like thousands of stamina on this account because I haven't been here playing it. But I sure been collecting it. La la la. Watch stream. There you go, oddriders.net. Your cursor's doing a lot of bouncing around there, girl. Yeah. Okay. Summon. Am I gonna have some luck? Watch this. Summon. Booyah. Here it goes. Am I gonna get something fantastically fantastic? Oh, extra little yellowy thingies, but that didn't do nothing because it was just a rare dude that I've already got. Yep, of course. Vaska. Summon dude. Oh, and I've got 3 of those I can pull. Oh, apparently I'm in a commercial. Ooh, an epic. I like epics. Oh, it's a soul day. I just got a soul day on my freaking first account. Or on my season 1 low-end account.
Of a Pax Hazard? No fucking way.
Okay. Yeah, see, now I have... Yeah, he's not leveled.
This is the game I was gonna. Okay, so this is what I mean, alright?
Yep.
This is the, you found Seth's charred body frozen in combat. Okay. I have to. Okay.
Holy shit, that was loud. Jesus. Oh, right on. Together. Well, that actually looks pretty cool.
See that? That's what I have to. I have to get to the other side. Alright, and I can't remember how to play this game. I have to go through tutorials and all that shit. So that's basically capture the insert and conquer. Alright?
Wow. Okay, that's intense. So, is this a single-player game, or are these other people? Are these other people, or is this a single-player game?
Yeah. So that's basically, that's Outriders. It's a loud game.
Okay, so yeah, it's so you can't. So are those? Is it multi? Are like those a bunch of bots or NPCs, or is this some of them people, like other actual people?
Those some of them are bots, but some of them are people. I can't.
Yeah.
I don't know if there were anybody. There was anybody in there.
Yeah. Okay.
But if I play with friends, I'll know who they are and stuff. But it's been a while. It's been a year since I opened up this game. A year and 5 days, right? So
Wow.
I didn't realize it was that long ago that I put the game down. But I mean, for the last 4 months, the last 4 months, I've just been working on my novel
Hmm.
since when November-ish. So you know that's gonna happen. But
Ver-
so technically, if you don't count the 4 months I've been working on my novel, I haven't touched it in about in about half a year, which is still bad
Wow.
considering how much I loved the game. And you know, so yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Ouch.
Yeah. No, there's definitely games that I enjoy the style of a war game. I like Battlefield 2, the six-man squad doing the thing with real friends. I mean, I love that shit. I love that shit. Like the 20-man freaking raid that was in Rift, and the war rifts or the war raids and stuff like that. Wow, pardon me, WoW raids and
Yeah,
all
that's
of.
Rift got taken off a little bit more. I think it's still around, but I mean,
See, I actually saw somebody streaming it again the other day. There's somebody,
what?
literally, there was two people. There was one channel, and there was two people streaming the damn thing. So
Wow.
I was like, wow, I almost have to go give them kudos because I still have my Rift game. I still can load into it, I think. So I don't know if I can. I don't even know if I can reload it anymore. I had it so long ago. I don't even know. I don't know if I can log into the account or not. But it still comes up in my Google, so it's still in my Google right here on my computer, so it should be fine. I should say my Nvidia. That's what it is. It's my Nvidia freaking setup for my cards. Because I think that's actually where I got introduced to it. I think it actually came with my graphics cards, with my freaking computer before this. Because I got another computer in the garage that's another mega graphics machine too that has been sitting there collecting dust for years once I got this new one. But another freaking dual graphics card mega machine. But it's old, whatever. When they get old, they wear out. I can't play shit anymore, even though they're still functional. It's annoying. Needless to say, I loved Battlefield 2. When they switched to Battlefield 2042, they lost me. I didn't like that game at all. I sucked. I couldn't play it. I was the kind of guy that was in a tank or in some piece of equipment or a helicopter or whatever. I hate snipers, especially good ones. I don't mind. It's not what I mean. I don't have a problem with snipers. I mean, I have a problem with a person that has no couth that'll just sit there and pick you off and pick you off and pick you off and not even let you stand up until you freaking literally quit a game. It's just annoying, right? And not that kind of person. I would always give somebody a chance. I guess it's a game. It is what it is. People are going to do what they got to do, but I get it. You gotta if the person's good enough, it is what it is. But if you physically cannot move, you can't, there's physically nothing. You spawn, you're dead. You spawn, you're dead. You spawn, you're dead. It's frustrating. I'm just babbling now. Is what it is. I do that. So anyway, as you can see, I'm having the same problem you are. If you're still there, Sophie, I'm having the same problem that you are in the Grave of Venom on the first one. I can't get to 7 yet. I can't get there. I'm not tough enough, especially with me slacking off. So yeah, that's where I'm just been farming 6 because I can't beat 7. It seems I didn't save. Yeah, that's my ancient battlefield team. Grave of Venom team. That's why I did. Okay, never mind. So I got loaded that, got that together. It's working because of her, but I have no scrolls on her, and I didn't have Varesh. I do now. Varesh is always going to be my go-to for this. I just got him though. Yeah, I've actually been really lucky on this account. I've been pulling some freaking cool people. I got a poison tank right off the back. I got a Soul Day. I got this Necro tank. I freaking got this other freaking summon Zadok dude. I got this poison dude right off the bat. Gareth. I really can't. I don't have anything good to say about Gareth. He's squishy. There's nothing seems to be special about him. Some of these characters, I just got him. I just pulled her. I've already pulled him. I pulled a Caramon. I pulled her and an epic, and an epic, and an epic, and an epic, and Caramon, and Kamari, Clovis. I don't know, Gatuna. You ever done anything with her? Gatuna, Raleigh, Martina, Shook, and Corin.
Nobody's on, nobody's on, nobody's on. Nobody's on.
Nobody's on. La. Just figured I'd sing with you. La.
Better not miss the skill check this time.
Mm.
What a flex. It's Trickster. Are you kidding me, man?
You know this person, I take it?
Circular arrow. Worry not. I am.
Well, there you have it. Running level 6. Sigrid, Hexandra, Garius, Thea, and Latalis. Clear level 6, no problem. So that's literally 3 rares that are always the go-tos for me. I don't know why I quit. I meant to go to 7 just to see if I could beat it now. But I don't think I can yet. Yeah, see, she died right off the bat. And without her, I just can't do enough damage. So, that's the difference. She's only 4 stars. She does not have that other element yet. And the accuracy is only, what's that, 137? I can't think. 145? Maybe 145? Yeah, see, lots of stamina. I'll keep using it so it doesn't run out, in case I don't get back for some extended period of time for some strange reason. And we've always got the bread. Okay, so now Brash is absolutely a better person to be there. But I don't have the scrolls to upgrade his ass. But on this count, nobody's got scrolls. I was leveling one of my tank. Yes, of course you do.
Who put that thing?
Oh, bastards. If I take her out, put him in.
Where are they? Oh. Hmm.
Yeah, he doesn't need his line work.
I'm pre-running. I'm pre-running. I'm pre-running. Pre-running.
Oh, Dead by Daylight. You're live a little bit. You're in my little window in the corner, a little bigger than normal.
This trickster's being a jackass. He's tunneling her off. Get in front of her. Get in. We have 3 gen over here, right?
You said you've been playing for this like 4 years or something, eh?
Come down. They're making a 3 gen.
You said you've been playing this for like 4 years?
Since 21, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Oh fuck, yeah, still Infernals.
Yeah, never mind. I decided to leave that there.
What? Why does he have no terror radius? What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does he have no terror radius? He just walks up to me with no terror radius. What kind of bullshit is that? Oh, he has no curve. That's why the fucking thing is yellow. Oh, yeah. No, he doesn't. He has the pyramid head perk where he's like, you don't hear him because. Okay. Where is she over there? Oh my god, the skill check almost. The skill check lagged. I ain't giving you a chance to throw that shit on me, man.
Yeah, I was gonna hang out and watch Spider get murderized. never get enough of that shit. Alrighty then. Apparently it's time for some liquid. Oh.
Yeah, that is bleed out. Basement's not here, so what are you gonna do? Fine. If that's how you want it, that's fine. What? What the fuck? Why did I pick up the fucking thing instead of picking her up?
She just entertains me, folks. I love Spider. She's great fun. I don't watch her get shot up or hooked up on Dead by Daylight and listen to her scream at her freaking everybody. It's fun. I love it. Sorry, Spider. Talking about you, not to you, girlfriend.
Who put that shit in front of the hook so that when I try and pick, you know?
Love the blood splats all over the bloody screen. It's just entirely entertaining.
I picked up the goddamn thing instead of picking her up, and I could have had time to dodge his fucking knives. Just what the
Never met him. What's he look like? Never met him. What's he look like?
There.
It's gonna be fun. Demo Doggy. Demogorgon from
D&D. Or from the movie.
Yeah, I think she's got her volume up too much. She can't hear us. I think their game's too loud. Yeah, she just dies instantly. So yeah, like I said, I can do 6 in that. I can't do 7 yet either. I got to do some serious leveling and work on this account because I just am so far behind. It's not good.
Oh, basement's in Maine. Okay. Okay, this gen. Mm-hmm.
That one was not me.
What that was.
Hey, Ricky.
Hello, hello, Mr. Asterisk. How are you? I'm good.
I'm testing on the test server. Firstly, the rift there. I'm gonna show here now.
Okay.
Look at that. I put Zephyr there because I have Zephyr, and I put her only with a hundred haste skill haste.
Mm-hmm.
You know, in terms of equipment, she has 30 skill haste, and then the rifty has only 80. You know,
Yeah. Okay.
so I'm just testing here to see how it goes. If this team in here is gonna be kind of immortal to for do the proper
Where you
damage,
going?
you know.
Can you be kinda mortal? I like kinda immortal. Not quite, but just about immortal.
Yeah, it's like I tell them that way because like oh, look at that. Every time you see that she's placing the protection,
Mm-hmm.
uh, just like look, the boss go attack, he attacks one time, and then she go and apply again. Oh, oh, look, just like just few seconds without cover, you know, just few seconds.
Yeah. So literally, by the time you get it leveled right up, it'll be all of the time.
Oh, again, see,
Wow.
that's crazy.
Oh,
Like,
you're on the test server. Okay, yeah, you got
yeah, that's
her
test
and
server.
Rook
I'm testing.
and okay.
I'm testing forcefully, you know. Oh, look, just to see how it works. Remember, yeah, for this boss here, this is the third boss. He is not the fourth boss. You know,
Mm-hmm.
for this boss, the team has to reach 15 million.
Yeah.
So you are almost there. See, and the team is not insane. Like, I'm using even the you see Sigrid there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love Sigurd, man. I don't give a shit. She stands
Oh
there.
yes, Joel. Never mind.
How are you?
She's playing Dead by Daylight.
Uh,
She's good. She
Stop
can't.
spinning. He spun.
She can't hear you. Her volume's too loud. I think. It seems to be the consensus.
He left me. He knows I came to fuck with him, so he just left me for last. He's nodding at me. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
He fucked with me. I came to fuck with him.
oh, see, the team already did 15 million.
Hell, man, fuck you. I wonder if it's a friend of mine or something. That's weird.
Oh, so it's Zeffy getting all glowy. Okay. Oh,
Oh,
death.
he did 18 million.
God
18
damn
million.
it, this music so loud. I have to turn that down. Okay. He's silly little motherfucker. Okay. Please don't play with. Okay. I wonder if it's somebody who I know. Can I go, please? No. You little shit.
Man, you got a lot of red dots on that screen. Yeah. I don't do I don't do red dots. I gotta click them.
Red dots there.
That was on the last screen that you had up. It's just all the ones that you haven't clicked all over that, all over your settings page there.
That was very interesting. They let me go. Maybe that's like we already just. I don't know. I don't have anybody on that name is Hometown Hunters. That's interesting. That was very funny. That's a good example of one of the kind of shenanigans people can do with it. The shirt is the reason why that the Iron Maiden music is playing. This is the t-shirt, right?
Oh yeah. Are you popping frickin' dice on the season 3 server there, Sky? Huh?
No, I'm just getting to get to these the same severe.
Yeah, that's what I know. I already figured that trick out too. Ran out of essence. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not my account, so.
Yeah, no, they give you shit tons, so you might as well use them. I converted a whole bunch of the things that they give you into dice, not realizing the dealio when I first logged in. I didn't. Shit, it was already done before I realized. Oh, you already got everything. You don't have to do nothing. I just saw all those dice and everything that was up there and went, oh, this is going to be fun. I get to pull all these dice and look at all that wire marrow. I can just, and diamonds. I can convert it all and buy more and da-da-da-da. And it was all freaking pointless because I already had everything. It was like stupid. Duh.
I'm just doing these polls here just to get more sense of creation because I want to put that thing down, you know?
I have to say though, on my tests from my season 3 test server account, those were the red dots I was talking about. Those little red dots on everything. I always click everything. They bugs me. I can't go. I have to go on make them no red dots. I have to get rid of them.
Wow.
Yeah, see, journal has a red dot on it. The other thing has a red dot on it. And your other thing says upgradable. And you've never actually dealt with that. Like, this shit will drive me batshit crazy. It's not easy to, or I mean hard to do that, so it's not a big deal, but I'm just saying.
Oh, I increased it now for 90. the rift. I want to see how it works. Like I'm very curious. I go with the same thing. She has more now. She has now 120. Yeah, 120 skill haste.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she scored a little bit more now. Just few seconds.
And I see there that you haven't messed with any timings.
No, I didn't work with the time now. But like if I work with the time, that's going to be easy because do you know what I can do?
Mm-hmm.
I can put the boss to hit the tank because my tank there is the couple, you know.
Yeah.
And then the bride, you're gonna put him kind of immortal as well, you know,
Mm-hmm.
because he doesn't die easily.
Yeah.
And then what happens is it helps her recover, and then he recover actually, you know, she helps him recover, and then it's possible he resists more the hit of the boss, you know.
Hmm.
I'm thinking.
I don't know, man. I hope that I have somewhere near the luck that you have had and managed to get the bride couple as well in season 3. Pulled them both, fucker. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I'm looking forward to season 3 just to see what I get for characters.
I'm gonna need to go and watch all your starting season 3 content.
Alright, Sky.
Yeah.
Who
We
said they're leaving?
we all been talking to you for quite some time there, Spider, but your game's been too loud or some shit and you can't hear us, so
Oh, fuck. My game's too loud?
I don't know, but we've been talking, like everybody has said something to you a few times over the past half hour or so, and like you don't respond, so something's too loud. Like I don't know what the problem is, but you can't hear us. Just letting you know, you know.
Is it better now?
I was fine. We can hear you. Hell, you've been screaming and we've been laughing at you. Shit, fuck, it was fun. But I'm just saying, we talk to you and you can't seem to hear us. I don't know what the problem is, but that I was assuming that it was just because the volume on your game was coming through as too loud or something.
Nah, I think I had you guys too low or something.
Oh yeah, she's freaking muted us, guys. God damn it, you know, now the truth comes through here. Oh yeah, now we're on to you. That's okay. I was hanging out playing Chutes and Ladders on the screen there with the folks. Yeah, we're sitting here watching Sky season 3 smash the corrosion team into the dirt here on a test server.
You using a freeze team with Rock? You're using a freeze team with
Oh, it's
Rock being around?
that's corrosion.
I know. With corrosion happening, you're using a freeze team for a vortex or something?
No, he's just.
The corrosion is good for vortex, but like I'm just testing, you know. Testing one hero here for immortality.
Freeze team. Who's the one on the end, on the right? That one.
Oh, I can't
Oh, that's no. The one that just the one on the far right on your screen bottom. Yeah, that
The
one.
one on the far right
The
is
one where
me.
the one you're pointing at.
Yeah, that
Is
one in the
what?
pajamas is me.
No, that is Zephy.
Oh, that's Zeffy. Okay.
Oh, you're talking to him. Okay.
Yeah, you
That's Zephy.
still I don't know if we've still. Oh, you are still streaming. I thought you stopped.
Looks like I'm live.
Pardon?
Looks like I'm live.
Yeah, no, I can see you
Well,
here.
not live on Twitch, but like here.
Yeah, I can see your screen now. I was looking at his while I was doing the thing there. Watching the corrosion. I guess I can do the multi thing on this and actually watch it all. I just forget.
Oh, Dana's good in.
You know, it really is too bad that Discord's multi-screen here can't show you all the screens at once. I can only watch one at a time. My own, my camera, and one
Oh my
stream,
god, this is
right?
such an old build. I still have borrowed time on it. Oh my god, this is not.
She's got her mic set up for one way, so if she's talking, she can't hear anybody else. That's what happens. It cuts everybody else out.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
Okay, well.
Like this. The night? Oh, he has a blood favor going. That's fine. I fucked him up? Really? Please run. My keyboard is fucking me over, man. Sorry, whoever's there.
No, it doesn't help there. It was very similar.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Didn't make that much a difference?
No, I put more skill haste to see how it goes, but
Yeah, that was shit. That's like almost exactly what it was, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Wasn't the other one like a 17756 or some shit? Like it was really close.
There's an expert somewhere.
because like if you check it here her skill, she grants a shield to the ally with the lowest current HP.
Is that why he came this way?
But then here she plays a totem on the battlefield, and then here's when she doesn't need it. And then here she creates a magic nexus. Then see rating defense up level 2 to all allies. Over the duration of the magic nexus, if the ally's HP is below 30%, grants an additional invisibility. See?
Took a hit. Fuck.
Yeah,
Get
I see it.
up.
For the remaining duration of the nexus.
There you go.
That is the case, like. But it was the same. I included a little bit of the skill haste there.
Mm-hmm.
or I need more to waste it, and you know, I'm gonna try to put a little bit more to waste. I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna level up everything.
There's one
So,
snake.
I don't know if I can do this. No, look right there. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit. Here. Gonna get hit. Gonna get hit. Maybe not. Nice. Bitch be mad. You confused, sir? Oh, I forgot about the thing. That threw me out. I have Soul Guard. Oh, that's right, I have Soul Guard. As long as nobody picks up that fucking Blood Favor, we're fine. I can get up infinite amount of times. I forgot. I have Unbreakable, so I totally didn't pick myself up.
Okay, now I have 100. So that means I have 130. 130.
Oh my god, I'm dead. No, let me heal. Let me. Fine. Oh, she has I see it. Come back here and heal the bitch. Come back here and heal the. Oh my god. He's gonna catch me in the middle of healing her. Oh, really? Okay. He's gonna come this way. He's gonna go down, jump down there. Where is.
Okie dokie.
Fuck me.
The baby of Obi-Wan game born. Lily.
Spider.
What, sorry?
Sky asked you something.
Sky, what? Palette, please. What did you ask me, Sky?
You said something to Lily, didn't you? You said something. I heard you say Lily, so I was just got her attention for you.
The baby of the Obi-Wan game born. With the Ivy Lee.
Oh, Ivy Lee had her baby. Oh, I get it. Ivy Lee. Yeah, Ivy Lee Gaming.
Far along?
Yeah.
I thought she was just like just about 6 months or something.
Oh no, no, they announced it they had say she announced it in the creator chat the other day that she was almost due, and so yeah, everybody was congratulating her and
So
stuff.
that
So
means halfway through the year she was pregnant last year. Okay. Are y'all what y'all doing all the way over there? Oh hi. Okay. Okay. Oh he's on live.
It's gonna be challenging for her to keep creating content.
Are you kidding me? I did that? Ooh.
oh no, she's putting it out like mad, and that's not only that. She literally got in. She just got hit with that other
She broke the
that freaking I don't know. I think the way I don't even know if they call it a disease,
this is
but
the time when you use this is the time when you use unbreakable, right?
her face just did the droop thing. What do they call it? Bag's disease, or what is it? There's something disease. I forget.
Bell's palsy or
Bell's
something.
palsy. That's it. Bell's palsy. That causes bags under. Like it causes your face to sag and stuff. Like she's just been dealing with that too in the last couple of weeks. So the last couple of months.
I was going to say that if she has a child, children kind of take, you know, 2/3 of your life right there.
Yeah, he posted now Ella like to giveaways, and then he told the baby news there, and he has the baby on his arms, you know.
Oh wow, it's already home.
Yeah,
Okay.
audio one gaming.
Fuck me,
So the
man.
baby born.
She had to
Mhm.
be moving. She had to be moving. She couldn't just see me there and start moving. Where's
I gonna send it there for him on his. I gonna send to him.
Yeah, give him our best, man. You betcha.
Yeah, I'm gonna send here. Happy days, like Rex new daddy.
You bet. Makes sense.
why is she not allowing people to heal her? Oh, I see. You dead. Let me change my build. Run, Kate, run. Run, Kate, run. Run, Kate, run. She's on you, Kate. She's gonna die, Kate. Ooh, I got tricked by. She got tricked. She thought I was a rock. No, 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 Kate. No. Oh. She panicked. Oh, she almost got up. You still
Oh,
hit him?
there
That's
is a
not
news.
supposed to happen. As soon as you unhook, they're supposed to disappear.
There's a news for Dragonheir. They are informing here that in 30th April, there will be 0.2% chance to get a legendary hero draw the Starlight Dices.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yep.
The adventure.
Yeah, we were
You
talking
get
about it.
Yeah, you get 100 Starlight Dices, So
yeah. 100 big circular.
0.2. I actually read it as 0.02. But it doesn't, even if it is, 0.2 is not, that's literally going to be 500 is what you're going to need to get a legendary.
He tried.
Isn't that the math? Isn't that right? 0.2? It's going to take 500 to get that chance.
yeah, I already have 100, so it's like
I get it.
No, it popped right there. The hatch is right there. No.
when they
That's
release
so.
that, they're gonna go for the test server to have a test to test all the Starlight there to see
Yeah,
how it goes.
that's actually a good point. If they even, I would imagine they would have to load it into the test server. Obviously.
Yeah, because like you have to see how it goes. These chances there, between 100 dice there.
Alrighty.
I go lie down now.
Okie dokie. Enjoy your rest.
Have a great rest, Lily.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. No?
test here. So I think like it depends. You need to set up. You need to set up the skills, and to place that ultimately that she has in the right time.
Hmm.
And for sure, if you have a team here with Airdress and then some other heroes, that can be better. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Yeah. Well, I gotta go now because I need to go to the meeting there. To see how it goes.
All right, man. Good luck with your meeting. Holy shit. What a guy.
Yeah, that story, like I don't know what they're gonna say to me, but anyway.
Ah, well. Maybe they're going to tell you all good news, and they're going to tell you that, yeah, we're replacing you with her. Or her with you, I mean. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You
I
never
don't
know.
want things to hear. Like, why are gonna be stressed? Like
Yeah, no
they
point.
don't need me there. Like,
They don't
I got it.
appreciate you, they don't deserve you. Simple as that, man. Just find something better in a place you're happy.
Yeah, that's what it is. Like,
You know, there's all sorts of opportunity. You actually go out there and, you know, if you really want to find a job, it's really not that hard, from what I understand, because nobody actually wants to go to work. Most people are doing what we're doing. So,
yeah, it's like I tell you,
it's all sorts
there
of
are
fucking
some.
jobs out there. I just don't want to go out there, I stay here, do this.
There are the other manager there. She doesn't do much things. Like I do much more things than her.
Hmm.
So I don't mind.
It is what it is, man. Just be professional, and you put forward the best you. You're allowed to bitch and whine and complain and rant to me all you want. I happen to listen to you, my friend, but when you're talking to them, be professional.
Okay.
Don't tell them that your boss is a stupid bitch and she doesn't know what she's talking about, because that literally will probably get you fired, even if it's true. You know. But, it might actually be the right thing to say. You just never know. So it depends on the people you're dealing with. Right? But you kind of got to read that shit. You got to figure out where to go and what to do and listen, feel the freaking flow out and provide the answers that they're asking for by listening and thinking about the answer before you give it. Do not rush, do not react. It's the best advice I can give you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, keep out of your, just keep your best freaking head forward. Just have an open mind. Just go in saying, okay, that is what it is. It's just another day. I'll deal with tomorrow as it comes, and it doesn't matter. Be calm, answer the best you can, do what you best you can, and figure out what they actually want, because you don't even know. They could be calling you in there to say you're fantastic, we love you. It is what it is. All right, just because this one manager's bitching about you doesn't mean that she should be. It doesn't mean that you're in the wrong. She could be the one being called out, called in. It is what it is. Like I said, good managers are good managers. Bad managers get weeded out, especially in big corporations that want to exist. You don't have good people and good employees. You can't trust a store manager that can't keep an employee because she treats everybody like shit. Eventually that comes to the ground. This may not be the case. Sometimes, it is what it is. You run into a stupid bitch that ruins your freaking career and your life, and you are just a pegging pole on the way by. But you can't let that shit get to you. Move on. You don't want to be in that environment.
Yeah.
If it's toxic, get out of it, because it's never going to do you any good, or them. It's just the way it is. You'll be better off in a place. Just step out of it. If that's what you're dealt with, step out of it and go find some place you're going to be more happy. Find the next chapter in your book. That's all there is to it. Open the next chapter. Close this one with a big smile and say, happy trails to you.
Yeah, I gonna do that for sure.
You know, it is what it is, man. You don't want to go in there and act like a goddamn fool and run and get all out of control and get upset and call them names and burn bridges. It's just not in your best interest. It never is. It never will be. It doesn't matter how many stupid times you're dumbass, because I'm talking about me. I have done it. I used to be that guy, you know, rah, 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 frickin' fly off the handle. Even now, man, you've seen it. Somebody comes in here, ask Soapy, ask frickin', you know, Toes, you know. That little dude came in here the other day. He cornered me, man. Like, my voice gets up, and I can't say I wasn't defending, but I was trying to find an answer to a question that apparently he wasn't even asking. But I had taken what he said as a question because of the way it was presented was actually quite aggressive, I thought. But, you know, it was me. I'm not that guy. I've learned. That's self-development shit. Like, I've learned. That's not the way it is, man. It's all about how you perceive shit. That's why I hate text and emails, because people always read in the context of the frame of mind that they're currently in. If you are upset, you're reading that text, and it's coming back to you that the other person is barking at you or beaking at you or being condescending or something, when they're not. They're just sending you a text saying, how's your freaking day? And you're going, well, you're freaking being a bitch, rah, 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 for nothing. It's like it's you that's having the issue. They were freaking just saying, how's your day? You know? You know, it is what it is. People take that shit out of context all the time, and it gets you in trouble. So it's the same thing. Just the best advice I can get, man, because I know that you're upset with this woman. I've been listening to you for weeks talk about how she's freaking being difficult, and I get it. I agree with you, but I don't know both sides of the story. But it is what it is. I have run into this many times. Like, I come from small town northern thing. I've worked for drunks. I have seen other people in corporate environments where there was one toxic person that was a manager type thing that actually got put into the position right in front of me and 10 other people. That person was elevated to district manager because she was the biggest whiner in the world, and she knew how to manipulate and do it. And she hadn't been figured out yet because she hadn't showed her true colors to the people that mattered. And, you know, it is what it is. Like, it's just, you've seen it. You see it. It happens. It's like, holy shit, that person is a backstabbing demon, and you have seen it in front of your own eyes. You've seen her do it to 3 or 4 different people to climb the ladder. Like, you know this person's bad news. But they keep climbing the ladder over the person that you know is the right person because you've been involved for months and you've seen them build several stores. And, you know, I'm an observer. I watch. I learn. I pay attention. I'm like a child that's like 5 years old in your house, a 2-year-old, a 3-year-old that sees everything. They hear everything. But you don't know that. You're not paying attention until they're freaking 3 years later when they're repeating it all to everybody. You know, it is what it is. I'm just blabbing now. Sorry, man. I know you're trying to go. Have a good night. I'm terrible.
No, I mean, it's everything. Like,
Yeah, that's why I stopped talking, because I know you gotta go. So.
yeah, no, thank you very much. I gotta see you later. Yeah, whatever it is, you know.
Yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, just go into it with an open frame of mind and be happy, man. Whatever happens, happens for a reason. And if you really believe that and trust in your own position in the universe, to be put in the simplest way I can, if you're confident in the person you are and so forth and so on, it'll work out. It just is what it is, man. It'll freaking work out. And that's all there is to it.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm gonna go now.
You bet.
Thank you.
Take care, man. Oh yeah, I see you got pressed in that freaking goblin team there now, man. How's that working for you? Soapy's not listening. Okay, I forgot what I went in there too.
Everybody finally took off.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, I was actually talking to you. Yeah, they all vamooshed. Yeah, got them all leveled up, did you?
I just got Rush to 100.
Yeah, I'm watching. That's what I just seen there.
Hey. Time to go.
Oh, yeah.
Back to was I getting a team together for Grave of Rock, or trying to go higher with Venom?
It's just what it is. Like, your goal is to get to level 7 at least on all three of them, but more Rot and Venom first, in my opinion. But you do want sets from all three of them, but it's going to be mostly from Venom. I farm the hell out of Venom, and then I do, I farm the other ones too, but not to the level that I do the other ones. But I used to. Like I said, the first season, I was all about the Grave of Rot. Once I figured out the Grave of Rot, and then even when I started my second account, I was right there. I got right to the Grave of Rot as fast as I could get there in the storyline. And then just literally built my characters to be able to take it as fast as possible. And then after all of that, it basically changed my whole structure over the next months of the game, because I found out that a lot of the accuracy resistance stuff that I was going directly for was why I never had enough power to actually kill the damn dungeon. They couldn't kill me, but I can't I don't have the DPS, right? And that's what it is. It's too much accuracy and resistance and not enough frickin' boom, crash, smack, survive. But yeah, she's one hell of a DPS from what I understand. I don't, like I said, I've never used her other than I did play with her a little bit in the test server. But that's what I did, right? I tested a necrotic team, and that's what I did. When I first went in there, I was, obviously I put together the big corrosion, the mega teams, because I just wanted to actually see what a whale team does, like, for a change. But then I started taking it more along the lines of me, what I'm doing here, trying to just help people, all right? Just doing what we do. Because it's, just helping people and making friends and building the community so that I actually have someone to talk to. And that's like, I like this. This right here is what it's all about. Having Soapies and Toes and freaking Spider that comes in and Sky that pops around. And if there was 1,000 more people, I'd be fine with that. you know, just people can come in when it gets to that point. We break people into specific channels for specific games and stuff like that. It'll come, it'll happen, right? But right now, I'm just enjoying hanging out and talking to people. Building a community. Yeah, 2 servings of hybrid ice and Brussels, 2 servings of Brussels sprouts. Thank you, because I went in there 3 frickin' times and couldn't remember what I went in there for or what the recipe was once I figured it out. Okay. Do I even have the ingredients? There's the ice. Gonna slide your backside down some ice. Oh, and I only have 3 Brussels sprouts. It's a pretty good thing. I only need 2. Dice roll. Yep, Northland assorted jelly. I'm pretty fucking impressed with it. Like, look at the picture of that freaking dish, man. Like, holy crap, you get all that out of ice and Brussels sprouts? That's pretty fucking magical. Just saying. Oh, she's gonna die.
Not taking the poison off.
Okay, yeah, you're done. Okay, so let me look at Presta, please. Premsta, whatever the hell her name is. Yeah, Premsa. Okay, so yeah, okay, go to upgrade. Yeah. Okay, click on the bottom underneath her things there. Show me her skills. What's your captain skill? Increases allies' attack by 45%. Okay, so yeah, mega DPS. Oh, she is Aura. Yeah, Aura. No, that's Princess. She's a summon. What the hell? That's an Aura on it. Anyway. Okay, when an ally undead summoned unit dies, it deals plus 50% attack, derivative necrotic damage on its nearby enemies. Okay, so that's an AoE thing. Totally. Okay, so okay, what's the other one? Oh, and she still needs 1 more scroll for more damage on that one too, so releases 3 spirits to attack random enemies on the field, dealing 150% attack necrotic damage and generating a spirit at their location for 10 seconds, which will continue to attack enemies within range. Damage modifier attack. Spectre undead creature deals plus 10% attack, derivative necrotic damage to enemies within range every 1 second. Can add up. Yeah, okay, level 2, level 3, level 4, pretty good. Okay, no range problems. It hits the entire field. Unleashes a torrent of souls, dealing plus 500% attack necrotic damage to all enemies. Additionally, all allies, undead, summoned units immediately trigger tireless devotion without sacrificing themselves, dealing AoE damage. Damage modifier, attack. And that one's all leveled all up. Okay. Trigger tireless devotion without sacrificing themselves. Okay, I didn't read anything in there that says anything about debuffing. I need to read that battle skill again. Sacrifice dealing AoE, summon units. Derivative damage. Okay, what's her? Okay, go to that one again. What's the middle one? Oh, you already moved it. When an ally release. Okay, releases 3 spirits to attack random enemies in the field, which will continue to attack. She's purely damage. Okay, so we need to get somebody else in your team that can debuff because you're not surviving the poison. And as a DPS are typically weak. They need support. So,
I was thinking that was what Varesh was thinking.
yeah, no, see, there's a trick to Varesh. Now, if you actually look at Varesh's skills closely, heals the ally with the lowest current hit points by plus 70% of attack when dealing damage. Okay, now this effect will only trigger once when dealing damage to multiple targets. You're fighting a boss that has one target. There is no multiple targets for him to hit, so he just hits the same target again with his abilities on this one. So it doesn't work the way it's supposed to in here against this boss. So he is not the healer you're thinking he is. And even in normal, like even that ability, like it heals a little bit here and there, but he's not a healer. He does support heal, which works beautifully, but you can't really depend on him. Like, he's the guy that'll support. He throws that little extra healing you might need when you got Varesh in there. Or somebody like that. Like, when you got Varesh in there, he can be the support guy. When you got Garius, I mean, as your tank, that is your main healer. Or when, like, Varesh works good when he's next to somebody like Sifris. Because Sifris has got to have a support healer, but even he's not even enough for that. I shouldn't even say that, because that's just not correct. You know, she has to stand right behind, she stands right behind Furbath. Like somebody like Sifris will stand right behind Furbath, because she's a healer that can heal everybody else using her own health points, but cannot heal herself. And that's messed. So you literally... Well, the difference is that Dane's... Okay, now read Dane's ability closely. You know, same thing. The first one is attack, like that actual captain ability, okay? Click on it, because that's in City of Trial. So right off the bat, it's useless. It doesn't even come up as available in this, okay? So eliminate that. When the hero deals damage to enemies with less than 50% hit points by skills, he recharges the ultimate energy by 15%. This effect can only be triggered once every 5 seconds. So for the entire first half of the fight, that's useless. Won't fire. When the hero deals damage to enemies with less than 50% hit points, this boss isn't going to have 50% hit points for 3 minutes or whatever it takes to kill him, right? Like, so, okay, and the next ability. Deals plus 300% fire damage to enemies within range. When dealing damage to enemies with hit points less than 50%, has a 75% chance of inflicting fear. You can't inflict fear on a boss. It's a control, right? You can't put fear on a boss. They're immune to it. Useless, wasted ability. 3 seconds, and healing prohibition for 5 seconds on him. So half of that skill will do something to him. He may get healing prohibition from this guy if he has enough accuracy. In the latter half of the fight only, and there's only a 75% chance. So if he doesn't have enough accuracy, you can now have to give him accuracy to give him that extra chance. He is an absolute waste in this fight. Say in most boss fights, like if a boss, I mean, you can use him in one of these fights, but you put him in the Tempest or something like that, he's completely useless, because that boss, you've never hurt him. His health never drops. Right, so in the Temporal Vortex. So now look at his skill number 5. Same thing, has a 75% chance to dispel 2 buffs from enemies with range. Now that is the only reason why you would have him in this fight. But look at the pattern of it. Okay, has a 75% chance to dispel 2 buffs from enemies within range, dealing 650% attack fire damage, with a 75% chance of inflicting attack penalty 1 for 10 seconds when targeting enemies with hit points below 50%. So once again, he does nothing in the first half of the fight. And then he steals all of their buffs and stuff. Like, he is an AoE guy to fight people. He is fantastic in places like Goblin. You put him with, in Season 1, you put him with, because it's not, because the affinities now change. It's no longer, in your Season 2, right? Like, am I... Yeah, I'm talking to the right person. I just have to make sure it's not soap, if it's Soapy or Toes, because I can't always tell your voices apart, so... I mean, not immediately, anyway. Like, I hear one of you for a while, and then I hear the other one for a while, but I never hear you guys much at the same time, so... But anyway, he is great in Goblin Run. He's great in some... Like, he'll tell you, like, click right on him, if you would. Click on his little description thing if you select him again. If you click his little thing, recommended for Grand Gladiator Arena. He's PvP. He's PvP. He's Goblin Run because he's designed to do damage to multiple people. He's good in the first half. I mean, even in the boss in the crystal dungeons, he's good in the first half of the fight. Absolutely, in the first 2/3 of the fight. Once he gets to the boss, unless it's one of the ones that has dragon minions or something, like, because he can, he's good in that. When they have the little dragon minions that come up type thing in the weekly boss fights, or the one crystal dungeon. I think it's the Tempest. Yeah, it's the Tempest one. That he's good with killing the little dragon minions, but other than that, he's not he's not a boss fighter. Tolnanon's a boss killer. He does single freaking damage like a madman. But that's the thing. You put Dane in your Goblin Run, beautiful. Absolutely. He is the man. You put Dane, Letalis, Sigrid, your Traveler, and Horus, or replace Horus, as I've always said, with a single target dude like even Tolnanon works great at the front of it, but Brody also works great at the front of it. The rat with the red face, which is Fisk. I think it's Fisk. I can never remember her name. But anyway, she is actually very good at the front of that because she does poison AoE damage like a machine, that freaking character. Yeah, I don't see her. You don't have her. But she's, I got her right here. She's this one. Oh, I mean this thing. Here's the North Braided. Yeah. Okay, here's your freaking jelly. Pardon?
All the ones that I need, I don't have.
Yeah, well, let's get used to that shit. You do have a good team there. You got Varesh, and that right there, those two right there, that's your Dauntless team. They're freaking a great pair. The two at the very top of your screen right now. The 295s, they're a pair. They work very well together. And then you put those two with Garius and Catherine, and if you have one other Dauntless, they'll just, even just Varesh or somebody like that in there. Well, look at Dauntless. Yeah, see, all you really need is the first two from that you already have at 95. Those are the pair. And then if you can put them if you have Catherine now, didn't you get Catherine? Or was that somebody else?
No, that was somebody else.
Okay. But yeah, you can put those two basically together. As soon as they're together in a DPS team, they're going to fire each other. And you stack them with attack speed and skill haste, but mostly attack speed and that type of stuff. And they're squishy, but they can do amazing damage in a real big friggin' hurry. But...
Well, I always, before I knew what I know now, I was always running Shagirl. I was thinking he was my tank.
Yeah, these two are... Yeah, he looks pretty mean, but no, he's not. He's DPS. But the point is yeah, they're still, except for their ultimates or whatever, they're still single target DPS. These are boss killers. You know, these guys, you still don't want to put them in your goblin run because they're not the fastest way to kill it, and it's all about speed, right? That's how the game is made to work. Like, the faster you do the goblin run, the better your reward. So you put those two with their synergy, but they're your DPS for the team, is basically the dealio, right? So you put those two, and then you can put him as your tank. Actually, the one next to him is much better. That's your tank, Volthug. Okay, and I mean, you've got 3 tanks right there, and they're all frickin' lightning. I'm not looking at the rare one. I don't even pay attention to her when you've got the other 3 standing beside them. Because even Lydia, the first one, that's why she's at the first, because the game is literally stacking her at her level. Like, the game considers her with 0, no flat stats, whatever. She's better than them. Is why she's in the lead. That's why the game's got her stacked first. It's not because of her name. Oh, maybe it is. Look at her name. Is it Lydia? What's his name? MLN? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is just freaking alphabetical. Okay. Click on something else. I gotta look at that shit, man. just click one of the other ones. Just choose anything. I just want to know if it's freaking alphabetical. Amanda, Lydia. No, it's not. Oh yeah, he was after. Yeah, okay. That's an I. M-N, no, H-I.
So this one
G-H.
should have been in front of her.
Yeah, so, yeah, I always thought I always just had to double check that, because I always thought the damn game was just putting it in the name that it was, but maybe I'm mistaken. It would not be the first time it happens. Okay, so like, I know that at this level, it's putting them at this point right here, it's putting them in the level that they are, but they're all at 90 here. So that is as soon as they're at the same level, then they should be in the. It works the same way to the best of my knowledge, because he's an H, you have G H I J K L, he's a P, he's a V, but that goes way back down to G. So, you know, and that's Dench. I mean, but he's rare now, so that goes down to the next level. So this, as far as I'm concerned, this is strength. But that's a tank at the front and a tank at the back. All right, and then you've got DPS, support.
Because the captains are at the end of the list, where these aren't captains.
Well, he's a captain. She's a captain. He's a captain.
But he's also 95, so he's moved out of the head of the list.
Oh yeah, I see. I was looking at my own screen right there. I wasn't looking at yours. So. Yeah, but yeah, on yours, it's like, yeah, that's definitely why he's moved. But I had moved over, and I was comparing it on my own here because I'm just trying to figure out if that's actually the. But it can't be, because they've actually got them grouped together with what they are for the most part. Like the tanks are like the rally. This is a rally, but she's way up at the front of the pack. This is another rally, but she's behind the tank. So obviously this one is stronger, because it's got nothing to do with her name, because her name's M, his is K. So no, it's not alphabetical. It's literally arranged by their strength according to the game's ranking or whatever. Because, you know, it is what it is. Some tanks do more damage than others. So that's why they've got Horus, because he's fire. And fire, actually, the element itself does more damage than other elements. Like, it's I've read that somewhere right in here. It actually, the fire is it does the most damage physically, right? Which is logical, right? Except, you know, I always thought that lightning is actually, you know, you get hit by lightning, man. That's like fire and freaking, like, that's like 40,000 fires all at once, isn't it?
Well, it seems like at least one or more abilities, it said that
Hmm.
So it's a form of AoE.
Hmm.
I don't know that it would hit as many people as fire.
No, I'm not referring to it that way. I'm just talking about physical strength of the element itself, right? Like, but I just in the game I understand the concepts, but in actual life I would think that lightning is actually in reality is more dangerous than fire. Like, yeah, fire will burn you to death, freaking, but it takes a moment. You know, you can burn through you and freaking incinerate you, and yeah. But lightning could technically do that to you in an instant. Like, if you get hit with enough like electricity at once, it'll vaporize you, man. Whereas I suppose fire will do the same thing, but not really. You'd have to be blast furnace freaking type thing. I don't know. It is what it is. Like, you could literally, like, lightning could hit you and you could be a spot. If it has enough power, just turn you into dust. I don't know. It can actually happen, man. Like, frick. I know I've seen that shit in the movies, but can it actually happen? I don't know. Can lightning actually hit a human, and could they freaking completely just poof, gone? We're talking smoke. Like, no remnants. Can I don't know, it's a question. Could lightning, I'm sure it could. Why wouldn't it, right? Like, if you get, like, we're talking 1.21 gigawatts type shit, it could literally be off the freaking charts, right? Like, I don't know, it's just a question. I'm curious. I have to like, how much lightning does it take to vaporize a human, right? Like, whereas some people get hit by lightning and survive it, man. Like, other people get hit by lightning and blows limbs off. Other people, it kills them instantly. Other people walk away from it like it barely hit. They just basically missed them because of the way they were grounded or some shit. Like, you know, like, I don't know. Just curiosity. Anyway, I'm getting off topic. My ears are sweating and these are freaking ear cuffs. Oh.
So what is it's a debuff that I need?
Well, that's what he's got. Attack penalty. Horus, he's got that. Yeah, you just need a, attack penalty right there. Debuff attack penalty. That one. And then see, Jorn. Jorn's great at that. He works in these dungeons quite well. Dane does give them that, but it's all about accuracy, and he's limited type thing. Horus has only got a 75% chance. Yorn literally does defense up and an attack penalty. Like, he does two things. Yeah, see, defense up 2 to the hero and surrounding allies for 5 seconds. That's his passive skill. And then, see, attack penalty 2 for 5 seconds. And that's on his battle skill, right? So that happens. He puts the defense penalty. He protects them with defense first. Then he protects them with an attack penalty by reducing the amount. Plus, that's a blast. You see the positioning on that? He has to be standing at the back of the middle, because you want to make sure he hits that boss with full brunt. Doesn't just glance him or miss him because he's off to the side, right? So you want to have him positioned in the center. And usually you put him right behind the tank and surround everybody right around him, and then he'll protect them all. He'll protect them all with his defense up type thing, and that way that usually they're get within Hexandra's ring, and they're getting protections from everybody around them. And usually when you got him around, it doesn't matter if they're standing right next to each other for the most part, because they survive it anyway. But it is what it is. Then he's just great. I love Yorn. He has fantastic abilities.
I don't have any scrolls on him yet.
Yeah, he'll still do what he does. His abilities still work freaking without scrolls, though. That's the nice thing. Like, he still has a 75% chance right off the bat. And his defense up thing, he does it. There's no question. It's 100%. Like I think, or what does it say? I forget. Did it say he has a chance? I think he says he puts defense up on on himself and surrounding allies, but it might have said a chance. Oh no, he does it, right? Oh, there it is. There's a 30% chance of recharging his ultimate energy and that of surrounding allies. No, that's the chance. So just to give them his ultimate energy and surrounding allies, it recharges theirs by, and then grants defense up to the hero and surrounding allies for 5 seconds. So yeah. Okay, so that is tied. The way that's worded, it is tied to the 30% then. But I don't think it asks for you to put accuracy and shit on him. So as long as that's what I've found. As long as you follow the little points that the game's giving you now, it's become much easier because the points are actually quite accurate. When they're recommending hit points and accuracy, I mean, if he's a tank, you give him defense, sure. But if he's asking for hit points and accuracy, put that on him. It's what they want. I mean, if their attack or if their skills work based off the hit points or the attack, that's what they need to make their skills hit, right? But you still got to have enough defense on them or they are squishy and they die. But if they're in a point, because some fights, I mean, you can see it. You just click on the arrow on the side in the middle of the fight, and it shows you. It's like, look, this person and this person are taking all the damage. These other people aren't taking any damage, so they don't need anything on them, right? I mean, if you can see that they're going through the entire fight without a problem, yeah, if you're going to use Jorn, you put him right behind Furbath. Just like that, and you can actually move the other two up beside him. Just, yeah, leave Hexandra in the back, put those two right there, and just leave them like that, and you should be just fine. And the only reason you're doing that is because then you're putting them in range of Furbath's healing ring, because he puts out a healing ring, but you have to be you have to be within a square to reach him. So the only one who's going to miss out on that, it would be Hexandra herself. But she can heal herself.
Well, if he's the yellow dot, then
yeah, so she's close enough to get it. It is getting back too, right? So. And that also means that you can actually look at him. Jorn doesn't, it just says within range, but it does, in Jorn, it doesn't give you, when it says it gives the surrounding people, it just says it gives them, it doesn't show you what his range is on it. So, yeah, it doesn't apply because you have to assume, I actually think that he's able to hit up to 2 squares away because I'm pretty sure, like you just watch the fight. When it starts, you see which one has the shield come up on top of them. Or you click the thing up there on the top of the bloody screen there beside the boss's bar. I mean, once you're in the fight. You click the thing beside the boss's bar and it shows you who's getting hit with what, right? It shows you the boss and your whole team and lets you know what's landing and what's not. But you can also see it above their heads in symbols, but that way it actually tells you, written, here, this is this, this is this. Yeah, you make sure they're in 16s. Don't put them in a 12. And he needs hit points. You want hit points and accuracy. And attack. He's mostly hit points, attack, and accuracy. But hit points first. That's his primary. Because he uses some of his own health. There's a backfire on one of his skills and he takes damage. Do you have, right off the bat, I'd be looking at anything like, just click the X and get rid of the attack percent, please. Okay, now click through your, don't worry, just go all, yeah, okay. And then just look at, the top row of everything. So you've got 3 of that type. 1 of that, your tank is wearing a set that should be on a DPS. Your other ones are boss DPS sets. The ones to the right, the gambler set with the hat type thing. The Emperor helmet is skill haste, and it does, I forget what else it does when it's in the bloom thingy stage, but when a wearer deals damage, they have a 30% chance to deal 15% targets hit points, +5. So yeah, that's the gambler sets. That's what you wear, and typically that's what you did wear in Season 1 when they were on a boss fight. But pretty much everybody that's DPS is asking for the one that your tank is wearing. So all your DPS pretty much want sets of that. So if you click, not that, click on it. If you click, actually click it there, Inventor, the Inventor set. Now scroll up on it on the right. Scroll up so you can see the top. So see, that's a flat stat because it's a hat. Now go click on all 4 of the other ones and see what we have for legendary pieces. Because once you have legendaries, you already have several legendary hats. If you have that many head pieces that are legendary already, let's go look at your other armor. You have got to have quite a few in other places, and you've already got full sets of that you're not wearing. Every single one of your characters should be fully frickin' geared in legendary equipment now. There is no reason why they shouldn't be. Even if they don't match, they're going to do better. Those pieces, some of them will do better without anything on them for them than the epic or the other piece you're wearing. It's so yeah, okay. Now you want to look specifically at the ones that have percentages for gloves. The more important gloves are the ones that have percentages. You don't have enough. You don't need to search that way, just because you're just looking them all. They're right there. So I'm just all you basically need to do is click across them and it's at the top of so you see the top. See, that's defense, that's hit points, but it's a flat stat, right? That's defense again, that's crit damage. So that is a percentage stat with attack percentage, accuracy, and crit rate. That is a pristine piece of glovery right there. Okay, that is a good pair that you would want to level. That is, but it's still something that it's one of those things that you're going to level now. Now the other one right beside it is all flat stats. That thing's junk. That one's good. That one it's good if you have to use it. It's better than nothing. But that's one that I would literally, if I have other pieces to put on them first that have better stats, I would level them first. Because you have to remember that at the 2-piece level, you're gaining attack 15% or an attack speed plus 20% or something else. Right? So, yeah, that's basically it. When you get to the 3-piece level, it does something completely different. But that one right there, if you put that set on your DPS and the Goblin Runner or whatever that you need to do shit tons of DPS, it's not the best set. The better set to do is the one that's based on Season 1 out of this choice for these sets, which actually gives you it. Like in Season 1, the one you wanted was the one with the crosses that actually gave you the 30% increase attack. But you're in Season 2, so it's even changed now. You see, you keep choosing the specific set, which is just making it harder to search. You just need to leave it on all sets. Because it just allows us to look at them. Because the ones that are in the bottom, okay, the one Presta's wearing, the 3-piece on that is going to stun everybody. Every time she uses a major skill, it has a chance to stun them for 3 seconds. Like if you look at the 3-piece, that is a fantastic thing like it'll literally save your ass in certain dungeons. Like if you've got controllers that are taking over, you can't get anything done because you're always stunned. You can actually keep them. You have a chance to keep them stunned, or to at least stun them at the right time so they can't get off that ability, and your tank is able to heal himself in the party. Like that, having that stun every few seconds is great. But you're in Season 2, so everybody is going to be asking, like if you actually look at the specs and what they want on the actual characters, most of your DPS, most of your healers, and most of your tanks are all, they're asking for 3 sets. It's either the Cyril set, the Holy Hunter, so you need 3 or 4 sets of the Cyril. You want 3 or 4 sets of the Holy Hunter. And now if you go look at a different DPS, because that's Yorn, he's a support character, right? So now if you look at Varesh, who is an attack-based, or Presta, she works too, it's the same thing. Anybody who's DPS of that type, look at his thing. Okay, well, see, now he's Varesh, so he's a support character again. So he's asking for the same piece, because the Cyril helmet, a 3-piece set of that gives everybody in the party 15%. Now understand that that's stackable. That is the one set that actually, that bonus is stackable. Each person can be wearing that and give everybody 15% bonus. So if you have this, scroll up. You have to scroll up. High, way up. Yeah, you're getting to legendary sets. So just click through your armor and see if you have anything that's a Cyril piece yet. Because I'm not seeing one. Because the Cyril piece comes from the Grave of Curse, which you've been avoiding. You see, so even if you read that one gives your skill, it gives them skill haste. Plus 20, which is making your skills fire faster, which is great. If you scroll down on that one, the 3-piece effect on that, when the wearer deals damage to an enemy, the current damage will be increased based on the difference value of the attack. When the wearer's attack reaches 200% of the target, the damage bonus will be increased to the maximum value 50%. I don't mess with that because I think it's freaking weird. I don't really understand the wording on it. It confuses my simple mind, and I just don't wear it much because just about everything else is asking for the set next to it that Horus is wearing. All your DPS want that set. Your support characters are asking either for the Cyril armor set or the Mona Lisa set. The Mona Lisa set is the white set that comes up, right? That is actually, it's tanks and healers that are asking for that, and it's mostly the Cyril set that Varesh or them wear. So yeah, see those two right there. The Mona Lisa watch hood, that is what they're asking for the Mona Lisa set. The second set that they're asking is literally it's only epic. So for him, because he's defense based and Horus is a specific tank, he wants just that because it actually gives him the ability to heal everybody else. But I'll tell you, you can get that set, the Mona Lisa set, and it has complete DPS specs on it. Or you can get it and it's all geared for freaking like a healer with enlightenment and type thing. Or you get another one that's spec'd freaking that has defense. And it's the key 2 pieces is what it is for any bloody set. Pretty much what you're looking at is you don't have to have the chest piece or you don't have to have the gloves. You just have to have 3 pieces. So your prime goal is to take the chest piece. It's always your primary. But you can make yourself get the bonus you're after by giving him the helmet, the freaking weapon, and the gloves, and then use the high stat that comes on the chest piece to be to be your denominator that you can switch up. That gives you that, I need crit damage on this one, I need enlightenment on this one, I need attack, I need accuracy, I need resistance. You have a chest piece that has it. Your 3-set bonus has come from the other, so you can now use any specific piece. to get you that extra in that slot. And it works the same way. I mean, it just depends. Once you get more pieces, but you actually have quite a few, like, of the actual thing. Like, as soon as you have, but you have such, like right there, I'm seeing 3 chests. So if you're scrolled all the way up, you have 4 pieces. So you have at least the ability to make a minimum of 3 sets. When you add one other one, like, you could literally have 6 or 7 or 8 each of those hats and gloves and freaking weapon in another one. And that's going to give you another 6 or 8 sets, however many you have 3 of, as long as they're matched pieces. So now it's your goal is to go and make up your teams. When you go into a dungeon, see, your idea is now you need to collect gold. Okay, now that one that has the lock on it, did you put that on there? Because all that lock is means that you've locked it so you can't sell it. You can did you do, are you like, yeah, because some people did it by accident and don't realize that's why it's locked, right? So if you did it on purpose, then yeah, okay, I get it.
I used it to market as we were running back and forth. That was, of those 2, that was the one that
had the percentage. So yeah, it's definitely a better choice to keep it, right? So, but on the other side of the coin, yes, see, you've got percentage on crit rate, you've got percentage on attack percent, and you've got accuracy. So that is a great one. Click on the one next to it. But look, there's 5, 6, 7, because that is a Cyril one. The one that he is wearing is a Cyril set, which is the one thing Horus isn't asking for. But you can still put it on him. It doesn't hurt him because it's defense percent. So you can use that as the 3rd piece for him, and then build him a defense set on the other pieces around him with the other. Because what you have on him is a set that, well, I have to look at the specs. Click on the other 3 of him if you would, just to see what their specs are. Hit points, crit rate, attack. Okay, now just click on his gloves, or I mean his weapon, like you were there. Attack, crit damage, defense 19%. Okay, so that's one piece that's okay. But out of your other choices, now see the other one, the one with the defense emblem, that's the other choice for him. That's literally a defense set. The green one that's up there, the one next to it, or like you have 3 of them. Those, you literally want to look at those and get the one with the most defense on it for him. Like a little accuracy and some defense and resistance would be good. None of them are really that good. That one's actually not bad. But not necessarily for, well, no, maybe you clicked on something else. It had good stats, but it wasn't necessarily good for him. But oh yeah, so that is a defense set. If you look at the 3-piece set on that, that's the type of thing that you're looking at. That it's like it takes 15% of the damage from everybody on the team, and he absorbs it, and he is given 15% attack damage reduction. So it basically is eliminating 15% of the damage from your entire party with no effect. Like, it doesn't hurt him because it's automatic. The armor is just taking it away. It's basically just eliminating 15% of the damage your entire party's taking. Boom, just because he's wearing that armor. That's pretty beneficial, right? Right. So if you click on, but this is the thing, right? It's like people don't realize that when they don't see him, or I haven't really, like they haven't taken away last season's armor. It's still there. They've just added new sets. So now these dungeons actually spew more armor than they used to. Like in season 1, they spewed those sets, but in season 2, they spew more. So you have to realize that you are actually looking for a goal of, because they never had, it didn't look like that in season 1. They changed that shit, right? So this is season 2. That's why this shit is slightly different. But you're still finding the abilities, because I haven't even seen this set comes up that we used to use for the Goblin runs in last season. That is actually, it just adds 30%. Like every time they did their ultimate, it added 30% damage to the individual. To that individual for 10 seconds is what Season 1 software did. So now, I mean, this one, the Inventor Flintlock, it's... okay, Characters, where am I here? I have to... Oh shit, I don't even think I have that stuff on this one. I'm too low end. Okay, so yeah, I'm in the wrong account, so I can't even look at that. Just scroll down on that. What is it? What is the actual... so for 8% damage bonus for battle skill or an ultimate skill, they receive an 8% damage bonus for 15 seconds up to 4 times stack. See, it's the same. They've just changed it. Like, that is actually a different spec than it used to be. But this is the one that all of your DPS is looking for. So that's the key. But some of these other ones, they still come in handy for certain fights. But mostly, you're just using the other ones to gear your team in level 20 pieces to make sets and do the best you can with what you have. But you have enough pieces now that your entire party should be wearing nothing but gold. There's no reason why they shouldn't be. Even if you're not matching sets, get them all in 20. Get rid of the 16 shit, sell it. Get the gold and upgrade your legendaries. Start, and that's the thing. Now, this is because you've run Grave of Venom or whatever on level 7. That's why you are starting to get that. You've run Grave of Curse, or you've just gotten this from buying the Walker's Trails and you've had the extra stuff. But you have it. So use it. I mean, it'll make huge differences right off the bat in how much DPS you're doing. Like, massive amounts. You have your tank wearing a DPS set. Like, you just have to... Like, a lot of them are okay, just because they are defense 60%. But
over the weekend.
right, and it's great. Like, put it on. It makes them tougher. You betcha. Absolutely. But now you have so many extra pieces, you should be able to go through and level them and get the stats that you need to be able to change it and start making them actually be wearing the gear that they're wanting to be. But yes, you do want to farm level 7 as fast as you can on all 3 dungeons, because there are the Mona Lisa, the Cyril armor, and that one with the crosses that we were just looking at. Those are the sets you're looking for multiple times across the board. Because the first 3 Mona Lisa sets that I got down, they were, like, it was my tanks and my healers I was trying to get it for, and they were totally DPS spec'd. So and it took me a while. Those Mona Lisa ones, man, they haven't been dropping very much. Like, I get other ones way more than I do. So the Season 2 ones, the drop rate isn't as high in some cases, it seems. But, it is what it is, so... I'm just, it's luck of the draw, whatever, but, or how far up in it you are type thing. I mean, I just trying to keep up with all the learning. Needless to say, that's basically it. Like, yeah, you've got lots of legendary pieces. There's no reason to start using them. No reason not to start using them. And especially if you're actually on level 7. You're farming it at that level. So every time you go through, you get anywhere from 3 to 6 pieces of precious. So you run this, every time you run this, freaking anywhere from 3 to 4 times, you're able to do another 3 pieces typically. And yeah, the stuff that you actually make, because once you get to level 8, you'll actually start, like, if you can beat level 8, you'll actually get a piece from that, an actual piece that could drop every run, like, or every second run here. With every few runs you'll actually get, but you have to be able to beat it, right? But if you can beat 7 without too much trouble, you should be able to beat 8. Yeah, it works for him. Healing prohibition. Yeah, see, they're doing what they need to do, but they're just not doing. But that's the thing, it'll increase. All they got to do is survive. They got to survive long enough for them to beat down. You should actually manually target Dane, so see, yeah, he's gone already. See, if you go in there and manually target that first one, but yeah, that's the point. They're still, you probably just need to farm 7 because they're not on the edge. You want to be able to do it easily on auto. If you can't, then just farm the level below it until you can, because you don't want to just waste your time, right? But that's basically what it is, right? It's Dane is going to work frickin' in here just fine because the actual flame elements do lose damage. Like those things, they will go down. It's just that he's going to do, like, that's just the point. He's doing very little. He's only doing his physical ability for the first half of the fight is basically what's going on. But that's the fight with each one of these things, right? So now if you actually click his yellow button at the bottom and target the other side manually to get him to aim at the same one Garius is fighting, it might speed things up. Yeah, just no, back it up. The actual right there. Yeah, you just want to get the down. You're gonna want to get one down as fast as possible. Then it'll actually start to do more damage to the boss and less damage to you each time. But yeah, you're fine there. You just got to be under the white one. The white line spots you just got to be under because you want to hit as much as you can. But yeah, so you should almost be fine now. Just because it should you're automatically more survivable. But you've also got Garius is now on his own because he's out of range of Hexandra's heals, right? Or not Garius, I mean Furbath. No, Furbath. Furash isn't even in there.
I guess I need to move the rest of the party to the left a little bit.
No, there's not much you can really do about it. It's you can. You could put them all in the corner.
Because he moves to the left to get that first. If he's in the center, he's going to go to the left anyway.
Oh yeah, you just need to push him over to the other side. The difference is that Latalis, he hits everything anyway. Like on his ultimate, they automatically target everything. And Sigrid automatically targets everything because they're already buffed. So only Dane is the one that you have to retarget. And yes, if you put him on the other side of the field, he should just target that one automatically in the beginning. And you only have to worry about that at the beginning. Like, it's only when you're weaker like this, when you're just on the edge of being able to do it. Otherwise, it wouldn't matter. Like, once you're up a little higher, they'll smash it because their survivability is better. They're just tougher, right? That's just crappy. Holy shit. Crit damage 42% though. Huh. I'll take it. Attack percent 60%, crit damage 42%. The other stats are defense 36, resistance 9, and accuracy 9. But 60% attack and 42% crit damage. Yeah, it's not too shabby. Of course, that's not really appropriate for a tank. Man, that's just shitty stats. Oh yeah, that's much better. That's what it's gonna be, I guess.
Be right back. We'll pick this up.
All right. Mm-hmm. Call out to El Cibre. Hello, El Cibre. Hello. How are you? Miss me already, cute little thing? All right. you got her past her nicely, did you?
Well, I didn't see anybody drop. Well, we're about 50%.
Yeah, it's typically the ones in the back that are gonna die if they die quickly. Well, it's not necessarily true, I guess. If you walk in and your tank dies in 10 seconds, yeah, your party's messed.
Oh, he's almost gone. I think once I get that first
Yeah, and that's just it. You you may have to manually target that first one, but once you get it, it should be enough to weaken it so that they can at least survive. You might have to DPS the first two down, you never know, right? But it just depends on how squishy and how on the edge you are, but
well, he attacks the first of four. Oh, everybody's. Oh, yeah. He didn't make it. Party has Dane down.
I'll tell you, once you move to Tenebria, once you move to, you get to this first fight in Tenebria, boy, this guy, he's a kick in the face. He's not a pushover. Did you see that? Well, pulled him away from it. Got him away from the healing nexus. Make a big difference in how hard it is to kill him. Yeah, see.
Everybody else seems to be doing all right. I wonder if I put the legendary in there instead for more damage.
Might do the job. Might work the opposite way too. Yeah, see, this fight is still I got two freaking tanks in there and I still can't beat it.
We got all four balls going, and everybody looks like they're at 85% or better.
You still there, Toes, or are you sleeping? I'd say sleeping. His screen hasn't changed for a long time. Damn right. Well, I managed to beat mine, so I'm happy. Sigurd died. Your equipment forging. How did Sigurd die? Oh,
Dave somehow did better than.
well, that was strange. Yeah, well, Attain actually puts, if he manages to land it, see, that's the thing. He will work off of those balls. Like off those poison balls, once one of them gets down to 50%, he'll let him fire his abilities, right? So he's not, he's still hitting all of the targets. You just want him on that side so they all frickin' target the same one to reduce the damage early. But later on, it doesn't freaking matter. Once you're tougher. That's it. Once you got it, you got it. And then your gear just gets stronger from there as you farm it, right? So. Okay, okay. Oh shit, you don't believe me. Chapter 4, Land of the End. Bum bum bum. Wow, such fucking excitement. I'm so excited. But don't.
Whole slew in a row right there.
Keeping it real, O'Neill. There you go, eh? Just kick that farting bird's ass. Yeah, once you can farm 8, you just farm 8 for a while because it gives you a piece every freaking. Eventually, and once you run it a few times, it'll start probably giving you one every run. The drop rates increase as it goes along, right? So. And the adventure continues.
All right, that was an egg completed.
Nice. See, now look, you got a set. Now you click right on that set right now and it'll tell you what the master stat is. Attack percent, enlightenment, flat defense, but you know, you've got enlightenment, accuracy, and attack percent. You can deal with flat defense as long as the other stats are good. You know, it is what it is. Like for a first pull, that's actually, like as for a dropped one, that's pretty good. But you got, if you don't get one of them, you'll get more precious tempering stuff, right? That's why you only got 2 of those, because you got one of those, an actual piece. If you wouldn't have got that, you would have got probably 4 to 6. But yeah, you just keep running it a few times, and then every time you get like to the point where you have 10 or 15, you go and refine them, upgrade your equipment, make the changes if there's anything to make changes with, which with that attack percent one I suspect there is. Like that's the point. That glove you could literally have just restarted, that you could literally just redeployed and leveled it right there and put it on, just to see if it would make a difference. Like it might be a piece that finishes a set that gives you a big 15% attack bonus or something right off the bat, right? Like you just never know. Sometimes you do get lucky and they just line right up with what you need, and it's like, oh wow, that was just a sweet drop for that specific character type thing. It's like, yeah, this is the glove for this person, or it's like, this is definitely a healer's glove or something, because you know, it just happens to be the piece that completes the set with the stats, with the extra stats that particular person happened to need.
that the new gloves right there?
Yeah, it should be, yeah. It would have said new when you first came in, but it'll either be that one or the one on the other side of it. But yeah, that one's attack percent, so what's the one on the other side of it? Yeah, you had that one before, so. Yeah, that's the new one, definitely. Oh, you don't have near enough. Oh, yes, you do. That's 12.266K. Okay, never mind. 12 million. See, accuracy 39, crit rate 4, defense went up, so, you know, it is what it is. It's not hugely great, but it's not shit. It's not terrible. It's better than nothing. It's better than what you had, so. Oh, that one's better. Right there, that one's great. That crit damage one, do that one. Holy shit, that's great stats.
Oh, that was the one I had marked before.
Yeah, that one's great. Accuracy 27, 11% attack. Better defense. Yeah, that's a good one right there. Crit damage 80%. And you only lose 13 there. You lose resistance on Sigrid, but you don't really need resistance on Sigrid. Like, you're wasting stats. So yeah, I'd be definitely switching those out and I'd be putting weapons on. Like, she needs to be upgraded radically. It's got 27 accuracy on it. That's great. What else is there? Yeah. See, now you should literally be putting a set of those crossed ones on if you can. So that one should come off the tank and go on her. That should come off Horus and go on to her. And then click on either the bow or the chest, whichever. Yeah, so I'll pick the one. I look at the one that's on Horus. Look at the one that's on whichever one has more attack and accuracy. See, I'd level that one too, just to see if it comes up with accuracy for you. Crit rate. That doesn't hurt, but it's there as an extra. So if one of them has accuracy, use it. If not, then go to the attack. Crit damage, defense. Yeah, no, that new one is probably the best one. The one you just did is probably the best one. Crit rate is better than crit damage. You've already got plenty of crit damage. You need to get your crit rate up, so that's good. There you go. And then you increase the sets, so now you're getting the attack bonus from the set. Oh, no, you're not. You need to... Oh, yeah, so go to the chest and see if you've got one of those. Yeah, you do. It's got to come off the tank. And accuracy, it's perfect for Sigrid. She should 100% be wearing that set. You know, you're going to want to replace it because it has flat, shitty stats. But other than that, the accuracy is what that one's all about. So now she's got, what, 159? Yeah. Okay, and then roll it up, see if you have any legendaries or if you have anything there that has more accuracy. You still want to get her accuracy up as high as you can. Yeah, and so, yeah, 23 accuracy on Latalis. He's in the fight. He's in the fight too, so... You'll see now that's got a flat stat with accuracy on it right off the bat. So just check the other ones to see what they are. That's a better one. HP, yeah, take the last one. I'd do that one. Right there. No, the one before that was crit damage is a default. Refine the shit out of that one. And hopefully it gives you more attack and accuracy. You know, sure, it puts it all into defense and well, frick off, but it's still better. So yeah, you can put that on her. And if you go, yeah, you only got the one, and Hexandra is wearing it, so that's the only one that has that. That is skill haste. Yeah, no, that's fine. Just leave that on her. And then that's just gonna be good enough. Like it's gonna have to be type thing. If all else fails, you can take the eyeball off of her and put something on her to get the accuracy up. But yeah, the one Dane's wearing would be better for her in this scenario because it gives her like 32 more accuracy and gets her up over the 170, right? Like enough over the 170 to actually be viable. And then you can just put him, because you got Dane in there, you just put something else on him. You can put the eyeball on him, or you can give him more accuracy by putting yeah, that one in the even the one in the bottom corner that has the enlightenment on it, that you have at level 20. That thing is all accuracy and extra enlightenment, which it's only a little bit, it's no big deal, but enlightenment still still does people that do fire. I get this, he does any, I don't think he does any residual damage, but it doesn't matter. It's about the accuracy. It's about giving him the extra 56 to get him up over, now he's over 200, so you're going to see a huge difference in how much they hit. So you could literally be switching them all into legendary gear. But it just, he's already got defense 40%. You only change it if you find something that works and connects. You just click on his legendaries, and because it shows you the changes. If you just click on it right off the bat, it'll just give you the stats. It'll compare it on the right without having to switch constantly. Because that's it. It's making you constantly roll up. If you just click it, it'll show you over there what it does. It's not registered, so it's just an attack. He's a tank. That one's no good for him anyway. You want to look at, yeah, that one, just to see if it has his attack, enlightenment, crit rate, hit points. If it's a third piece for him, it wouldn't actually hurt. But it depends. You got to look at the other three now and see if there's actually something to put him in. In other words, you just leave him in what he's in, because he's got lots of accuracy and resistance, and he's got defense and da-da-da-da-da. But if you look at it and look at the one there, that's the shield beside the hat, the witch's hat. Yeah. See, if you click on that, attack, hit points, accuracy, which all works for him. Furbath he uses all three of those stats. Right, so that it just creased all of them and evenly brought it all up. It all is going to help him to a point. I would like to see more defense on it, but it doesn't matter. If you look him up, it literally says hit points, attack, and accuracy, I think. Might just say hit points and accuracy. Maybe it says defense and accuracy. I don't remember on Furbath. But needless to say, yeah, because you can also put him in one of those but that's epic, so you're better off to just have. Okay, but do you have another set that will still give him a 3-piece bonus? Because you have the second piece right there for that witch's hat. You don't have a third piece, I presume. Yeah, keep going right to the top. See, that's your hat. You've got that. You've got that piece. You need to check gloves and chest to see if you've got one. So you don't have one there either. So, but you could still make it a 2-piece set, and of the defense ones type thing, and get the stats, because now that's 15%, and you still get resistance 60 off of it, but you get it now a hit point bonus, which is fine. As long as it's one that's decent, like that's accuracy, hit points, those are, see, now that one's resistance, crit damage, defense is flat, but that one's better than the other one. Accuracy, hit points, resistance. They're not great ones. That one's the best one you have. And hopefully it'd get some defense percent on it. That would be ideal. Crit rate's not terrible. It was still a percentage rate, so it's not a flat. So that's still a good one, and you're going to use that on, if not, you can use it on him for now just to get the 2 set piece. It's going to give him more hit points. It increases his stuff on the other side, and it's probably still an improvement. You put that on him, and it's going to jump all that stuff up. And, you know, now you can look down at the other two and see if there's another 2-piece set that you can get him into for the chest and the gloves. You just...
For the chest, there's only these.
And you don't have another piece to match it with. Right, so you can, because these ones are defense percent, you're fine with that. You know, it is what it is. And then if you look at the other one, yeah, it's defense. Yeah, I'd leave that. I'd just leave that and go looking, because he's got 110 accuracy. He's got lots of resistance. He's got decent attack. He's got plenty of defense for this level, and he's hit points. So I'd just leave him at that. You know, you don't want to break up those set points and those set bonuses unless you, because if you point at the damn thing, at the damn piece, and it shows you what it's going to change, it's literally showing you the loss in the bonus as soon as you point at it as well. So if you're literally going down on one stat, that's no big deal, just a few points, and going down on another one, but then going up on 3 more important stats, that's worth it, right? So even if you're losing the 15% bonus. Sorry, I just got answering the question and watching your carrier feed there, and not even thinking about what I'm doing here. What did you say? Pardon me?
The Emperor Heavy Armor.
The Emperor Heavy Armor. What is that? One of them. It's not that one. Like I said, other than for the 2-point skill haste bonus, I don't like that shit. I don't understand it. There's no reason why I would use that. The other set that has a little bit different symbol that you're going to get under the red ones, now that's the stun set. That's that right there. Once you get 3 of them, you'll absolutely use those. But you typically want, like, that's got 25% crit damage. It's got 33% or 33 enlightenment on it. Like, that's a good piece. Yeah, so there's a 2-piece bonus right there. So that's still going to give you 40 accuracy and 60 resistance as that set piece, as that bonus for the 2-piece. But you're moving up to a legendary level. Yeah, that's the wrong thing. Yeah, the Holy Hunter's head. The resistance, accuracy, crit damage, attack. That works, absolutely, for Lautalis, you bet. And then you go find, because the bow, you had a bow, yeah, and you put that, click that, enlightenment, defense, crit rate, hit points. Yeah, that doesn't hurt him. Resistance, accuracy, it's got crit rate, it's got defense, hit points, it's got attack at the top. So, you know, all of his stats are still going up. You have 0 negatives there. It's all improving him. Like, there's no loss to that. So that's that. Then you go, just look at the other 2 pieces. You know, see, there you go. Now you've got a chest. You've got enlightenment, crit down. Now, this is the part when you got to be careful, because you're losing a whole shitload of accuracy, and you don't want to do that. So that's not necessarily worth it. But he's going to stun them. It gives him, because he hits everybody in the field, it now gives him a chance to stun a multi-team party, but it ain't going to work in a boss fight. So it's pointless in a boss fight. That's only because you can't stun the freak. I don't think you can stun the globes. You might be able to. You might be able to stun the globes. Maybe they can't attack you if they're stunned. I mean, it might actually work in here because it is a multi-target boss. So I would actually try it, because they might actually be able to stun the globes. You won't be able to stun the boss. It'll be useless against the boss, but it's not useless against those globes, I bet you. And yeah, you need the accuracy on them. So, but that's the point. You're going to lose your accuracy that you need. So you're going to want to go and find it in your gloves or in your runes. So you can switch it there to that piece to get the 3-set bonus, but then you're going to have to go find a better piece in the gloves to counteract this. Because yeah, you have to switch. You've only got that's you're going to lose the accuracy. You've only got one piece to change it with. See, now that you can level that and it might give you enough, but you got to put the other piece on first. So because he goes to what you're wearing. So yeah, now that literally is giving you, I mean, that's a massive advantage. Like in a multi-target fight, that stun thing is crazy, especially when he's packing the accuracy, and but he's got to be packing the accuracy he needs to land it. Now he may not even need what he's got to do it, but I want to make sure he's at least at 170. In a level 9 boss fight, you want him to be over 220. In the end world, in the chaos, like in the end world freaking game, like the big boss fights type thing, he's got to be over 320. So like me, I'm always just looking to get them ready for the end game. So I'm always trying to build their spec to be as good as they can be. I don't care if he only needs this much. If I can give him that much, I'm going to. But yeah, that thing has enough accuracy that if you literally level it up, even though it is useless in other ways, it has good stats across the bottom. You'll use it as a secondary piece until you get sets and you don't need it anymore. Then you just sell the damn thing. But look, it just jumped up your accuracy to 39, attack percent, and crit rate. Like, you've got good stats across the board on that. And accuracy was what you wanted the most, and that's what you got the most, and that was perfect. Because that adds 39 and gets you right where you need to be. You're now over 190. Now go to your runes and see if you can improve that. Can you improve that secondary at all? Oh, there's accuracy 23. The only way you're going to improve that is by if the other purple... Oh shit, you got lots of purples there. Holy crap. Yeah, I'd actually uncheck it and choose it again, because when you change screens, like, you have to actually pick it again because it doesn't come up right. Now that's primary. You're never going to get accuracy as a primary stat on a primary rune. I don't think I've ever seen that. That's why it's crossed right out, because they don't give you accuracy as a primary stat on your first rune. It's on your second runes that you can get accuracy as a primary stat. So you got you got accuracy on both of those type thing. It might hit it and give you, it might give you a mega boost. You just never know. Sometimes it happens. But there are times when you just waste a lot of gold for nothing trying to get these things. But hit points and crit damage, like the stats you did get, aren't bad, right? So it's not going to hurt. Sometimes, that's just the extra 10 points of accuracy with some other character needed, but that 13% hit points is the thing that saves them or something, right? So, but it is what it is. You're at 195 accuracy. You should be enough for where you are. You only need 170 for this, for level 7, level 8. I'm pretty sure they're both just 170. You don't need to get to 220 until you're level 9. Yeah, so she's already wearing 220s. You just want to see if you can if you can fix the other two to get them to level 20. If you can find another set. If you can't, you just leave them as they are. So, right, now that's the other piece that I was talking about. That's the one that actually 2-piece set would give her enlightenment. But the actual full, the 3-piece set on that is actually, I think that's the derivative damage one. No, that's that other bloom thing. That's the different one. The other symbol looks a little different. It's a little narrower. Yeah, that's my mistake, and that's not the right one. Okay. Yeah, I thought you only had 3 of those before. You're right. So yeah, that's not going to work for her. Because she
She doesn't need accuracy, period. She's just hit points and enlightenment is typically what she wants.
See if I got enough to craft here.
Yeah, see, there's a chest. 2 sets of gloves, another chest for the other one. That's the symbol, the second chest in. That's the symbol that I was looking for. No, that's now the other set that you would use for somebody that uses derivative damage. Other than that, they all want the crossed swords, and DPS seems to be what they pretty much all want for this season. And those are the ones that you're chasing in the DPS. Oh yeah, okay, Fae Meander. Or no, Pillar of Trials, Fire and Poison side. Mr. Dean. Yeah, Sigrid typically, I mean, she's the eyeball is what she wants typically, but that crown is... The crown, all it's doing is it's putting a defense penalty on one character. If you put it on the eyeball on her, it's doing 18% more damage to her every time she shoots. To everybody. Like, the eyeball is way better than the crown on her. And yeah, I mean, it's all in all reality. You could put the crown on somebody else, but it's better in a single target fight. Because it's, you know, it does, even if they hit everybody, it puts it on one person. But if you put it on you know, I usually just put it on somebody who's automatically somebody who uses accuracy, and no, she's not it. But, yeah. Food for thought. Enlightenment. She definitely wants enlightenment. But, you know, she's, remember, she wants to get into higher end sets too, so... Actually, that one that says new, if it was enlightenment on it, it's usually... Yeah, see, now there's an accuracy one. That'll help somebody, but she doesn't need accuracy. So the other one, the other new... Oh, it's accuracy too. Okay, yeah, neither of them are any good for her. Yeah, you got nothing there that works for her. Hit points defense, that one wouldn't be terrible, but what was the last two? Oh, attack and crit damage. But skill haste, that would help her. But if you don't have the 2 sets, if you didn't have a matched set for the other side to get the other 2-piece, that's the symbol I'm looking for right there. That's the one, the little diamond thing. It's a little bit different than the other piece. That sword there is, yeah, that's the thing. That's the other one. If you hit the 3-piece set on that, I just look at the stat. Are you sure? Is that the same one? That looks... Look at that again closer. They're very close. Abyssal Shadow, yeah. And then that one is... Yeah, you're right. Okay. So yes, like it works, but she doesn't need accuracy, but... It's still going to give her the Enlightenment plus 30.
So, I mean, and once you level it up, it's quite possibly going to get other stats that do it better. So it doesn't hurt. You could put it on her. It does give her enlightenment, what she needs. The end defense never hurts. More hit points ain't gonna hurt. Attack a little bit. I mean, that's actually pretty shitty stats other than the accuracy, but it's the bonuses that it's gonna do that's gonna make a difference. And yeah, accuracy, crit damage, crit rate. Hopefully she gets something more. Yeah, enlightenment, perfect. I mean, her crit rate did go up and whatnot, but she added more enlightenment to her. Now she's up to 84. That just makes a bigger difference. See if you can do any better on her runes while you're at it. Yeah, that's good. Enlightenment, they can stay right there unless you got a better enlightenment one. Yeah, you just click the... Oh, yeah, okay, you got a shit ton of them. Holy Christ. Yeah, so all of those ones... No, you want it on your... Yeah, that's your primary. So all of those should have enlightenment, as all those purple ones should be enlightenment first. And if they are... Yeah, you just look at the best one, like that defense and attack speed. That could be good, but you know, look at all of them and see what they are. See, that's flat stats and crit rate. Check the next one. Flat stat. That's garbage. Skill haste, flat stat. Resistance, attack speed. So that last one of that is the better ones, and then the second one from the front, I think. Oh, there was another one there. Enlightenment, defense, resistance. So yeah, that last one's not bad either, but the top one I think was probably, yeah, defense and attack speed. And what was the one next to it again? Hit points and crit rate. Yeah, so the first one is probably the... It depends, you know, it depends on what you get, but... Accuracy, crit damage, yeah, it's fine. It gives her enlightenment, defense, attack speed. I mean, that's good. It's better than... That's what you got to look at. You got to look at the other side, at the greens compared to the reds. And if you feel that it's enough of a balance to warrant the twist... I mean, look at that. You're literally gaining a quarter of a second in her attack interval. That is... Skill haste is more important to her, but she's gaining attack speed, which can help to a point, but she's more after skill haste. She's got way too much accuracy on her. She just doesn't need it. But that's coming from that chest. And yeah, so I mean, she's got hit points, she's got defense. I'd probably change that because she's losing attack, which she doesn't need. She's losing 9 resistance. She's gaining a little accuracy, but it is what it is. She's already loaded with accuracy. She doesn't freaking need, so it doesn't matter. It's this. The attack interval is a little improvement. Like, I don't know. I think the green stats outweigh the red stats on that, and it's so close together it really doesn't freaking matter. But you know, that's just... Now you want to delete the enlightenment entirely for thing just to make sure you're seeing everything that's available. And yeah, you got very limited choices. That might actually... If that's enlightenment she has that she's wearing, I would leave it. But if that resistance is probably actually better for her, and it has a skill haste boost and a speed boost. So that one that you're clicked on, that 12, is actually better than the one she's wearing. Yeah, you bet. That 12 is better than what she was wearing. So yeah, I'd just go with that. I think we did, actually. I don't know if we were able to find anything that was suitable for him. You're not all the way at the top. Yeah, judging from what's there, we didn't change anything because none of it is leveled. So he wasn't wearing any of those. But, I mean, look at the one with the sword to the right. See, that's accuracy. He needs accuracy. I'd be leveling that shit and putting it on him right now. because his accuracy is, well, whatever. He's got enough right now, but he's once that's leveled, it might be. See, look, attack 19, crit rate 8, hit points. Like those are all good stats for him. So that's probably going to be enough pluses to warrant the negatives. Yeah, by far. You're adding 56 accuracy alone, plus 8 crit, plus 5 crit rate. You think that counteracts the minus 68 and the minus 40 and the minus 33? Gives him more health. Like, that's just better in every way. So, yeah, replace that, then look and see if you've got a duplicate, and then it really becomes better. But even if you don't, yeah, just look at everything. You don't have enough. You don't need to pick specific ones. It's all you need to do is click on the actual gloves, and then click on that, and then it just make sure you scroll to the top, and it's like, look at all the gloves you got, man. That one's and see, that's right there. Attack percent, enlightenment, defense, accuracy, crit rate. That's just, yeah, you don't even have to worry. I mean, you could look at the other one just to see what it is, but yeah, no, don't worry about it. Just put the attack percent one on them and be done with it. Just because that's a match, right? And the only reason you're doing that is because it's the accuracy. You actually want the cross set still for him, but you don't have a match for it on that side, but you don't necessarily need it. Like, you could use a match to that and use one of the other slots, because you can use that chest as your extra. If you can find a 3-piece set, you know, it would be good to check and see if you can find whatever you got left. Because, yeah, there's your freaking, see, that's it. Put those gloves on. Just put that gun on him up there with the crosses, the level 20 gun. It's not worn. Yeah, that's already got the fence, so he can wear that. Just put the other one and see what it's got. Yeah, just put that on him. Crit damage, enlightenment, defense, hit points, that works. Go to the helmet. Yeah, now you can match the other ones. You can't match that, but you can match the other one. So you can see out of those two which is best. See, now you get crit damage, attack, defense percent. That's not terrible, but accuracy, hit points, attack. That's the one. Do that one. Put that on him. Like, level it, see what you get. Put that on him. And then as soon as you can, you're just going to replace the other piece with a 3-piece. And, you know, crit rate, 11%, hit points, accuracy. Once you put that, see, replace that sucker. Brought your crit rate up. Your attack is at 3699. Your defense is still 1300. You get 52,000 hit points. You're less than 2 seconds. You get huge accuracy now. Boom. Let's go kill shit. Now don't forget to save the team. Yeah, just literally, you could just delete the other one and run over it, or you just save a new one, because you know the other one did what it did. This way you're saving a new one, and then you delete the other one when you know that the one you're using is going to be the one you're using.
This isn't Grave of Rot. This is
Grave of Venom. Yeah, I don't like fast forward. Yeah, it looks to me like the DPS was a big deal faster that time. Yeah, because there now Dane is successfully landing that debuff block every time. The spell debuff. Yeah, everybody's landing their shit now, right? So, healing prohibition. That's Letalis. Ultimate energy reduction.
My blade is ready.
I do look forward to someday soon not hearing you choke to death all night, man. It would be nice to hear you be healthy again. Yeah, just take your time and breathe, man.
You know, several times tonight I was gonna go fix me some Alka-Seltzer cold medicine.
But you get sidetracked and never get to it.
Every time I go in there, I clean the kitchen, and I've got a lot going on today. And I'm going camping tonight,
Wow.
which
Really don't think you're in any shape for it.
well, I have a competition Saturday,
Oh my goodness.
and so I've got a ride picking me up tonight.
So this is just really bad freaking timing.
But I've got to show people that I'm serious about being a competitor.
Hmm.
I've been doing this on and off for 20 years,
Hmm. Yeah, it makes sense. You gotta suck it up and get through her, man. Can't miss your opportunity just because life kicked you in the face in the wrong week. I hear you. It's not always easy to do, man.
all kinds of things have happened in the last 10 years.
Hmm.
And just kind of keep stepping down, and working out.
Yeah, me too. Jesus, hot in there.
is of rebirth.
Or my prick.
Piranha.
Worry not. I am here.
Tremble. Well. Piranha.
Worry not. I am. Worry not.
Piranha.
I am here.
Well. Piranha.
All right, that was
Worry not. I am
best
here.
best run that so far.
Mm-hmm. Making progress.
Don't bother trying. My flesh and blood. Don't bother trying to hide. Worry not. Worry not. I am here.
Oh, worry not. I am here.
Is of rebirth.
Ooh, see, you died. So did Alexandra. Well, that served its purpose. We got to level 5. Wow. Okay, so see you later, Trev.
This is the first time that someone other than a team has entered my tavern. I should warn you that everyone here is infected with the wrong, including me. Then why are you still here? Can't say that I have. But still, getting information from you is never been feat. I'm merely curious and wary of outsiders, and those were exiles in my establishment. Some unhinged, simple individual, haughty, affluent,
Shit.
educated, and irritating.
Ah, shit. Apparently there's a hole in my freaking face. Pain in the ass. My drink was a little too full, I guess. Now I'm all wet.
The tavern crystal is best. Get lost. This is no place for you, lonely outsider. Stinks no sour my liquor. A meteorite crystal, what's that? I don't have a clue. Get away from me.
Outsider, come to me. I heard you say you're searching for a meteorite crystal. Well, that depends on whether or not you'd like to buy me. Although I don't personally know about meteorite crystals, I do know someone who does. You should find Sahir and ask about it. That fellow has lived a long, long time. He knows just about everything. Sahir's wanderings are unpredictable. But I can say the few times I saw him, he was fetching water from the creek. I reckon you should check down by the creek. He might be beside your barn.
Heave ho! Hello, hello. And welcome, first time chatter. I don't know what that says. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
You have been defeated. Cyril, the Spider Mother. Dun dun dun.
So you have chosen death.
It's big and ugly in his legs and wants to eat me. Okay, grouchy lady. Okay, grouchy lady. Okie dokie. Well, that's where the pillar of trial is, so I don't need to go back there, because that's where the grouchy lady was. Now we'll go over here. And we'll hit that, so that we have it awake.
Not another step. Where do you think you're going? The unyielding silk. No one can reach the unyielding silk from Terminus.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that green cave? An immortal spider crowns therein. Its territory is behind this magic gate. Once you set foot inside, the spider will chase you down until you die.
There you go. How does that make you
A
feel?
giant spider was placed here by General Presidio to prevent any of us from escaping back to the unyielding silk alive.
Undead.
General Presidio, deep elves with wealth are reckless. She's determined to sweep us out and leave us all to die in Terminus. Then there's the wildlands. Watch out for that spider and run for your life. Once you stop, you will become its food and be consumed by it.
Sounds fun. Alright. Yeah, no. Let's not do that and say we didn't. Okie dokie. Oh, apparently I wasn't paying attention and it came and got me. I forgot. Shita. Okay, do I have any speed potions? Because that's really what you need in this whole situation. Where is the speed potion? I forget. Speed, speed, speed. Speed, speed. Accuracy, max hit points. I don't think I have a speed potion. That's not good. Okay, okay, fine. What we got here? That's Yes, yes, okay, everybody's hanging out being funky. Okay, that's the fire crystal. This is the ancient battlefield. Lava Venom, Goblin Tester, the Ice Team, the Goblin Team, the Ice Crystal Team, the Fire Crystal, the Goblin Team 2, and the Goblin Team again, and the Grave of Venom, Grave of Venom. Venom, 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 Venom. Mm-hmm. Do, 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 do. She's gonna kill my tank. Stupido. That's fine. Now we just gotta run. Run. Book it for the hills. Go. Boom. Run, stupid. Run. Oh, no, he got me already. Didn't even move. That's stupid game. Okay, forget it. Like, oh, he did give me my life back. Okay, that's good. As long as we're still alive. No. I need to flee this battle. I need to get a speed potion. That's how you beat this section. It is the smart man way. See, look, my people came running back. Oh, I'm so scared. You got to wonder. Keeps life entertaining, it does. Let me count the ways. Comp. Yeah, pretty perfect, eh? Flat stats. Garbage. Accuracy. Attack. Crit damage. Accuracy. And we go this way, because we have to see if we can make a speed potion. But I don't know if we have it. There it is. We do have it. Your Harris brandy. Moving speed. Very quick. Fleetfoot berries. See, look, I knew we had to have some. I'm going to make some 10 bottles. So we have lots of speed jump. 10. Oh, make it very fast. Moving speed. 600. 600. 600, 600, 600, 600 more, 600, 600, 600. Extra. What's this one? This one defense, accuracy. Okie dokie, now we gotta go fight Spider Grubby bitch. The brightness. Oh no, 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 no. You have to take the potion, you schmuck. Do not forget to take the potion, because if you do not take the potion, you will get squished. The potion. Damage. No, that's not it. This one. Nope, that's not it. It's this one. It's the one. That one lets you talk to animals. Okay, are we ready to speed demon around the corner? Probably not. Run, run, run. Go, yes, run. Run, run, run. Go. Damn it, move. Go, 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 go. Speed, speed. Around the corner. Go, go. Oh, he caught me. No, it's just showing me where it is. No, it's our gander. Come on, come on. Let's go, let's go. Yep, come on. Go around the corner. Ah, shit. Got stuck. Okay, kill the demon biatch. Now, we are still only 4 stars. We do not have all of our scrolls. That's not my problem, buddy. We have this situation. Okay. It'd probably be better to have Garius in there, considering that he actually heals you. Huh. Well, yeah, I'm good like that. We have them, and it's pretty poison like down in this place, so we are going to go like this, and go like that, and go like this, and go like that. Attack and crit damage 60% and 42%. Man, that is really something else. So that is the only thing we have in that part of the world. Accuracy. Holy shooter, that is not good. Resistance, resistance, hit points, defense, 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 attack, alignment, crit damage, accuracy. Equip. We are going to do the hit points and defense as a secondary to that situation. So then he has that, and then he has that. There still is nothing there that's of any good to me any other way. And we are going to give him this because it is just better. Powering. Yeah. Change that to defense. Make sure we have the speed of potion. fire attack. We still didn't use the speed potion. What the frickin' Sheeta? Hydrated just. What the hell is it? Oh, I guess that's only outside the dungeon. It doesn't work inside the dungeon, so it doesn't interfere. Okay, that's good to know. Defense, accuracy, and light amount. Defense, 24%. Jesus. Wow, they just shit stomped my team. Well, Garius, you suck. Apparently the big spider is not the best competitor for you. Okay, fine. Make me go all the way back? What the frick? Oh, come on. That's not right. Flee. Run away, run away. It's scary. I'm beacon. It's beacon scary. Scary. I'm going to run away, run away. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You know, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, move as fast as you can. Let's go, let's go. Around the corner we go. Stop stopping me, you farting moron. Oh yeah, sure. Doesn't even let me move. Okay, Mr. Garius. He doesn't need frickin' enlightenment, but he can use the other stats. Yeah, I think that makes way more sense. Jesus, that's fast. Much better. Run! Run. Get going. Move your ass. What the fuck? Your glitched out shit wouldn't let me run. Are you kidding me? Come on. That's just stupid. come on. How is it my fault your stupid game can't keep up? Fucking garbage. Ridiculous. For fuck's sakes. Just fucking ridiculous. Great, now I get to get it all the way back to the beginning because your game glitched out fucking twice and wouldn't let me run. That makes sense. Quality shit. Fucking annoying. Yeah, no fucking shit, Dead Brain. Let's go. If you wouldn't do this, I would fucking have a problem. Just let me run the fucking thing. Come on. Glitched out. Hello, leggy fucking days. Not necessarily their problem, it's a fucking stupid connections. Bloody annoying. Come on. Fuck's sakes.
That gate's locked. This way. Yes. Just throw the spider to the bridge first.
Worry not. I am here.
Well, I found one.
is absolutely freaking stupid. Your game glitches and now I can't get past the fucking thing. Are you kidding me? Absolutely retarded.
That gate's locked. This way. Yes. Just lure the spider to the bridge first.
Yeah. God, Spider is so freaking weak. Poison is so weak. In a fight like this, they just don't do enough damage in Season 1. Are you actually gonna let me move? Come on, go, 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 you stupid thing.
Walk it out cold.
Are you serious? Wow. That is just dumb. Simple as that. Oh yeah, left me hanging over there over top the freaking void. That was kind of you.
Nothing that bodens well. No. It's magic. It's shit. It's it's nothing. My lot isn't too serious. I'm not about to lose my control as I know just yet. Anyway,
Hello,
Hello.
Ricky.
How are you?
They dismissed me.
They did, eh? Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Well, man, that's unfortunate. But, like I said, man, shit happens for a reason. So now
Yeah,
you,
it's like
now you,
they asked me if I want to say something. They asked me that I can. They said that I can appeal if I want, you know. And then they asked me to stay there till April 26th. And then I say I'm sorry, but I have some other things to do. Then I'm gonna talk with my advisor.
understood. Yeah, they're literally just trying to use you now. I mean, the only reason you would stay is to get a final paycheck, but it seems to me that they probably have to give you severance pay anyway for just letting you go with no real reasoning. I mean, they can't tell me that they actually have a valid reason.
No, they have to pay me anyway because I had holidays and everything. So
Right, so
I'd rather to be in my home doing other things and look for a job than stay there losing my time, you know.
I completely agree. Yeah, you don't owe them nothing. They've done nothing for you, man. That's unfortunate, but you'll be happier sooner than later. I tell you that.
Yeah, it's like you know, it's like I put in risk my old job because I was in a permanent position, you know.
Yeah.
And then like I came into this position now for this happening, you know what I mean? Yeah, I
Yeah.
think it was more personal than ever because like I told her, maybe she didn't. I don't know. I know that I have a strong accent, you know, but like unfortunately here in Ireland they have these things, you know. And
Yeah, she just
I told
that's the point, man. You don't need to be in that toxic environment. It's not in your best interest. So.
like I tell you, there are other pairs, other manager. She doesn't do what I do like. You know, I was doing on the floor. I was like I was trying to advance plenty of things there. Then the other girl just stay in the office, like, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah,
But like,
it's definitely
but
personal.
she's from here, you know.
Yeah.
That's why she's from here.
Yeah, I wouldn't give it a freaking grain of sand, my friend. They yeah, they just they don't deserve you.
Yeah, it's like as I said to her, like she wants me to learn everything, do everything like a person that is there for a year or more than that, you know. Like for this kind of retail, the retail work that I was doing, I was working much more than the last job that I was working. Like,
The
you know,
difference
I
is
was
that they're looking for somebody that they're just going to burn out. They want them to work like dogs until they burn out and frickin' die, and then they just replace them with somebody new. That's what they expect.
yes, but I want to like she like I think she thought that I should be stay there because I was responsible to close the store today,
Yeah,
you know, and it's just her there, so she's gonna stay there for close.
pretty much.
You know, I
Yeah.
want to say that, like, she started to work. I see that she started to work 7 o'clock in the morning, and I'm the manager for close the store.
Yeah.
And then okay, that's fine then. And then I leave. I left, you know. Now what's she gonna do? She needs to be there to close the store.
Outlander, just give me a moment. Orgando departs, leaving you Daniel Brooke.
Outlander, how about a little letter of 5,000 gold? Funnily enough, so am I. In that case, we'll each take out 5,000 gold, and here's my 5,000 gold.
Kind of, you know, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, it sucks, man. Sucks to be in that position. I get it, but you'll be so much happier in no time.
Like I'm not a person I'm not a person that pushes too much the team, you know, because I know I've been there before. I know how it's the thing, you know.
Yeah.
And the team was respecting me, and they were doing the job.
Yeah.
But like for her, like seriously, you know, it was a thing. Like I don't know why, you know.
Yeah, it's not right.
If I'm a guy that I use my position to pressure too much the team, the guys that won't do what I'm asking, you know, they're gonna be upset with me.
Yeah. Well, can't make everybody happy, man. You gotta take care of you first.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these days now, like I'm gonna feel for sure. I'm gonna feel. Prepare a professional letter to the headquarters.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say everything. Mainly when she said to me about that I can lose my position if I do not attend the requirements, like, you know, that is a threat, like.
Pretty much. Yeah.
And then she said that I had opportunities to learn and so on. Like I told like I was doing the things on the on so of be able to know properly the thing to put in action, you know.
Yeah, it's tough, man. I don't really know what to tell you. You get screwed. You get stuck in the middle by a manager that's just power tripping, and eventually she'll get hers. It is what it is.
Yeah, like eventually, yeah, like I don't want to carry these. I don't want to carry these things, you know. Like I wasn't happy after that. Like I was feeling when she was not there, I was fine, you know. I could be able to do the work and everything, no problem at all, you know.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Like she's a drama queen, you know, very drama queen, like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, people like that end up where they are until they are not. Eventually they get output because the turnaround and having to bring in head office all the time to deal with shit is just a pain in the ass, and they don't want to do that either, so.
gonna try to. I was looking for a job yesterday anyway.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, so like I'm gonna what? It's like if there's something that I can do, I'm gonna do something, you know. So
Yeah, you'll figure it out, man. Plus, it'll give you more time to get some content created.
Damn. Hey Rick, what are these Page of Legendary poems for? Do you know?
It's just a quest.
Oh,
It's just one of the storyline quests type thing, but yeah, you just keep doing the storyline and you'll gather them eventually. You do have to. The last 5
no,
take
this
some
is a
time.
dungeon.
Oh,
This is in a dungeon. It
well,
says new, and it's
what
a
is it?
glowing page. A page of legendary poems.
Oh, is that one of the weekly dungeons, the dragons?
Yeah, once more onto Tales of
Yeah,
Bard.
that's you go to the into the exchange store and you buy scrolls with them.
Oh,
Talking about the
sweet.
bard.
It's under Bard. That's the Bard store. You do those every week, and you want to do them as high as you can. And even when I'm clearing them on the highest level every week. But yeah, it gets you a lot, so that you can buy. If you get them high enough, you can buy like three of the mid-level scrolls every week, and one of the one of the big ones, the legendary scrolls, every 2 weeks. But you can also buy other things from there too with the extras, because if you get them on the top levels, you'll actually have more than you can spend on. Yeah, that's the best possible way to get the free stuff, to get free skulls in this game. That's the fastest way to legend your characters, by getting those weeklies as high as you can.
Yeah, but they got ridiculous things like clear Venom 20 times instead of 15 stamina per clear.
Yep.
That's a lot.
Yeah, you gotta do those, yeah. But that's the Walker's Trails. That's not even what I'm talking about. That's just the additional quests. Those are weeklies, but that's Walker Trails weeklies. These are the actual games weeklies. Like the actual, those big dungeons like that, Under the Tales of the Forest and Unto Tales of the Plains, and there's actually going to be 4 of them by the end of the... But once you get into Season 2, there's 4 weeklies like that. There's 3 of them in Season 1. But in the next week or two, they on my main account here, they open up a 5th one that I'll have to do every week. That's Mechatork, I do believe, is the end boss for this zone, but I don't know if there's another weekly that opens up. I think there is in Season 3.
I've been trying to figure out how to get this Goblin Lair 2 to open up. I have worked, I don't know what the hell I'm doing wrong. I've got clear Goblin Lair 2 10 times, but I can't even get it unlocked in my boat, in my adventure book.
Well, that's because it's not locked. All you have to do is go there and walk in and beat the first level.
Yeah, I have. I beat all the levels.
In Goblin 2. Goblin Lair 2. They're asking you to go to Goblin Lair 2. There is a Goblin... You're in Goblin Lair 1, level 1 through 5. You have to... Goblin Lair 2 is in Southern Adentia. It's in a different spot.
Zone. Okay, that's where I was at. Okay. So I haven't left this area yet.
No, you have to get past that weekly monster that you're waiting with the orbs. That's the next zone. That's taking you to... That's taking you to Dragonheir. That's when you get to the next zone. And there's... And then you got to do that whole zone again, and there's another dragon to kill, and a whole bunch of things to do, and then there's another entire zone before the end of the season.
God, they don't make it hard, do
Oh, no, not at all. There's shit tons of content, and in the middle of all of that, you still got to do all of the 180 Fey Meanders, the 180 levels of the Pillar of Trials, and all of the weeklies that start once the end world content begins. I mean, once you get into the last 2 and 3 weeks, you're literally doing 6 fights a day every day with big bosses. Like same boss, 6 teams, 6 fights, 6 times. You're just trying to do as much damage to him as you can, because the end boss in this game, it literally takes your entire server a week to kill him.
Nessa any good?
I've never really used her. She's entry level. I mean, she's still a burn, right? She's still gonna trigger your other guys and give you the DPS increase you need. So I don't know. I've never actually used her, so I can't say for sure if she's really any good. But I still say the same thing. She can't be too bad in the right team. I've never heard anything bad about Neda. Nobody's ever said anything bad about her, that's for sure.
Nessa, Nessa.
Oh, Nessa. Okay, because there is a Neda in the game too, as well as a Nessa. She's still a fire burn though, isn't she? What is she? Is she blue? Is she rare, common, epic? What is she?
Purple.
Oh, she's epic. Yeah, so she's definitely a little bit higher up. I'm pretty sure she's a burn, or not a burn, but a burn in season 2. Freaking.
She's a radiant.
Oh, she's a radiant. Oh, Nessa. Okay, I know which one she is now.
She's support.
Yeah, I only just got her myself on one account, so I've only got her leveled to like 62 or something. I haven't used her very much.
Reduces healing on the other team. It's a PvP still.
Mm-hmm.
Blind healing reduction.
Nice.
Attack penalty.
I see.
And ultimate down. She's a big time support.